They never with them. They're out playing. They come back. Me, if I did something wrong, my father was right there, right, waiting for me. Today, I couldn't, sometimes I couldn't get a parent. Or you get a parent, and they come, and they go, a daughter did something bad in school. I forget what it was. But I saw it, and she did it. And she said in front of her mother, I have the superintendent there and the principal. And she wanted to sue us. So I said, that's what happened. Because she said, how do you know? Because I saw it. And then she said, it's all lying. So I said, why are you saying I'm lying? He says, I was watching your body, how you acted. Like, body language. She said, your body language is wrong when you were talking. You got people like that, or people that don't. You got people who make things up. About the don't realize.
Even what made me bring my mom in. I hired the guy from my mother's bar to come as my brother. I paid him like a small 20 to come in and be my cousin from Cuba. And King was like, next time I have to talk to your mom. And I played it off. The next time he goes, this time have your mom come in. I want to talk to her. I'm standing out there without offering. He goes, I told your other son, I'm my mother's people. What? I don't have another son.
It takes the day of streets. They might be even better than we were.
No fucking way. They're street smart on a fucking computer or how to send you a text. Yeah. They know how to send a bomb to the school through the VPN and shit like that. But they don't have what we have. There's no way. I see it every day. I see the kids that my daughter plays with. I see it in these kids. That if we're going to have a hard time, look at the 20-year-olds. Other 20-year-olds don't know what the fuck they're coming around right now. They just walk around. They don't know. And they go to college for 4 years. Somebody pays them a bunch of money, and that's even worse. That's even worse. They don't know. They don't know anymore. Listen, there's not one of these motherfuckers, like on a Friday night, will pay $100 for 400 preludes and songs for $4 and make the quick 200. That'll never happen again. They won't have some football sheets. There's no more delivering papers. See, that was the backbone of America. That was the backbone of America. Now go get a job. If you're 14, you're not saying table. The school person. When we were kids, we walked into Tom McCann. You need somebody in the afternoon. Yeah, come back tomorrow at 2:30. When they went, you follow me? All these things went away. We lost the paper route. Nobody knocks on your door for the American Heart Association and says, I'm going to walk around Hudson County Park. Give me a nickel for every fucking loot. You think I walked that day every year? I kept half the money and gave it to the Heart Association. You don't have that. How many people robbed St. Michael, CYO, for all the boosters? And I would sell them to $1 and take them back. Come on. And I'm not saying you have to be a bad kid. I'm not saying that. But they don't have that mentality. You can't learn that. You can't learn that in the classroom. Me too. And I have an 11-year-old daughter, but I see this. I don't see it as much as her. She does her homework. She does all that shit. But I see a lot of boys. Boys are not boys. I'm in California. I signed my daughter up for a ballet class. The class had 6 fucking kids. 4 of them were boys. And the mom brought them in there with the silver shoes, with the fucking guys. But that's out there. But here, again, what was the last time you went out there? You got stuck in the swing and 3 kids were out there trying to hustle you for $10. What doesn't exist? We can't even get white kids to mow the fucking lawn. If I was Trump, that's the first fucking rule I'm making. I want to see white kids mowing lawns again. White kids don't mow fucking lawns. This is not good, guys. They don't have the mentality we were having at those young developmental years. You see a child. When I was a kid, my mom goes, you're not doing nothing tonight? You go to the bar, stock the ice and stock the beer. $20. Instead of just hitting me up for a 10, I'll give you 20. They don't do that. That's how important. They have no social skills. Have you gone to a restaurant lately? Have you gone to a CVS? Have you gone somewhere and seen the process that they put you through? They just don't have it abroad. And that, you can't buy it over there. God forbid. I'm Cuban. No, let's call the Cuban American Association. So, Portuguese, whatever the fuck you want. I'm not wicking at anybody. But these are all the things you have with these kids. It's not good. It's not good. Instagram hasn't helped us. Social media hasn't helped us. So I had to threaten my daughter to go out. And she goes out. I said, at least 15 minutes, go dribble a fucking ball 15 minutes. And what kills me is that the kids, even with their parents, all grew up like we did. Why don't you encourage these fucking kids to go out? They got in the house all day. Mr. Stalky stopped coming to my neighborhood. No kids come out. Only me, my fat ass. My wife and my daughter out there, Mr. Stalky. It's not good, Coach. It's over. Kids don't have that American ingenuity we have. They don't have that.
Until I have grandson, we think one of them will have what I have. The girl, my granddaughter has it. She's on the third and she played freshman. She played varsity as a freshman. And she's a sophomore, and she starts.
Basketball?
She's not, but they are all at the guys down there. They're playing with their computers. I tease them all the time. How could you have your sister a better athlete than you?
I go to the gym.
Doesn't work.
And I see kids boxing. What happened? That's the first thing your mother taught you. Your father taught you. You got to put your hands up. And these kids are like, they got no legs.
There's a kid from my area. His daughter wrestling. Hey? Hey, Donald Pace's. Did you know him? He was down by here. She got a scholarship. This girl, I went to see her wrestle. I don't watch any wrestling.
Not even pro wrestling?
But she was small girl for you. This was from the state champ.
Yeah.
She kicked the shit out of her. And Donald, I like Donald. It's like, what? Hope he's not watching.
Yeah, I'll watch.
If you were 22 again, would you be a teacher? Know what you know right now? Like right now, why even with everything going on?
For me, I don't want to do anything. I get, even just being in school, I used to be proud, and I love, and I say it to kids by talking or yelling at them and embarrassing them, so maybe they catch it back from you. Can't treat other kids the same way. But it's a great feeling to know. And how do you find out? I bump into these kids every day. And in every store, shop right. And they make you feel good. Kids say, oh, what bags here.
Mr. Rod, I want to thank you for taking the time. Thank you for being a great fucking teacher, parent, and everything that you've done for a ton of kids, especially me. It changed my fucking life with humor. That's it. You guys got to meet exchange of flavors finally. Tonight I'm at Freehold, sold out. Tomorrow night, me, Lee, Rich Boss are at Parks Casino. Next Tuesday, we're at the open mic again. And Wednesday, we're in Jersey City at White Eagle Hall. It's sold out. So I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I had some more dates later. Lee, you have anything?
This weekend with you.
I love you guys. Happy Thanksgiving to your families. And thank you for supporting the Church New Testament. Stay black, God save us. The Church New Testament is brought to you by Blue Chew. Listen, if you've been wondering if Blue Chew is all it's cracked up to be, the answer is yes. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers ED meds right to your door with the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost. And you cannot go wrong. I love Blue Chew. You know, I'm old, but every once in a while I get a little loving to me, and Blue Chew never lets me down. Don't miss out on the best sex ever. Blue Chew got you covered. You understand me? When they're laying there and looking at you like, what the fuck just happened? That's you, Captain Blue Chew. Now, Blue Chew wants you to have the confidence to perform at your best. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. That's BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for the church fans. You ready? Try Blue Chew for free. Just pay $5 shipping at checkout at BlueChew.com. Again, that's BlueChew.com to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important information. And I want to thank Blue Chew for supporting the podcast. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? It's Tuesday, December the 3rd. This is the Church, the New Testament. Today, I got a friend coming on here. I've known him forever. His name is Lucio Fernandez. We're going to cover a couple of little situations here. Lee's here. His feet are dangling off the little fucking chair. Like in the back seat. I got to get my French fry from Wendy's. And that's it. We're here. Let's get this party started. Greetings from Podcastville. The Church New Testament is brought to you by Freeze Pipe. You don't need to wait for snow to smoke out of an ice cold bomb. Freeze Pipe has you covered. Freeze Pipe makes chillable pieces that give you a good time with no throat burning and no coughing up a lung. I love Freeze Pipe. Each Freeze Pipe comes with a glycerin chamber that you put in the freezer. When you're ready to light, you take it out, put it in the bottom. Once the smoke passes through it, your smoke gets cooled by over 300 degrees. Again, I love the pipe. Whether it's the bubbler, the bong, the pipe, the dab rigs, you're going to find what you're looking for with Freeze Pipe. So do me a favor. The holidays are coming. Somebody in your life needs a bong, whether it's grandma, the priest, somebody. Right now, you can shop at thefreezepipe.com and press in code DIAZ, D-I-A-Z, for 10% off your order. Did you hear me? That's a Christmas breather right there. 10% off your order when you press in code DIAZ. That's thefreezepipe.com and code DIAZ for 10% off. Order today and get free shipping and say goodbye to harsh smoke forever.
Turn off your TVs, run for your lives. It's over. They didn't put you on this planet just to give up. If Uncle Joey could do it, I can rule the world. That's what you got to be thinking.
What's up, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey back here with my buddy Lucio, Lisa. What's up, Lucio?
What's up, Joey? Thanks for having me.
Oh, anytime. Lucio, how far back did you go?
Oh my God! Since you came to McKinley School, 6th grade or something, you came in 5th, 6th grade. I don't remember.
6th grade.
6th grade. That's how far back.
Now you were in the class with Levito?
No, man. It's so funny about that. I wasn't in 6th grade. No, I was in Miss Grabowski.
Miss Grabowski.
And then Miss Grabowski got me to skip 7th grade. No shit.
Did they put you in the 8th grade?
I skipped 7th grade. I remember towards the spring, I had to take a couple of classes for the 7th grade, so I could skip 7th, but I went right to 8th grade. So I know you a long time, except you're like 300 years older than me.
I'm young. I still remember you at my house lifting weights. Dude,
You remember the story about lifting weights with you? We were training. There was some karate guy that hung out with you. I forget his name. Some crazy karate guy always wear white tank tops. You know, like the beginning tees. Always wear a white tank top. And we would work out at your house, and you were supposed to be spotting me. He was supposed to be. I don't know where he went, but those weights fell right on my head. And I look, and I'm in pain, and he's over there in the corner cracking up. With the karate guy was lost. He was like, "What is going on here?"
Who the fuck was the karate guy? I can't remember his name with the white T-shirt.
Always wear a white tank top.
Always. I hung out with so many crazy karate guys.
I was gonna say, you would tell stories about like he had basically had a karate fight club for a little bit, didn't you?
But that was in North Bergen with a kid named Mario Diaz. There was a Chinese Cuban kid. His name was Mario Diaz. His father was a doctor. And I think Mario Diaz went to Fujian Pai Kung Fu. I went to Ishinru, Union City, and New York Avenue.
35th Street.
No, before, when we were kids, there was Fujian Pai Kung Fu, and then there was Ishinru Karate, Kevin Norlander, Wayne Norlander. He was on 16th Street, New York Avenue. I remember the guy used to check your report cards. If you fucking got a B or a C, he would make you do jumping jacks and then put you on the side and you had to do homework while everybody was flying through the air. It was tremendous. But we had, we're talking about North Bergen, right? We went to North Bergen first. When did you leave McKinney?
I graduated from McKinney in 77.
Okay.
And I didn't want to go. I wanted to stay in North Bergen. I had it all set up to go to North Bergen High School. I was going to be playing baseball over there. I was going to be playing basketball. I was going to be running track. And all of a sudden, my mom and dad said, "No, we're moving to Union City." I couldn't believe it. My whole life fell apart. So in 77, that summer of 77, we packed our bags and moved to Union City. Wow. Big change.
And what school did you go to Union City?
I went to Union Hill High School. It was different. Union Hill, it was different. It was all mostly Hispanic, but it was a whole different ballgame. In the county school, the teachers really cared. They cared. They wanted you to learn. They were, you talked about Mr. Barone here your last episode, Mr. Barone. You talked about Mr. Agresta. You talked about, Mr. Miss. These people cared. I have a great story about Mr. Miss. Mr. Miss was the best.
Mr. Miss was in the class with us one day because one of our teachers got sick or something. And Mr. Miss was a good-looking blonde, but the girls loved it. He looked just like Robert Redford with a mustache. He was yoked, and he was okay. And one day he was the teacher. They put both 8th grades together. And they said, "We need to talk to you about something. We have an organization that wants to talk to you kids, helping them out." Okay. Mr. Miss comes in with the white dude. The white dude opens up his briefcase. I'll never forget this. He opens up his briefcase and starts taking notes on it. He goes, "How you doing, boys and girls? I'm here to talk to you about a disease that's hitting kids. They can't walk. You start walking, something fucked up." But then he goes, "And they can only move 3 steps for every 30 minutes. And the guy goes, "Do we have any ideas on how we could take care of this?" And Richie Colombo or somebody raised hand and goes, "Give them roller skates." The guy looked down, closed his suitcase. I'll never forget that. He goes, "They told me not to talk to this class." That was one of the last times. I don't know when was the last time I saw Mr. Miss. What's your Mr. Miss story?
Mr. Miss he was like you say, he was a good-looking guy, strong, and he became the basketball coach. And man, we were great in basketball, street basketball. We played at the court on 28th Street. We played there all the time. David Ruiz, myself, a bunch of us.
Lefty.
Lefty. Chucky used to come up once in a while. He was he was really tiny. Remember Chucky?
Yeah,
he was fast. He was fast. He was good, very good. Anyway, so Mr. Miss comes into coaches. We were great at street basketball, but when we got in the court and we stunk. I remember one game they called the 3-second penalty on me like 10 times. We didn't know how to play in the court. We never practiced. I remember we used to say, "Let's go practice at Kennedy School down on 10th Street." And we used to walk down there in the rain, the snow, it didn't matter. No coach, nothing. We suffered. If anything, one time a week. So we were playing against all these other schools, and we stunk. But Mr. Miss said, "Listen, wait, no. We would start winning it. Every game we were winning by halftime, and then we would lose every single game. We lost every game, but Mr. Miss said, 'You guys dress up. We'll get all the girls. You guys will get all the girls. So dress up. Doesn't matter how bad you play. You guys will look good.'" And that's what we did with our little polyester shirts on and whatnot, the bell bottoms and stuff. And we go there, and pick up the girls. That's what we did.
Who was on your team?
Man, David Rose. I don't even my Quisito played. You didn't watch Chucky?
Sure, I still don't.
Yeah. And I don't know who played. I know Chucky played.
Peter Jim, maybe. I don't know. Peter. We had some crazy motherfuckers in that school. Now, it's funny that, listen, basically we're both from New York City. You know, I grew up in North Bergen. I went to high school and grammar school for a few years, but I've been going to Union City since I was in fucking diapers, you know. And I went to Puerto Rico. This is how this whole shit started with you. I went to Puerto Rico and there with my daughter, you know, just sitting outside. It's 80 degrees. I'm looking around. I see this building. Keep looking at it, looking at it. And I go, that's where my father died. North Hudson, across the street from the dairy. Yeah. And I went on a ride with my daughter. I'm like, oh, I know a lot about New City. Like, I was here when 48th Street was just cigars going down the street. It was just cigar shops. Fucking cigar shops. If you went from Bergen Line down to like Palisade or New York Avenue, whatever the fuck it was. You know, I mean,
you had the Colony Theater on 48th Street.
The Colony Theater on 48th Street. We had another theater. You know, I didn't even know this. You know that fucking, what's the comedian, the old guy with the cigar?
George Burns.
He met Grace T. Burns in Union City at the Hudson Theater. Your grandmother, his grandmother grew up in Union City. He's telling me a story once that he talked to Fidel while she was waiting on the bus. Fidel would come up to her and talk to her. And she goes, I didn't know this fucking guy was, but he was a gentleman. She goes, I figured out years later he was Fidel. Like Fidel started his revolution in Union City.
He has some meeting on 26th Street or 20-something Street. He had a meeting with some people down there.
Yeah. And he got arrested.
Yeah.
He got arrested in Union City.
Fidel, you talking about Fidel Castro?
Fidel Castro.
What was he doing in Union City?
That's where the revolution started. Union City, whatever part of Florida, where Tampa was or some shit like that, and Miami. And they were going to do the Bay of Pigs, before the Bay of Pigs. It was going to be Batista's fucking job. But that all went down.
Are you Cuban as well?
Yeah,
it's not my fault. I was born there.
I know. Oh, you were born there too.
I was born there, yeah.
Because I was driving back from Jersey the other day, and you told me, Joey, that like you moved, like your mom moved here partially because of like the sewing industry.
Yeah.
And they had a sign right at the Lincoln Tunnel, like New Jersey, the home of embroidery, was like 1837.
Of the fucking,
that was true.
From the 1800s.
You know why?
Why?
The German machines, the Schiffli machines, they have to stand in solid rock. And the only area that had the solid rock, bluestone, Union City is based on bluestones. So that's the only place that they can anchor these, whatever, 2-ton machines. So the embroidery industry grew in Union City and West New York. It was huge. They did all the patches from worldwide, everything came from Union City, West New York. Union City was the embroidery capital of the world. It's also the burlesque capital of the world.
The burlesque capital of the world.
Yeah.
Do they need to reinforce it for them?
They don't have no burlesque club.
No, there was a lot of theaters in Union City. You had the cinema, you remember the cinema? The Hippodrome, the Lincoln Theater, Twin State, which was in 48th, which CBS is in 48th in Bergen Line. The Colony Theater, you had theaters all over Union City. And there was a lot of people that started in Union City. You know, Frank Sinatra, when he was with the group before he was solo, they sang at the Lincoln Theater on 32nd Street. With Davis, you remember Davis toy store on Bergen Line Avenue, 32nd Street?
It was right there. That's good.
Around the corner where Mi Bandera was, there used to be a theater, the Lincoln Theater. Okay, before it became years and years ago, not the Park Theater, Lincoln Theater. And there you had all these big stars that performed there.
Now the Park Theater is by the 4-star time.
Right.
The best BLT for fucking years. My mother would stop there at 3 in the morning and get me a BLT and shit. It's tremendous.
How do you have the best BLT? Just really good bacon?
It's really good tomatoes.
Okay.
Take the bacon, like back in the day. Now I can go like everybody else.
That's Turkey Club. Turkey Club there. What? The Turkey Club.
The Turkey Club.
They made Turkey Club. No, the Turkey Club sandwich there. No, they just closed. The diner closed about a year.
Really?
Yeah.
And my florist across the street. I got a florist. I go in and bring flowers to my mother. I went in there. We're in Colombia. We're never coming back. That's how it works out. But it's so funny how, like, I was driving that day with my daughter, and I started telling her, you know, like I don't remember nothing about Union City till my father died. And then I remember we lived across the street from the grammar school on 29th and Central. Behind the Robert. I lived on that street. We had a garage and the whole thing. And then after that, I don't know what happened. And then we ended up in New York City. And my mother always had that farm in Union City. So wherever she went, I went. There was no fucking daycares.
You know who lived around the corner from you? You're gonna die. Tony Orlando.
In London?
No, no.
Oh, yeah.
Union City.
Originally, yeah. Tony Orlando was from Union City, New Jersey. I mean, it's just fucking insane, you know. And then I would just go visit, and I would walk. Because my mother had 29th Street, so it covered from 29th to 48th. She would go past 48th. And we walked back and forth to 48th Street. And we were growing up. We had our own little road. I mean, Union City was probably one of the most unique little towns. Like, I could tell you 1,000 Saturdays that we went to the cinema. Like, the cinema is where I saw the longest show. Right. It's where I saw Rocky. It's where I saw Tommy. I saw Bruce Lee. Fuck. They always had the midnight show, and then you walk down the burger line, and you had Ponte Corvo food next to the toy store. That's right. With a lot of boxes.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Davis
beat the fuck out of boxes. They'd be all over burger line. And then we'd run away because the cops are going to chase them. No fucking cops. It's fucking crazy. And there was a go-go bar there. Right on 32nd.
Yeah.
Now, when I first remember being at my mother's bar, there was an Italian deli across the street. This is 66, 67, 68. But I would go over and they'd pick me up. And I'd stick my hand and he'd always give me an apple or fruit or an orange or some shit. I don't want no fucking orange. I wanted the candy. Yeah. Things of candy. When he left, no more Chinese restaurant. But there was just so many things. But the thing that sticks in my head the most about Union City was when I was about 7, 2 kids got kidnapped.
Yeah.
When I was about 7, 2 kids got abducted by towers. Some towers, Detroit towers or something like that. Somewhere down Edison School. I don't even know if Edison School still exists.
No, that still exists. Right? Yeah, I think it was on 7th, right off of
right down there.
Yeah, right off of Summit Avenue.
I'll never forget that just because I went to my mother's bar and I did all these things in New York City, I felt like I had a gun. And I told my mom we wanted to awake, and she's like, "What are you fucking crazy? I gotta go." And I went down to that, it'd be 2,000 people. And I'll never forget that I was like, "This is Union City. This is real. These people fucking around. And they're gonna find this motherfucker and kill him when they do, you know." And then I remember that fire on 28th and 31. It was later, up the block from Hernandez, which we'll talk about later. School these motherfuckers in the heart of the sandwiches. Yeah, these motherfuckers don't know nothing. And got burnt down overnight during the holidays. And I still remember going to my mother's bar, and the front was just filled with clothes and people giving money. And I don't, you know, I don't know how old I was, but he had 2 boys my age. 1993, I moved to Georgia. I'm back here, and I go to a gym in North Bergen. Pay on the gym. I paid for the membership. And they were like, "You've been on the son." They were kids, your money. You remember when you took care of us? And when I see, remember kids, they fucking remember. We work out here for free, and we're fucking training. And that was all from fucking Union City. You know, like Union City, it's a small but a powerful little goddamn city.
Union City is a great city. It's a great little city. You know, for the longest time, we were the most densely populated city in the whole country. Until just a couple of years ago, that Gothenburg became the most densely populated city in the whole United States. But Union City forever was the most densely populated city in the country.
Now there's Gothenburg, it's not the record that most bars become.
I have no idea.
I'm just blown away because you guys kind of like look alike. Not, but like you guys have almost like the same beginning, and then like you come and you have the little thing in the suit jacket. Like you guys started almost exactly the same, and then like I can't. It's so crazy. You guys came from the same place.
So you graduated Union Hill, Richard.
I graduated Union Hill, went to Rutgers. And I was going to go to Brunswick, and then on Sunday I was already working in New York. So I said, let me stay in Newark so I could work in New York. So I was working in New York.
Now, what were you doing?
I was acting. I was an actor.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I never thought in a million years, when I was growing up, I wanted to be a baseball player. And then all of a sudden, I'm going to date myself. In freshman year in high school, I won a dance competition. Disco was big. So I won a disco championship in New Jersey, New York. So that got me onto Soul Factory Disco. Remember Soul Factory?
Sure.
So that got me on the TV. Yeah. So they got me on that TV show. And I used to, it's so funny, because I used to go to Soul Factory Disco underage. And I remember my cousin used to wait for me outside by the side door, and he's, give me his ID so I can go around and come in with his ID. And I was young, I was like, whatever, 14. Anyway, I got into the TV show, and every week I was on Soul Factory Disco. Sometimes I was featured, sometimes I was just a crowd, but I was on the show. And this is freshman year in high school, in Union Hill. Nobody saw me. Nobody.
I didn't see you.
Nobody like guided me to show business or anything. Nobody. I kind of tripped into it.
Can you just explain what Soul Factory? It sounds like it was like what was that, Love Train, or what was that, Soul Train?
It was like Soul Train, American Bandstand, or something like that.
And it was just disco music. You were just dancing the whole time.
And then you saw Karen Young. Remember Karen Young would come on, and Commodores, and all these people come and perform. Lip sync, but they would perform. And then this little stage that they had, and we were just dancing. And sometimes I got featured because I went to state, And there I met this couple, Jeff and Donna Shelley, who were dance team. And I started taking dance classes with them. And then that was the beginning. And then I got into, then when I went to Rutgers, this kid that went to Union Hill with me said, listen, I'll be an engineer. Because I want to take you somewhere. I said, where? Took me to Rutgers, the Black Box Theater in Rutgers, New York. I saw the Black Box Theater. I said, man, that's what I want to do. I want to act. Within a year's time, I was signed in New York. I was trying to do soaps, and I couldn't act to save my life. I couldn't dance. I couldn't sing. I had no ability, but I had the desire.
Obviously, you could fucking dance.
Yeah. So I got into all these shows, and I got into the soaps. I did a bunch of films. I did a bunch of soaps. I did a bunch of musicals and plays and the whole bit, and that took me all over the world. That's what I did for a long time, for a very long time.
Sounds like you were pretty good at it.
Yeah, I was all right. I was willing to stand on my head. The director said, do this, and I would just do it. And plus I was athletic. So, you're athletic in the musical theater world, and so you're dancing masculine. You want people to dance masculine. So I was, I did West Side Story for 5.5 years of my life, every day, every major production. I did Chorus Line. I did Jesus Christ Superstar. I did Guys and Dolls.
Were you on Broadway?
I did the Broadway National Tours.
Oh, so like the one that would travel around the city?
Yeah, so I did, for West Side Story, I did the European company, the national company, the world tour, the European tour, the Paris company, the Japan company. We were supposed to come to Broadway. And
you did West Side Story in Japan?
Well, I did West Side Story 5.5 years of my life, every single day, 8 shows a week.
Could you still do it right now? 8 shows? I can't imagine doing 8 shows a week. Man,
it felt when you got off the tour, it felt like you were into war. Everything hurt. Everything. My knees, my back, I played Chino on West Side Story, so I was shooting the gun. So I had tendonitis on my elbow from shooting the gun every night. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of work. People don't realize it.
People have no idea what goes into theater. Like, I've got auditions here for theater. They're better not call me. They better not call me because they wanted me to do whatever, Guys and Dolls, 2 years ago.
Oh, you'd be good. You'd be great.
Guys and Dolls guy, crazy guy. I was like, I don't know. The guy called me up. Listen, we really want you to do it. We rehearse twice a day. Go fucking say it's making
I think Guys and Dolls were Lorna Luft. Remember Lorna Luft? Liza Minnelli.
Okay,
Lorna Luft. I did it with, you remember Steve, the guy who played Steve in Married with Children?
Yeah.
He was in the company I did. And you remember, Fish. You remember Fish? What's his name?
Abe Pagoda.
Abe Pagoda. He came in there. You have to let him go. He couldn't do the role.
No, he's too old.
But this is years ago.
I know he can't dance.
No,
he was 100 when he did the Godfather. He was 100 when he did the Godfather.
Yeah.
I just seen it in a restaurant. They always play Italian movies. And the department he asked, who gives a fuck? But he was old then.
So when I went to Rutgers, I was doing all the stuff in New York, and ICM signed me for for commercials. So I would do all these commercials and stuff. So I was making a living at it, and that's all I did for a long time. And then until I ended up back in Union City somehow.
So you have your SAG card and everything?
Yeah, SAG after and equity, whatever.
Equity too. I don't even know. Fuck, man. Actors done. They're like mixed with SAG.
Yeah. It's not the same. Yeah, it's not the same.
So I mean, you've done. So I guess have you ever done plays, Joey? You done plays?
You saw me doing fucking The King and I.
Like what one was your favorite, Lucio? Between all of them, between plays.
The most I mean, probably West Side Story.
Oh no, but that's like between plays, like commercials, TV.
Plays.
Yeah,
that was a lot. When I was at Rutgers, that's what I studied, theater. I wanted to be a theater actor. I never thought in a million years I was going to become a film producer and stuff like that. That was not my thing. My thing was going to be, I was a serious actor. In fact, I worked I know you guys heard of Spanish Repertory Theater in New York. I worked there for 3.5 years. It's the premier Spanish-speaking theater in New York. And I worked there as a lead actor for 3.5 years. And did everything. It's a repertory company. So on any given weekend, 1 weekend, 3 days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, they 5 different plays. So it's a true repertory company. So you're learning all these plays at once. You can do a classical play, a local play, and then you do a contemporary play, all in Spanish. It's insane. When I got off a tour, I just met my wife. And I turned out on these tours. And I started working Spanish rep. The first script I got in Spanish, I was like, what? And my wife is American. She had to teach me, help me learn this script. Phonetically, I didn't know what I was reading. I never read in Spanish, So I was there for 3.5 years, and it helped me out to later on when I, becoming a commissioner and stuff. That helped me because then I was bilingual. That helped a lot.
I could speak Spanish. I could read Spanish. I could write a little Spanish, but Spanish auditions, I just tap out. I can't because listen, there was a show on in the late 90s on Telemundo. It was a Cuban film. Not que pasa yo, no, this is the one that came late. And when I got caught my agent, I go in there and read the Cuban dog. Well, I go down, and there's all these Cuban people. They're very nice, but Cubans like us. Okay? So I'll never forget, I read the role, booked it, went on the next day and doing rehearsal. I said a line, and they all were like, look. They were fucking uppity-duty Cubans. Right? And then we started doing the scene. They all had problems. They were too fucking emotional. He was not doing it right. And I went to lunch and they called me at lunch. They said, you got fired. But they're going to pay me. I said, fine, fuck it. $1,000 they took out of my future. And then, about 20 years later, during COVID, walking back, okay, they did all the rallying and during COVID, the guy that played the cousin on the George Lopez show, he was on the show. And he came over and he goes, hey man, I just want you to know, I haven't seen you since that day, but it wasn't me who got you fired. It was those other fucking Cubans. They had to stick up their ass. Okay, good to know. I don't give a fuck. I'm never read it again. But that's why, because my Spanish is completely different than their Spanish. And when I say a weird Union City word, they fucking lose it.
Because we grew up speaking Spanglish. We spoke Spanglish.
But I spoke that shit that they came with you, the revolution.
Yeah.
Those people spoke differently. They cooked differently. They acted absolutely. Oh, absolutely. It's a different fucking word. And it's still embedded. It's still in my fucking soul. How those guys walked around and I don't know. It just, I can't. I tried even. Just make me read the fucking Mexicans and Colombians. I get one Cuban, and it's not. It just doesn't work. I don't know what the fuck it is.
I remember when Scarface came out.
Okay,
and I said, "Where are the Cubans?" I know Stephen Bauer is the only Cuban, but where are the Cubans? It's a ton of Cubans everywhere. The Cuban nuances were not there. I mean, Pacino tried. His best. I mean, it's a cult classic. But where are the Cuban nuances that the machismo, the way that the Cubans talk, the way my stepdad talked with my dad talked, and the Cubans growing up in New York City were different. They were tough. They were tough. And it wasn't just the way they looked. You know what I mean? It was a whole different kind of Cuban, and that wasn't represented in the film.
But when they was getting ready for that film, it was Little Angel Salad.
Yeah.
That kind of prepped the kid for a lot of stuff. But it got so bad that they didn't have no Cubans. That when they worked in the fucking in the coffee shop, he quits. Remember?
Yeah, I remember
He quit. Right before that scene, there's a guy who comes up and says, "Oh, I said it. Oh, macamon." You remember
I remember that
right?
scene perfectly.
That's Angel Flowers off camera.
Oh, really?
They had no Cubans. And in their defense, you had Angel and the other guy. What a lot of people don't know is that movie was cast in Miami, but really shot in LA. That's what I didn't know. That nobody knew. Over the years now, I kept meeting people from Scarface, and I would ask them questions. In fact, I shot a movie with Epi Cerny, the guy that did his armor.
Yeah.
And he told me he stole the extra horn, he sold it for $75,000. It's the whole fucking thing. But he was telling me what happened. They were down there in Miami, and the Cubans shut them out. So they had to shut down everybody for 6 months and then go to California and start all over again. Like Tent City. I thought that was Miami.
Yeah,
That's under the 405. The mother, the house, when he goes to the mother's house, that's a little house by the airport in LA. Like where they put fucking migrants or whatever. Yeah. I don't know what they do. But all that stuff was LA. And then the two guys that shoot Tony in the disco, the one guy was my brother. He told me the whole story. He was an extra. He was doing extra work for the holidays to pick up money. And fucking, he was at the table getting coffee. And the director came up to him, or Brian De Palma came up to him and said, "Hey, what are you?" He goes, "I'm a waiter." Fuck that, you're a dick. And he made him an actor. He was only an extra. That was his first acting job. Wow. So he was telling me that they just had a lot of problems with that movie. They finished that, but that last scene, the shooting scene, did you ever know about that?
No.
That's Steven Spielberg.
Oh, really?
They were in Miami for a fucking director's conference. If you see who was shooting, they had like 10 cameras. So Brian said, every director come down here and get on the fucking camera and shoot. All those motherfuckers are in there.
Really?
All of them.
No idea.
Because there was a director's convention for like a week in Florida, something like that. But that's what the defense was. But listen, if you go to Hollywood, people get pissed all the time. Look at fucking Major League. They put Serrano. He ended up being the president of the United States on that fucking show. What? There's no other Cuban? You know, but casting is fucking a different world.
But the movie became a cult
classic.
We had a ton of money.
And it came out on December 25th. Did you know that? Scarface got released on Christmas fucking day. So people were going to the movies thinking it was a family fucking movie. Did you see the premiere? Go on YouTube. The premiere, the funniest was the lady from Dynasty. When they said to her, "You leaving?" And she goes, "I've heard enough fucks for a lifetime."
There was a lot of iconic things. When Michelle Pfeiffer comes down in the elevator in one shot, the one scene in the when he's completely stoned out of his mind, and he's talking to her, look at you, have a whatever as your wife, joking, that scene was just unbelievable. So many great scenes.
It's a fucking great movie.
It's a great film. It's a great film.
I don't know. I remember when that movie came out, I would change this area. Union City, listen, man, when you look at the statistics and shit, like the Cubans took it over, like you were talking about the Germans and the Dutch, and the Indians, and then the Cubans started coming in like in 50, before the revolution, And they just built this beautiful little fucking community. They really worked hard.
When the Cubans came, Burger Line Island, there's no Burger Line Island. There was nothing. All the stores were closed. You got a bunch of Italians selling food on the food carts. My dad told me, my dad came in 65. It was Burger Line Island, all the shops were pretty much closed. The Cubans built it up. As the Italians moved out, we still had some Italians growing up in the country. Italians and Irish and Germans and Greeks, And but Burger Line Avenue, the Cubans built it up. All of Union City. all the embroidery that stayed for a long time because of the Cubans.
You remember Barbeto up in Belico?
I think, you know,
He was across the street from the center. So if you were lucky,
Yeah.
he'll give you $10 and you go see Belico first. You sit in his chair. The minute you sat down, Belico made a fucking spectacle. His haircuts weren't good. So when you left there, you thought he was fucking carrying away.
Yeah.
And it's because he do a fucking thing and they do like dust and shit. And they go, mira que lindo. And he start with that, oye, parece una tita. And he just be cutting your hair. No, muy está. Como dice un americano, muy está. And then he would fucking keep going. And then at the end, even though a lump was long on the other, he put some spit on it and he put purple lights on it.
Yeah, I remember the lights.
Oh my God!
This
Yeah, the lights told you on the optical illusion.
It gives you shines.
And then he put some disco music on, and he move with you, and you're like, oh, that looks good. Then you get home, your hair's all fucked up. You're like, fuck it, I ain't going back up
All
there.
it was is like one of those floodlights with color on it. They go, give you special shine.
Why would you go get broke? Why would you go back? If it looked that bad, after like the second or third time,
Because you bought it, you drank it, it was
It was the scene, man.
Yeah.
It wasn't the hairdo. You were paying for the scene. And then there'd be Cuban dudes there talking about it. It's like, well, get a side and
Yeah.
like 8 women. Mira, I fucking do this. You're like, oh my God, these guys are fucking savages. Savages. Pastor music.
That's the reason they closed it a couple of years ago.
Fuck, and when I was a kid, it was 3 floors.
Yeah.
But every time I came back, we'd go to 2 floors, 1 floor, and remember there was a strip club, not a strip club, it should have been a strip club. There was a club there in the 90s called the Players Club.
Yeah, where was that? Where was it?
It's right next to Passport.
Yeah, that's right. That's
They
right.
did
That's right.
comedy there.
And
He
he
was
was
there.
the school. Yeah, I remember.
And I went up there one day and there was 20 hookers. I got like $20 to do the show. There had to be 20 hookers up there. And one of them was an off-road. I remember, I was like, "Dog, I know your sister."
so like, can you guys explain? 'Cause I have no idea. But like, you both were both born in Cuba. Like, what is the like? It's crazy. Like, you both like Scarface and all these. What does it mean to you to like be from Cuba? Like, how does that change your life? Or how does it play into your life now? It seems like you guys have a lot of similar stories.
Yeah, Lucia.
Growing up in Cuba, I mean, you're born in Cuba, but you're raised in an area where you had this mix of all kinds of people. Like I said just before, we had Italians, we had Germans, we had the Irish, and everybody called each other names, but everybody got along great. You got a fist fight with this guy because he called you a spick one day, and you called him a guinea, and the next day you were hanging out. It was a different kind of thing. There was no one waiting for you in the corner to stab you. Everybody took care of each other. It was a different kind of thing. You know, everybody got along. I remember I drive down Kennedy Boulevard with my son in 27th Street. I tell my son, this is where I used to hang out. This street corner right here. I used to play stickball, manhunt, tag, hide and seek. We played everything. We played football. And you remember Nabisco?
Fuck yeah.
We played football in Nabisco or Center Ford. We used to play football there. In the snow, bloody, the elbows bloody. And so we grew up in an area. There's a mixture of people. And everybody got along. It was a great place to grow up in. You know what I mean? So it was different than being born in Cuba, growing up in Cuba, and coming here with this culture. No, you created this culture over a mixture of people.
So would you like? Obviously, you're Cuban, but like, would you say like you're more like this area of New Jersey? Like that's more of your personality?
I probably have more in common with you than with a Cuban coming from Cuba now.
Okay.
You grew up in this area. You understand the economy of it. You understand the food. You understand the people. You understand the language, the attitude. It's different. Some Cubans come now. You can't really read them. You know, you can't say, where's he coming from? Or some from Union City, you know where they're coming from. You understand? You know, some from North Florida, you know where they're coming from. You know the walk. You know what you know. And when you know, you know.
Right.
And it's different. It's different. So when people ask me, I give my son says to me, sometimes I tell people you're Cuban, sometimes I tell me you're American. I'm American. I grew up here. I'm an American citizen. I gave up my citizenship years ago. I'm American. Through and through, I love this country. I do anything for this country. This country gave me and my family everything. It's a beautiful country, and there's nothing like the United States of America. Nothing.
And that's what these fucking Salamukis don't understand. And then they want to fucking walk around and just fucking talk shit, you know. Coming from the Cuban house, bro, whatever the fuck you think, and whatever the fuck they thought, my mother was home. If my mother would have lived, I would have been in the army. Because they felt, these fucking Cubans felt that they saved their lives. We have to fight them. I mean, they really fought Americans. They got fucked over and the whole thing. And some people forgave Kennedy. You go to some Cubans' houses, they got a picture of Kennedy with a bullet hole in the fucking thing still. You know, that's some Cubans. That's the way it is. But when I was young, I didn't really know what it meant to be Cuban. I didn't really know. We came from such a, one day we were eating at a Mascalee's house, one day we were eating at Johnny Black's house, one day, you know, you don't really know until you become a man and you become older, you see what you've made. And there was a lot of times when I walked into auditions or comedy clubs with my balls on the line, I go, you know what? I'm not even coming for me to be fucking punk. You know, like my mother didn't fucking leave her family to come here for me to be a fucking punk. That's number one. Number two, it just, I don't know. But I've always started feeling Cuban after I did time. I went to prison and got locked up. That's when the Cuban accent came out. It just came out in prison, dude. I'll tell you, if you fucking touch me, I'll kill you, motherfucker. You know, and it was just a state of mind. It's just a state of mind. Being from North Bergen is a state of mind. Yeah. Those days will never happen. Absolutely. That was, when I look at those North Bergen football teams, nobody was bigger than 6 feet. And they fucking won a state championship. They were number one on the East Coast. That's little Italians that came from Hoboken. Because nobody knows the story about Hoboken, how the Irish wouldn't let the Italians pass 9th Street. When you do that to somebody, those motherfuckers get hot. So they came up here to smack Irish people. I don't know what they did. Half of the people we grew up with, at the end of the day, are all bloodline Hoboken people. The Rome, the Ascalese. I mean, there's 1,000 that are from Hoboken. Thousands of them. And I want to know what happened in Hoboken that made the kids I grew up with, the kids you grew up with, animals. We were fucking animals. You know, we talk about the Peter Jimenez. That dude was jumping in front of the car and getting hit by a car. The 2 people. And finally, one day he jumped in front of the car and killed him. You know what I'm saying? Like, no.
This is even like 17 in 6th grade or 17.
Yeah, he got the pilot program.
I swear to God, he was 17, bro.
He had hairy legs and hairy armpits.
Yeah.
He played
That's true. Fucking arms. What are you talking about? His way to make money was to get hit by a car
and sue him on Kenny Boulevard. Crazy. And about 20 years ago, he jumped out in front of the car.
You remember this guy, Merck? You remember Merck?
Danny Merck.
Yeah,
the thickest fucking glasses.
He used to climb buildings like a Spider-Man. Crazy. He used to climb any brick building. I think he died, didn't he?
No, he fell off the building. He's another guy who was combing his hair with.
Yeah, exactly.
His hand was fucked up and had these little bottle glasses.
Yeah.
But that motherfucker was a solid dude. He fucking stabbed 3 Puerto Ricans.
Wait, he did or
was
what?
crazy. Like, let me ask you a question so we can really get this party started. Tell me that you lived on 26th with all those animals.
I lived on 27th and Kennedy, right off Kennedy Boulevard.
So you did, but you hung out with those savages then.
Yeah, I used to Liberty Avenue. We used to say going down to Liberty.
But you didn't go to 26th Street for the projects.
You go to 26th where the Puerto Ricans are?
I used to hang with the Puerto Ricans on Central.
Yeah,
Central Avenue. If you go over down at 26th Street.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah. Oh no, down 26th. That was great, Mike. He lived there. Great guy. Maria and I worked in Tom McCann's together, and she had a hot rod. I think it was her brother's, and she let me drive it one time. I put onto her, I spit the wheels. What are you doing to my car, man? You spent all the gas. You're burning out the tires. Great girl, man.
I still have to, it's never too late. We can still do this. When she comes to my show, Maria,
she's great. Great girl.
Let's go to Cuba. Big. like her brothers.
Oh, really?
You know, she's big. You know, she's always taller than all of us.
Nice girl. Yeah, I used to hang out down there. You remember they moved all those people out? Remember at one point? On 26th Street?
No.
Louis Arias. Remember Louis Arias?
Yeah.
I used to hang out with Louis Arias, Marquisito, David. You know Charneck? Remember Charneck?
No.
Jimmy Charneck. He used to live on 28th
Remember
Street.
like Alfred Osley.
Yeah, all these guys.
Dean LaPree.
Oh, Dean LaPree, the brother, yeah.
The Casino brothers.
Yeah, man.
Died. That was down there. That was like North Bergen had all these neighborhoods. 26, no, kept to themselves. But that neighborhood down there was off the chain.
Yeah,
because they would always battle Union City on Halloween and go up there with fucking socks with flour and eggs and shit.
Mischief night?
Oh, it was
man.
on down there. That was Mischief neighborhood. But the thing I remember the most was the light bulb company. Duritex. Yeah, they used to throw their light bulbs out in all their boats, like if they were defective.
Yeah.
And Juan Ali, the Ali brothers.
Yeah.
Juan and the other brother.
I remember that.
Juan and Carlos. They used to go to hookah houses in the 6th
Oh
grade.
my God.
There you go.
Yeah.
I gotta go to piss, but when I come out, we're gonna finish the story. There you go. They were in the 6th grade and their dad would take them to the city. And they would come back on Monday. Like people, I went to the cinema. I went to roller skating. And he's like, man, you got a dick sucked with some black girl for $10. And you're like, what the fuck?
And we'll take a break, but how does this relate to light bulbs?
Because they would have like door the light bulb place.
Oh, okay.
We would jump the garbage can, take the light bulbs out, and beat each other up. Everybody was all white. We had white powder in from the fluorescent. Everybody had fucking white powder on them every night.
Juan Ali, he was the first guy that talked to me about girls, the nitty gritty. But you gotta
He was
do.
fucking hookers and
Oh man.
So we had a kid, McKinley Juan Solo,
I remember.
good looking kid. He got a girl pregnant. He quit school in the 7th grade. He was like,
7th grade?
I gotta go.
I didn't even kiss anybody in 7th grade. Get it right.
What's happening, beautiful people? I don't know if you know this, but this episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. December is all about getting comfortable. Therapy is a great way to bring yourself some comfort that never goes away. BetterHelp is 100% online, so it's easy to use, and your therapist will be there for every step along the way through video calls, phone calls, or messages. Listen, I'm doing great now. I'm at peace. My anxiety levels are low. Why? Because I had BetterHelp about a year ago, and they gave me some exercises, and now I'm doing a lot better. So do yourself a favor. Just fill out a quick survey to get started and to get matched with a licensed therapist. Listen, if you don't like your therapist, you can switch them at any time at no additional cost, but you're going to love BetterHelp. Find comfort this December with BetterHelp. People struggle through the holidays. Me too. I got no parents. I look around. I say, what am I doing here? So do yourself a favor. Visit BetterHelp.com/Diaz to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp.com/Diaz. This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. Give online therapy a try and get on your way to being the best version of yourself. The church is also brought to you by Aura Frames. Listen, even if grandma doesn't use the microwave, she can figure out the Aura digital frame. Aura is so easy to use, even with the most tech-challenged relative you can figure out, like somebody like me. Aura is the Wi-Fi connected digital picture frame that shows off all your favorite photos and videos. My wife loves Aura. We got the frame. She started putting pictures in there. It's unbelievable. You can add unlimited photos to your frame from your smartphone using the app. So you can change up what's being displayed at any time. If it's one of Oprah's favorite things, you can't go wrong with Aura. Save on the perfect gift by visiting auraframes.com to get 35% off, $35 off Aura's best-selling carbon matte frames by pressing in code Joey, Joey. That's auraframes.com, promo code Joey. This deal is too good just for church listeners, so get yours now in time for the holidays. Merry Christmas, and show support to the show and get $35 off Aura's carbon matte frames. Use code Joey. We're back, bitches. So what happened with the Ali brothers?
No, Juan Ali was the first guy that talked to me about girls, about the nitty gritty, what to do, how to do it.
So
I was
how,
like, how does this?
what grade were you in? You think?
I was in grammar school. I was in grammar
And that's
school.
like up to 5th grade?
6. I know I met him in the 6th grade. And every weekend, him and his brother, he was on the level. His brother was not all that. He got hit the head with a rock. It sucked because he wasn't all there. And one day we were outside at his house. A bunch of us, Martin, Julie, God rest his soul. We were throwing light bulbs. They were throwing shit at me, and I was on the roof. So I took a rock and threw it up in the air. Just threw it up in the air. And listen, I hear, oh, like, and it hit the younger one who wasn't all there. And he had a big lump on his head with a blood stain. And he just got up, like, man, I'll take a soda. You want a soda? I'll take a soda.
No, 26 was a great place to hang out.
That was
We
a great
we had so much fun there. It was unbelievable. Mischief night. Nothing exists like mischief night. Eggs in the flour. You know what I did one year? I'm Cuban, yeah, so I don't know about the white flour. I put the real, like, not the kernels, but the yellow flour.
Oh,
I see the
shit.
powder. You hit someone over the head. I hit them over the head with a rock.
Yeah, no,
So that's
that's
what I put in it. I had no clue. I had no clue.
I don't know if you were there. We were all stuck on, had to be 76, 75. We were all stuck on behind glue and writing your initials on a tree and light them on fire and then blowing it up. Everybody, you go up and down, because that's funny you say West New York got no trees. Up and down fucking North Bergen. They got all these trees in 26. We maybe planted new ones in the middle. And one night we're coming home from somewhere and Martin called me up with mine. So me and Julie and maybe you, somebody else, there was a couple of us. We're sitting there watching him on the steps like a lookout. He's putting MP. It's like, he looks at us and he's here. And he lights the fucking initials, but the thing goes, and there's like a tree, right? And the limb is catching on fire. And he's Martin's hitting it with his hand, you know. I go, Martin, it's over. And before Martin could put this thing on, a little fucking fire truck came, like a little inspector, and threw him on the floor. We ran.
Is he still in jail?
Oh,
Who else Martin?
Martin's in North Carolina. Good kid, really good
But
kid.
at some point in the 70s, just before I moved to Union City, they had everybody move out of 26th Street because they wanted to renovate all those buildings.
Oh, that's right.
And everybody had to move on. They killed the vibe. Then it was dead. There were no kids around anymore. Then they started doing Section 8 and all that stuff. There were no kids around anymore. So everybody, that's when my Tecito moved out, Louis Arriaga moved out, the brothers moved out, everybody moved out. Everybody left. And there were no kids there. For years, the place was vacant. They were fixing up all their homes. So I remember I was devastated.
I can't remember them cleaning that out. Even like I sent a Ford,
Tom's Diner.
Oh,
I just told my son, oh my God, Tom's Diner is this little place right at the corner of 27th, between 27th and 28th Street. I had my first cheeseburger there. You know how much it cost? 64 cents for a deluxe. And it came with fries and a drink with a second drink. 64 cents. And it was an expensive burger then. I couldn't believe it.
64 cents. How did they get the 4 cents?
I don't know, 64 cents.
That would piss me off.
My dad, we lived in that building there with Tom's Diner.
okay, that's what you
And my dad was the super. When he came from Cuba, he was the super there, and he was the dishwasher at Tom's. And then eventually he put Siglo 38, whatever it's called, Siglo whatever. And then he started buying. He got the bars and the buildings and stuff like that.
You lived across the street from Waters Brothers.
Yes.
And I'll never forget. I was talking to him one time about being Cuban. Some people can take it, some people can't. You know, we go to his house on a Saturday night. We were okay. We were going some dance or something. And the mother was there. And the mother was dressed up. She wasn't the best looking woman you've ever seen, but she was nice people. But she was nice people. And your mom always said, Clara. And I said, oye, Clara, I enganche. Oye, Clara, I enganche. Vas a ver esta noche. And 2 days later, the lawyer said, you're not allowed in the house.
What does that mean?
I don't know, worst thing enganche means like you're ready.
You're hot. You're ready to
You're
hook up.
looking for a fucking victim. That enganche means I got the hookup. You know what I'm saying?
Lourdes and her sister Iris. They're in social media. I follow Iris a lot.
Really?
She's great girl. They're both of them great people. And her mom, I love her mom.
Loved her mom.
Her mom made the best espresso in North Bergen by far, and she made this white rice with a little what do you call it? Yeah,
the yellow rice.
Yeah. Oh my God. She
Oh
made
my
the
God.
best. She made the best.
That's fucking.
They were
That's
great.
poverty food for Cubans.
But
it's
it was great. It was
yellow
great.
with little hot dogs in it, those little links and shit. You put a little sauce in that motherfucker and make believe it's a lobster tail. Like,
I want to go back with Lourdes. We used to hang out. Remember McKinley School? When you came down the ramp, coming down from the bridge, and it's a little ramp, and there's a little wall there before the gym. They're right next to the gym.
yeah.
We used to sit there, and used to hang out with us there. And he turned me on to Richard Pryor. He was always imitating Richard Pryor and the Honeymooners. The honeymoon. I had no idea what the Honeymooners were. And Richard Pryor, you were always doing Ralph Graham.
Fuck you.
Always. And Richard, like, he had stitches crying, and Lourdes was there, David was there, Maticito, myself, and a bunch of other people. You know, I remember that clear as day, as though it was yesterday.
Do you remember any of the? Because he on the podcast for years would talk about loving Richard Pryor. I love that he
The thing with
started.
Richard Pryor as a vampire, the whole sketch.
Yeah.
He's good to a T.
That's right.
Oh my God. There was no one as funny. I can tell you that 100%. Not because I'm here with him. There was no one funnier than Coco.
And you're saying that even after he dropped the weight on him.
Even then. No, after the weights, I laughed. I told the story. When we reconnected years ago, I tell my wife, I've been with my wife for almost 27 years. I've told that story 100 times about the weights. And I looked at this fucking guy was just laughing. He was laughing. The karate guy with his skinny teeth, he was just looking at us like, what just happened? The whole weight filled in my head. And he's just laughing. He's responding me. I wasn't strong, you know? It was crazy. We had no gym class in McKinley to make me strong.
We were talking about Hernandez. I'm going to tell you motherfuckers about Hernandez. Hernandez was on 28th and Bergen, right by the second corner. Hernandez was open to about 3. Look, my hands are itchy just thinking about fucking Hernandez. Hernandez was open to about 3 or 4. I don't even know when it closed down. I don't know, maybe the mid-80s. I think he had 2 sons that took it over. Like those 2 big boys. Like everybody always tells me, I'm with Cuban sandwiches on there. I'll go to this place, This one's got pepperoni. Listen.
Wait, that wasn't me. Don't look at me. I didn't tell you about pepperoni places.
No pepperoni Cuban sandwiches.
Fucking Hernandez. You went in there and the ham and the Swiss were already on the bread. It was packed. It was a big one. And there was walls. Just sandwich bread with the Swiss and the thing. And you come in, right there, he had a glass in front of him, and you go ahead, I'm guano, right? And he fucking cut a piece of pork off right in front of you. This, for you motherfuckers that want to sell a Cuban camp sandwich with pulled pork, I'll fucking kill you. Okay? That's not the pulled pork. None of that fucking bullshit. So, right or wrong, you fucking jerk off. You had the Cuban. I wouldn't eat your fucking Cuban. You're fucking from Ireland. Why would I bet you? They were pulled pork. This guy would slice white meat pork. And then he had jamon. The fucking hand. To give it even more flavor. And he'd take a fucking paintbrush, brush that motherfucker with butter and put it in there. And then you come to make you a guarapo. That's sugarcane juice.
Yeah.
With fucking tons of ice. Are you fucking kidding me?
That was a real
Did he have, Lucy, do you know a place? Joey's been teasing me for years. I'm still thin, but I used to be a lot fatter. He's been teasing me with a preparado sandwich, the Cuban sandwich with the little croquettes on the bottom.
That's my wife's favorite.
Where do you get that?
You can get Las Prisas. You can get croqueta preparada. That's what I get all the time. Croqueta preparada. But Hernandez, this is what Swiss cheese tasted like Swiss cheese. Not like now it tastes like paper. Swiss cheese tastes like Swiss cheese. It was the real deal. When he's talking about ham, it was ham. It was ham. It was the real deal. With mustard and the butter. It was, oh my God. Hernandez restaurant was the best Cuban joint in all there.
And all they had was the sandwiches? Or they had
No. They had this. I love to brag about. They had the best empanada. You know, meat empanada. And my dad, he had a bar. He worked in a bar. So he closed down the bar. Get his empanadas and show up at the house and say, wake up. It's like this mirror behind my door with some sun thing that's made of metal. And he opened the door at 3 o'clock, 3:30 in the morning. Jump up. I had bananas, get up. You got to eat this with the guarapo. You know, I would get up and sit in the bed and I'd eat wolf down 2 empanadas. I would fart all night, you know, but those empanadas.
I know, I'm just thinking about it.
They don't give a fuck, okay? If they come in and if let's say my mom comes over and you go, oh, we were sitting on the couch and we eat potato chips, 2 in the morning. You think that lady cooked them Goodfellas? Tommy's mother? Shit. I'm talking about another pop up a paella late night and wake me up a fucking boliche. That's the shit they cook at 3 in the morning. When you went to school, you're like, what the fuck? Why does my house smell like fucking
My mom would have a pressure cooker. Okay. Make the beans. It used to go to work. Leave the pressure cooker cooking the beans. She used to prepare the night before. Right. I forgot marinate them. You know, and then she leave the pressure cooker cooking. She would go to work. To come back from work and finish up the beans, and then we had this fresh beans every single night. You know, with everything. My mom cooked everything. Oxtail, you know, rabbit, even moose. She cooked. You know, she cooked everything. Everything was delicious. And to me, everything was chicken. She said it's chicken. But what is his mom? It's a little chicken. But yeah, she gave me everything. We had everything. So you wouldn't complain about it? Everything. I remember we lived in New York. We used to get cantina. Yeah, you know. What is that?
They dropped the food off in front of your house in like little bowls stuck on each other with a thing. It had like white rice.
We had a white rice.
So just like meal prep before meal prep?
Yeah. No. This was your food was cooked. It was meal prep. There's no fucking meal prep.
Yeah, the potatoes.
One on top of the other with a metal thing at the top. They even something even gave you a couple of cumin corn. Yeah. And a flour.
So you have rice, you have beans, you have the meat, then you have like plantains or maduros or whatever, you know.
Okay.
And you had the whole meal for the family.
You know what? Since we're talking about food, he's talked for years about Cuban Chinese food. Do you have any
Latino? That was the best.
Yeah. What do you think about that?
Oh, that was great. What's it?
La Campana
China.
57 burger. That was the best. La Campana China. That means the Chinese fucking belt.
Nothing like Chino Latino.
Oh,
Nothing.
And what would you get? Like, what's your Chinese Cuban food order? Like, what would you get?
You can get everything. You can get. I would get always the chicken fried rice. Back then, now I don't get vegetable fried rice. You know, I'm more modern. There's chicken fried rice, but then you can get plantains, sweet plantains. Yeah, and then you can get bistec panizado.
What's that?
Breaded steak. Like a strip steak, but breaded.
I used to get the pork chop with the pork fried rice, an egg roll, and some tostones.
I think you got that a year ago when you went.
Huh? Wow, you're making me hungry.
Oh no,
Chino Latino was
fucking.
Then we had the other side of the coin. We had this place, the Polynesian place on Kenny.
My guy, tremendous. The food killed you. They finally closed it down.
They caught him cooking cats.
No, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that.
In the freezer and shit. And they always gave me a lot of grass with the food because there's a cemetery in the back. They would just go back there. What does he want? Yeah, I thought they just take a handful of the grass, whether the cat this time or whatever.
Cats?
They were feeding cats.
You can't tell me that. They were cooking. I just went to New York and like I'm a little scared to go to New York. I don't want to eat cat.
No, you see
What
the
does it
kids.
smell like?
It smells like a kid's tears.
But I swear to God, they caught him cooking cats several times.
Several times?
Finally closed him down.
Who would go after the first time?
They couldn't help it.
Bro, they had all you could eat. Like you just went there, close your eyes, and pray for the best. They gave you spare ribs. And they cut them in half, and you could pick up the thing. I remember one day we were picking up the thing, and the guy said, no.
Yeah, I don't think you were supposed to pick up cat spare ribs.
We had so much. Now I remember when there was a fucking a go-go bar. Yeah, it was on 32nd Street, right up from the newsstand. Yeah, that's in the late 70s. It was like a burlesque bar. And I would go up there to get my mother. My mother would drink a thing in the afternoon. My mom, what the fuck?
UNC has so many. UNC had the transfer station downtown. Yeah, that's with the old trolleys used to turn around and come back uptown. The whole area is full of clubs. nightclubs, cabarets, and everything. Bert Lancaster worked down there as a dishwasher. What's her name? Deborah Harry worked down there as a waitress at one point.
Deborah Harry and Pat Benatar shot a movie in Union City.
Yeah, Union City.
Called Union City. Holy shit.
Right on Summit Avenue. There's a building on the corner of Summit and 18th Street. That's where they shot. In that apartment. Crazy.
And speaking of Union City, were you ever, like, do you remember Joey's mother's bar? Were you around for that?
I was around. I didn't frequent. My dad owned bars as well.
Right. You owned the 50 Café Latina.
And Ultima Copa.
Yeah. Café Latina.
So all the Cuban proprietors knew each other. They were all like gangsters.
I was gonna say, was there like a war? Did you guys hit each other, or you guys?
No. I think he was at my house. My mother was there that day when he got hit with the car.
Okay.
Yeah, that was we all worked together. Everybody was friends. There was a guy on 33rd Street. His name was Rothschild. And he had a car. He's sad pussy. That's before big pussy. That was 77. Everybody called him Rothschild. And that whole area there was fucking tremendous. And I was telling Lucy on the phone the other night where my mother had the first restaurant, which was across from you, 38. And there's a little refrigeration.
Yeah, no, I know the place.
And on the corner now is some medical supply. But then that was fucking the hottest corner because you had Carvel on the corner. Next to it was the bottom of the barrel. Yeah. Okay, the bottom of the barrel is the real fucking thing. That was beautiful. If you read Henry Hill's book, he talks about the bottom of the barrel. He was at the bottom of the barrel. We used to stop in Union City and get a drink at the bottom of the barrel. And on top of that was food job, high kung fu, which is probably still there. But then when you if you walk towards Kelly, there was like a pharmacy because one day they were loading the truck. And we brought like a sixth grader out one of the little boxes. It was a box of condoms. But we didn't know, bro, we were like 10. We all had condoms.
Yeah.
Condoms and shit. When we tried to sell them, get out of here.
Everybody had condom in their wallet. They don't want anyone a condom in the wallet. Nobody used the condom. Nobody used,
No, it was just a thought. I'm like, that little mate. No, but that little mate. A mate was when you make out with a chick and shit. Oh my God.
What did you think of Joey's mom? I don't think I've met anybody else who knew Joey's mom.
Nice. Very, typical Cuban mom. Really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way I remember her, really, really nice. I walked in, was very friendly.
The bar was great.
Well, even just in general, just like, I mean, I guess George maybe you knew his mom. Didn't know. No, I think it's the first person I met.
You got a Cuban parents like my dad, stepdad with my stepdad. He was a tough guy. Wore a suit, he was carried the big. He'll pistol whip anybody in the sack. He would come home a lot of times when mom cleaning him up, throwing out the suit, pistol whipping this and that, because you have to be really tough. There's no kidding. But at the same time, he would show up in the middle of the night, not only in empanadas. I remember one night specifically, I'm asleep, I'm in school, I'm in high school. He brought a cat from the street, a black cat, and he threw it on top of me to bed. You're asleep and you're a teenager, someone throws a cat on you. That's the kind of stuff he would do. One day, we have a Christmas party. My aunt is coming, this and that, and we have a little apartment, and everybody's having a good time. He shows up in a homeless guy. Napoleon. Seriously, Napoleon was his name. I'll never forget Napoleon. He brought him over to have Christmas with us. A homeless guy. That's the type of guy he was. So there was this tough out of people, but sweetheart. So you asked me about Joe's mom. Right. She has to be a divorce. She's probably tough as nails. But at home, she was a mom. She was a mom.
And she loved us. Maybe we came over. She was fed up.
But anybody got along.
Yeah, fucking fun.
Oh, yeah. You didn't need like anybody to understand.
No.
Did she like other Cuban kids? Like not more, but like was it like special when a Cuban kid came over?
Yes, I like everybody.
No, I know you were, but
in those times you were people's houses and could feed you and drive you to places.
Yeah, it was
crazy.
I remember I lived on 27th Street. I played baseball from 64th Street. Brody. My mom would give me whatever, a quarter, 30 cents. Take the bus. Number one. Yeah, number one. And I was made with, my borrowed cleats and my glove, taking the bus by myself, crossing the border by myself. This is 9, 10 years old. Driving, riding the bus all the way up by myself, crossing the street again, playing baseball, coming home. There was no like bottled water, like kids, you know, they go play. My son goes play soccer now. He has a Gatorade on one side, a bottle of water on the other side, with two different pairs of shoes in the back.
And a fucking bag to carry.
Nothing. He carried nothing. He had nothing. He had nothing. No. If there was a hose, that was golden.
All this bullshit about dehydration. We were alive 50 fucking years. It was all bullshit.
Neck pain,
Dehydration, rusty water. I don't know what these fucking. I feel dehydrated. How do you feel fucking dehydrated? It's 90 degrees. You think your grandfather stopped doubles for some faggot kid? Nobody was dying back then, right?
No.
Every year somebody died. Oh, it was too hot. Nobody was fucking dying. They were running fucking 76 feet. So get your shit together. Feed your kid what you're supposed to, you know.
Now, if you came over to one of our houses, you wouldn't get a peanut butter.
No.
You get a plate of rice and beans, a steak, you know, a chicken steak, whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah, sure. Something to go. Yeah.
Holy shit! And then I didn't realize how like you guys were in the same spot. And I'm not trying to get you to incriminate anyone in your family, but Joey's talked for years about like the numbers, and, like doing that.
Everybody did the numbers. Everybody. They did the numbers bracket and in the bars. I think called charada. A gambling game. Where every number is associated with saint or with something.
With a Chinese
thing.
La charada. I have the list.
And every bar, they played it, and everybody turned their heads. And all these owners, everybody carried. You know, everybody took care of each other. There was only, I remember, one guy in the 3 towns that my dad said, that's a chihuahua.
A what?
A chihuahua.
Oh, okay.
Chihuahua. That's the one nobody wanted to do.
And he was Cuban?
He was Cuban, yeah. He goes, oh, I don't like the guy. That's a chihuahua. He goes, you're right. And one guy. But everybody did the numbers back. Everybody did charada.
Did you ever win the numbers?
Huh?
Did you ever win the numbers?
Yeah. No, I played it. My dad won a bunch of times.
One time I went to Washington. Jimmy Hill was playing the rec league. I was on a purple team. I think we were at number 57. We walk in the house and my mom was like, what's that number? Which was their shirt? 57. Took the number from 05. She called $10,000. $10 over 5. She gave me $25. And on my birthday, I hit my birthday in 1979. I had 219. I went to Jersey City to watch a movie. I came back to tell me. And all those cats. There was a bookmaker in New York City that was the best. His name was Mathis. Yeah. He sat at my mother's bar. He was about 5'9", 220, but his stomach was all the way out. He was just sitting like one of those chairs. And at 3 o'clock he left, because that's when the bank closed. 3 o'clock is when you can't take numbers now. The number comes up at the 4. Stay there from 8 in the morning to 3, drinking and fucking making comments. And he was the guy right now that if he was alive, he'd be in jail because he talked to me and my friends like we were adults. If we were 10, we walked in, oh yeah, we fixed us here. I'm like, look, I just want to play dominoes. I came over to play Monopoly with this stuff. Every time he saw me, he said something sexual to you. He wasn't a pedophile, not at all. But he was fucked up. But he would always ask you, are you pissing sweet like that? Now I'm the loser. He would always. But the best was I saw him at 30th and what's the street? Right, so this is Burger Line on 30th Street, Captain's Lodge.
Yeah, how does it like
if I go down the next corner, there used to be a bar there.
Yeah. New York County.
Okay, that used to be a bar. One by Dave Martinez. He played for Chicago Bulls out of Union City. He died from drinking. I do could drink for fucking days. I forgot what I was going to say. What was I talking about?
The guy talking sexual to you.
Oh, yeah. We went in there to play a number of stuff. I went there with a kid named Darren Rago, God rest his soul. We were about 18. Rago, like, there was 2 instances. Rago, 1 instance. He was sitting at the bar in the corner. They had 2 young girls who were like 25 Cuban girls talking to him. And Rago was asking if he wants to smoke pot. So this motherfucker's like, yeah, I smoke. Yo, oh, yeah. I never saw him smoke pot. He said, you're from out here, but I used to smoke pot.
Yeah.
He's, Cubans. Like I remember going to see Bruce Lee movies. And going back to my mother's bar, the guys would sit there and I go, "Where'd you come from?" I went to see a Bruce Lee movie. That guy's a punk. I beat him up in Cuba like 3 years ago. I lose my mind. What are you fucking talking about? Nobody beats up Bruce Lee. He's a fucking pussy. I smacked him right on the corner on 58th Street one time. And you would fucking die. They're just lying to you. They're just breaking your balls. And that's what they do. That's their sense of humor. So the one time we're in there, get it from Molly, he goes, "You don't do that place." He didn't want to smoke outside. He wanted to smoke in the car. It was like a chocolate tire, a big bamboo. So we kept giving it to him, but he was trying to impress the young girl. He was like, "Man, I didn't know what he was saying. He didn't know what he was saying." He's smoking. Finally, the girls would smoke from the joint kept going to him. And he's sucking out. And he's trying to give it away. And they're like, "Nah, nah." He kept smoking and stuff. But he passed out. And then I went there like a month later. "Oh, yeah. He's dying." I said, "What was in that weed?" Because I couldn't feel my legs for 4 days. And then that day, he told us that. I'll never forget this year. He told us that he went home that night and he jerked off, and it was so fucking good. And I go, "Wait." My wife was in the shower, legal. And he had a chair. When they say get legal, you know they're fucking crazy. He goes, ah. He was in the chair at a bar, telling me and a bunch of other Burger kids how he jerked off the night before. And he's like making noises. Rico. And when he came, he goes, "Bah!" "Bah! Bah! Bah!" But his check goes back in the bar. He's like, "Bah! Bah! Bah!" Wants to make a hell amigo. Went right to sleep. What the fuck is this? And that's the sense of humor. Yeah. I think that Cuban sense of humor helped me later on. That little quick thinking of those fucking Cubans. Just, I remember there used to be a fat lady at the street. Later on, I told my mother she was black Cuban. Right? Whenever my mother would cook, she was home. My mother would be watching the Yankee game. The black chick would go in the kitchen. My mother would go, "Oh, yeah. Hey, fat fuck. Oh, my God. Get your fingers out of the pot." I could feel them from there. Like, they just have a weird sense of fucking humor. That little twist on things. They have no filter. No filter. That's me. No filter. They don't give a fuck. And when they say something, they say it loud.
My son, we're having dinner. He says to me, he turns around, "How come every time you talk to a Cuban, you talk so loud?" I said, "I don't talk like that. Every time I know when you're talking to someone Cuban because your decibel level is like 1,000 times higher. I don't know why. I don't know why we do that."
It's the house. So when you play acting, you said that's it. What did you decide to do?
No, what happened was it's the same. I had gone off my tour. I did the 40th anniversary ride in West Side Story. So let's come to Broadway. We went to LA. Sheeta Rivera came out, the old West Side Story people came to see us. And we were supposed to come to Broadway after LA. They decided to close down the company because they said, "Well, we made our money back after the first month. We sold out everything. We don't want our money." But we were out on tour for 2 years. So they weren't making a profit. We were using this old staff from previous production, So they said, "Well, we have all these, equity guys, making all this money, making residuals on the commercials. Let's just close down the tour and take it out non-union," which they did. So now we were making X amount of dollars, and they get a small percentage of that. They can give them our old costumes because you're an equity member. You have to get all new costumes, all custom made shoes, custom made everything. But the non-union guys don't get anything. They get nothing. They travel by bus. No days off. Well, we had to have one, Golden Days, last time and stuff. The commercials. We were making not only with $2,000 a week back then. We were talking about in the early '90s, $2,000 a week plus per diem, plus you're making the residuals in the commercial. So you're doing okay. But you're a guy single guy. So I get off the tour. Well, they closed down the tour because they wanted to go to non-union so they can make more money. So I get off the tour and I go do something at Westbury Music Fair and at the Palace Theater. And at the same, I met my wife. I got off the tour 2 days later. I met my wife. And some tremendous girls. American girl, blue eyes, blonde, gorgeous. I said, oh my God, you're stacked. I said, so I'm over there, and my agent calls me up. They want you to go back out onto the west side for another year. In course, I want you to go on to the course. I'm Mitzi Hamilton to Korea. I said, I'm done. I can't go out. I'm done. I'm staying home. So I stayed home. And that's when I started working in Spanish Rep, and I was still signing with ICN for commercials and stuff. So I was doing the commercials, doing the soap, started working in Spanish Rep, and I stayed with my wife. So what happened was I started writing on a newspaper. I had a local TV show. I worked at ABC because I remember I was working with my children. I was nobody, and this guy was a stage manager on ABC and an assistant director on the news show. So he had a local TV show. So I got involved with it. We do politics. I knew nothing about politics. I just thought I was very opinionated, and I had a newspaper. I started a newspaper. I was writing all kinds of opinions. I meet Brian Stein. And we hit it off. And I started helping him out, doing events and stuff like that. Because I was good at coordinating the events. And then he asked me if I wanted to come in. At first I was like, I'm an actor. I'm a government guy. And we became friends. He brought me in. I was the first director he brought in. And the rest is history. I've been there for 24 years. And you're the entertainment director? I'm not commissioner. I came in as a director of a department, public affairs, which ran 6 departments. I came in as that, and then 3 years later, he asked me to be a commissioner, to run the commission. It's a commission form of government. We have 5 commissioners. Right. Everybody votes for the commissioners, and then between us, we choose who the mayor is going to be. But we always know who the mayor is, Brian. And he asked me to be a commissioner. Because everybody likes you, everybody, whatever. So I came in as a commissioner. I was bilingual. I knew the town. I grew up in the town. I loved the town. All that kind of stuff, And I became a commissioner. And slowly, I started giving up acting and producing documentaries, short films, and stuff like that. And then that's how eventually I just gave up acting. My wife said to me, I'm still a stagnant. I paid my dues. I paid my dues today. I paid them late. I was supposed to pay them in the spring. I paid the spring and the fall now. So she's complained to me because I knew I have to pay whatever $30-something, fee for being late or whatever, $60. I said, I just paid for this in case I'm doing that and do something. So you never know.
You never know. No, they call you all the time.
I segue into what I do now, which I love. I love it. It's a great town. I love the town. I love working with Brian. I love my fellow commissioners are great people. The town looks fucking good. No matter what you say about Union City, if you go back and people can say, oh, Union City was this, was that, and it was great. Union City, growing up in Union City was good. We had a mix of people. I love the people. I love that I came from there. But man, the things that Brian has done with all the new schools, the new roads, the new parks, no matter what you say, it's there. You can see it. You can see it. That beautiful high school with the stadium on top, you see the progress. So no matter what you say, if you go back, none of that existed.
Well, I went to that Obama school. You sent me that. Did you get my shot?
Yeah.
You sent me down to the Obama on.
No, that was
Colin Powell. And beautiful. Beautiful school. And that area down there. I mean, listen, I'm sad that St. Michael's is Holy Rosary thing. I mean, we grew up on that shit.
Holy Girls and Holy Rosary. Oh, those beautiful girls in town from Holy Rosary.
A lot of them, a couple of them from North Bergen. I still talk to them.
The most beautiful girls come from Holy Rosary.
But I used to date an Irish redheaded girl in Union City. I was in love. We used to hold hands and we'll get pizza at New York Avenue at that pizza place. Oh my God. And I still remember going to fucking judo class on 7th Street. I still remember seeing Tony.
Tony was the best. That's why I went to see it.
Yeah.
You see films?
It was English films with Spanish subtitles the other way around.
No, they did everything.
They did everything. They all know how to wait. That's what I remember as a kid. Is he still alive? Tony is still alive.
Tony, yeah. He's still alive. He's a super nice guy.
And does he have the movie theaters?
No, he owns the Specialito, and he's the chairman of Save Line America. But I just saw him the other day. I was in a party with him. He's a super nice guy. He still dresses to the T, and he's got the hair, the white hair and stuff. Oh my God. A couple of years ago, he got a little. He's doing good. He's a really good guy. So he's doing. You know how he started? He had a furniture store in Manhattan. Then he opened up a furniture store in Jersey, and then he bought St. Tony. St. Tony was a huge. And eventually, he started doing movies like How Many Years to the End, And then he went to the Especialito. Especialito. No, first he got into what's that newspaper? Oye, or whatever.
Oye.
No, he used to be the biggest.
La Diablo, I'm playing something. No, that's not.
No, that's not. But Oye, or what I think it was Oye, was the biggest Hispanic newspaper in the country, and he owned it. He sold it for a lot of money. And then he started Especialito, Especialito, made a ton of money. So he's a really cool guy, a character. He's a really cool.
Well, that's what, you know, even like, besides the Cubans, fucking what's his name? That is office there. The guy from the mob, Lieutenant Reese.
Oh my God! Yeah,
The mob had an office?
Yeah, on Summit.
Why did he have an office?
Because it's a great place to
The
have an office.
Teamsters go.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't like he just had an office to do mob shit. He was a teamster.
No, he was a teacher.
Oh, okay.
But they used to be an Italian bakery on 22nd and Central. Holy shit. That was
Wasn't that still around? I don't know if that's still around.
And I stayed in 26. I got back from Australia, I think, like 6, maybe, yeah, like 3 months into the 6th grade. I didn't like living in the house. I didn't like that my mom come home late. I heard fucking spirits. We were talking about all the ghosts from the Bergen, the Indians and shit. And one day I said, I'm not doing this no more. I moved up with my friends on 26th and Central. And I would wake up, I'd go to 22nd for the breakfast from the bakery. I'd get a bag of Zeppelins, a fucking big thing of Italian bread with hotel bar butter. And I'd kill that. And then as I got older, I would just meet Dean LaCree. And we'd go to Tom's Diner. Then I always got the toasted corn muffin. God damn! It was fucking on the grill with extra butter and shit. You know, Tom McCann, that Santa Ford. Remember when they used to punt, pass, and kick off? Right on Kenny Boulevard. Punt, pass, and fucking kick. And it would be with a bunch of fucking North Bergen savages, Union City.
Elbows all ripped up, knees ripped up. I mean, I was always ripped up. I mean, all bloody and the whole bit. And that was, remember that with David and stuff. Come to ask David. We could play two-hand touch. We became full tackle on the blacktop with snow. Oh my God, we were all ripped up. I would get home all the ridiculous.
These kids, no, I'm not accepting it. No.
And you remember the swamps?
Fuck yeah!
The swamps.
We used to go to swamps and steal fucking those things to light so the mosquitoes
Yeah,
go away.
remember that?
Punks, whatever the fuck that is. Where is the swamp?
Gone. Now so the swamps all built up. There's hotels and shit.
God damn it. Where is the fucking swamp? Where was it?
It's down. Okay, you remember there used to be a motel down 39th Street. Once you pass Connolly Avenue, where that new building is that we were talking about, you pass Connolly Avenue, you keep on going down before you get to the whole new
Those are my
development.
neighborhood.
Yeah, down
Yeah, I remember that.
we have half a mile down, and that's the swamps right there. That used to be all swamps where Walmart is and all those box stores now.
But the swamp went like,
It went
from
from
I tell you, it went from down there all the way to Richfield.
absolutely.
Because I used to ride my motorcycle.
Yeah.
All the way to Richfield.
Oh, I got a story with you. Then you had a mini bike.
Yeah.
I almost killed myself in the mini bike.
Was it his mini bike?
We were hanging out in the county school. I think it was John Benders, David, you and me. We were hanging out. You had your little mini bike. I had never gone with it. I said, get on it. He said, come on. So I got on the mini bike and I went down. There was a blue stone wall. Coming down you remember that ramp? Coming down the ramp, blue stone wall right there. I almost totaled that wall. I made the curve. I almost killed myself. That was the last time I got on a bike. The last time I got on a motorbike. I don't blame you. I thought I was going to die. I had no control. I can't believe I turned the wheel and
I love my motorcycles. So I had like 8 of them. I fell off my mother sold it before I got back from the hospital. Cuban mom don't even play. She took a loss on it. She took like a $300 loss on it. I didn't even get the $300. She just said, no more. That's it. Quickly. No family meeting. None of that shit.
Kids are nice. They have nice lunches, breakfast. They have breakfast at school, lunches. You remember a little counter? It was 8 inches. It wasn't even a full foot. It was 8 inches in the basement, gray. It was painted gray with that cement paint. Yeah, you remember about it? All the way across the basement, where we ran track there. That's where we ran track. We were saying last night. And we got a milk, we got a smoked juice, we got a soggy tuna.
Alfredo and Rabbi.
It's an apple. We were lucky. It's a soggy tuna. Yeah.
Anthony's mother was the cookie lady. She'd always give me an extra.
That's true. I mean, that's
Or
nowadays.
maybe
Think
making
about
a
what
sacrifice.
it's affecting your kid.
Course,
The kind of tuna that the way I wanted the tuna to taste nowadays is the way he used to.
McKinley. Yeah, me too. Me too. I love it. I fucking love it.
You know, like Jim, you talked about Barone, like Jim.
Yeah.
I had a class right here. I forget what class that was. I forget what I was facing the window. I don't know if it was the Preston's class or whatever, in the first in basement. We saw, you remember when they built the Holiday Inn?
Yeah.
Okay. So they started building the gym like a year before the Holiday Inn. They finished the Holiday Inn 2 years before they finished our gym.
2 years?
That gym was.
The construction money we just get lost.
It took like 3 years to build the gym. It was a box.
Yeah.
In the meantime, they took away our blacktop in the back. Remember
Yeah,
that?
they took the blacktop in the back.
Crazy.
Fucking crazy. You still remember Parkland?
Yeah, I remember.
With Anthony? Yeah. Frankie hit me up there. I gotta give him a call. Hit me up for Thanksgiving. Just said them thanks.
Special, one of the special brothers, that you.
Yeah. Oh, so you remember Dominic? Yeah, man. You were there.
Dominic was his.
I've been trying to think, like, when the last time I saw this. Like, and McKinley, because after McKinley, a lot of kids disappeared. A lot of kids just Martin. And then I bumped into one the last 30 years later. My area when he came to see me. Because you remember me? I never forgot this. I hung out with his uncle.
He was a nice guy.
Oh,
We're friends on Facebook, whatever. Somehow we reconnected. David, I haven't seen him forever. He called me at one point in my office, and I called him back. I got to.
he's a good guy. He called me and he's back in town this week.
Dave's a good guy.
He's a good guy. All those guys are still fucking very peaceful.
Special, all those guys are really cool. We were lucky, man.
You know, listen, you tell these stories to people that look at you. He comes from a land that didn't exist. Listen, I just moved back. I went to North Bergen a couple times and looked around. It's my hometown. It's where I grew up. But that thing we had there was lost. And that's what I said to him. It wasn't North Bergen. It was a state of mind. It was a state of mind. It was a state of mind for, you know, all those teams were great. Union Hill had a great football team. Fucking basketball team. You know, Memorial always had something going on. There was always, what do you call those things? A rivalry. We didn't beat each other like college football this week, but there was always a rivalry, you know, and it was just different. Now, some of these systems don't even have programs.
But kids don't play in the street. In the corner of 27th Street, where I grew up, a little corner, but where we just around this little.
Oh my God, that was you, Arias.
Yeah, Mario.
Pancho.
What a great guy.
A bunch of us were there. I was dumb. You know, I grew up on 38, but there's a party on 26. I thought, oh my God. Even before parties, we weren't breaking nothing. We just being fucking crazy kids.
Oh, we played everything.
Everything.
Football, wiffle ball,
Hockey.
everything.
Bumping the heat.
Handball. We used to throw a ball against the wall. I remember we used to come and play baseball. If you land that real high, you know, this was a hit. It was a double, a triple, a home run. And we hit against the wall with the liquor store was. Hit on that wall, and then David's window was right here. And sometimes we just hit his window, his mom used to open, and it was Vita was his mom's. Vita. Benny, his dad. You know his sister Mimi, I spoke to her a couple times. Mimi.
Who's Mimi Lick? They all like the
Yeah, they're great people.
It's crazy. A lot of kids we grew up with just tapped out.
Yeah.
And it's crazy. Whenever I go to perform in Miami, I always see somebody. But I have to see them. So I come up to you remember me in the city? Fuck no. Holy shit.
You have a great memory.
No, I do. But
You remember everything. I
but
can't
there's some people, listen, faces. And when you come to me and say, hey, you know Joey Chipotle? I know the names. But I got to see the face.
Yeah.
The face is so fucking long. That, you know, I forgot a lot of people.
You remember Ralph Carey?
Fuck yeah, Elvis.
Yeah, he just performed in City for us.
Really? Yeah, he performed in North Bergen too.
He's a good guy.
He's crazy. Yeah. Crazy as cat.
His girlfriend was the one that turned him on.
Yeah. I think he was always an Elvis fan.
Yeah, I think so.
In fact, I'm going to have Levito on in a couple of weeks.
You're gonna have him on?
Mr. Levito.
Oh, okay.
He was the Atlantic Islands.
Oh, okay.
So I was thinking of putting him on here. What happened was this year, everybody in North Bergen started hitting me up on Facebook to see if I remembered where they put that fucking tube. You remember in 1976, we put some fucking tube together
Yeah,
magazine.
someone's fucking.
You mean a time capsule?
Huh?
Time capsule?
Time capsule. Yeah,
Okay.
someone contacted me on that too.
Yeah, I call it. I don't know. Let's get this over with. Wait, let me call Levito up. I call Levito. What is it fucking do? Because it's right in front of the Grand Street. Before you have to walk up those stairs.
Oh, really?
They put it in one that the stairs go like this. So instead of going that way, tell them how much how high those stairs. Oh, you're going to kill it. Walk up those stairs. And we haven't shoveled those fucking stairs. So
Before we finish, the one story I want to get your opinion or your memory on it, Lucio, is the cab company. The cab where the guy got like he was delivering stuff, like delivering drugs, and they killed him.
what's up about
Oh, Rocky the Taxi. Oh, yeah, man. They killed that guy. Yo, something happened. He invited somebody out, and he was working with the cops. He was helping the cops get bribes or whatever. There was something going on. There's something going on there.
And they just killed him?
Because there was so much stuff involved. There was bribes involved, there was drugs involved, there was all kinds of. I don't know.
Is the same guy?
Yeah.
When I was a kid,
Yeah.
he was undercover. He was undercover cop. He was able to stay. He learned for the people. He learned for the people. Tried to shake them down without authorization.
Right.
He started busting his balls. He started getting a little crazy. And I guess he went to collect it, wrapped it up after. And they just fucking drilled him. But the guy that was in the passenger seat, he's still alive.
Oh, really?
He tells the story that he couldn't get out of the seat. The bullets missed him. The bullets missed him. But I still remember going to McKinley. I'm acting weird. And then me getting home from McKinley and running up to my mother's car. And I walked in and there was 30 fucking Cubans. Oh, yeah. I'm like, oh, fuck.
No, that's what I'm saying about Toronto. You get people stuck together.
To kill an undercover cop.
In Hudson Avenue, there used to be a bar in almost every corner. Yes,
Yes.
almost every corner.
And
And everybody
deep,
knew each other.
deep down. Walking like one on the corner, on the other side of the corner. In fact, I saw something on YouTube the other day about that area, 57th and Hudson. I don't know if you remember people.
Yeah.
Jose Cormier, people told my names. I was fucking here. But Union City just has a fucking tremendous, rich history that nobody knows.
You know, it was Brian Stack. He remembers everything, everyone. One day he should write, when he retires from being a mayor, whatever, if he ever does, he ever retires, he should write a whole 4 books. We should do a film, stuff that really will happen
The Union City.
in City.
So we have all the history.
He remembers everything in the encyclopedia. Because he's been involved with politics, he's Muslim. So he's seen everything and everyone. He's seen everything go down. And he remembers everything. He's super smart. One of the smartest people I've ever met. If you ever spoken to him, he knows about everything. He talks to him about football, he knows about football. He talks about basketball, he knows about basketball. Politics, law. Incredible how smart he is. And he remembers everything about the whole Hudson County. Everything about Hudson County. The thing that corporation, everybody should read that book. Pretty much. I mean, Salima did his position. He says there's a couple of things I'm not accurate, because Salima's family also involved in the Valdivias. The Valdivias, like 10,000, you know? The Union City. Yeah, one of the first, the Valdivias is one of the first people that came to Union City. And they, it's like a ton of them. And he remembers everything. But the corporation, I almost had the English.
He's got a couple of weeks because now we got a situation going on where my 8th grade teacher really was here. He was the mayor of New York.
Oh, wow.
So he got with the, why is the mayor of New York teaching in the American school? Man, you ever think about it?
Everybody.
So at the time, now that you think about it, Einstein it had something to do with that water. If you really think about it. And something happened over the years that he got plugged down. So when he saw the TJ English podcast, he turned that. And he goes, Barrett opened up the door. That's why they all got arrested. I thought Barrett was a rat. He contacted the CIA people, whatever, some fucking story. And he goes all the way to what happened to them. Something crazy. So they're going to come along and talk about it.
Who the fuck knows what it is? He's gonna bring his case on here, the whole fucking thing, and his attorney. And I'm gonna bring TJ too. And we're just gonna fucking handle this. I have no dog in the fight. I don't even know what the arguments about, but they just wanna talk about it.
I'm getting to those conversations, political conversations.
I don't know nothing about unity. I don't know how to bar there. I know some people got shot there.
No, Castro was there.
I know Castro was there. I saw Cher, Greg Allman, Fred Astaire. You know, I had some good fucking BLPs at the 5-star. I played for St. Michael's CYO, which I to this day I take seriously. I picked St. Michael's. I still don't understand about and all that shit, but I was like, I like St. Michael's. There was something about St. Michael's was Tommy Heinsohn was there. That was my boy at the time, so I said, we'll play St. Michael's. In fact, we'll get together with the coach, the CYO coach, and fucking gonna do it there. 4 days. Oh, that's great. Steve Rubinacci. He was my coach there. But he had been there forever. He was a good guy. You know, he was part of the community. Steve Rubinacci was another guy. Steve Achardi or something like that. They were like part of the community. They were Irish. They spoke Spanish. You know, when you fucking Italian, you speak Spanish. I still remember sitting with him on my block. And and he worked for Rubinacci worked for ABC for Good Morning America. So I would always call him up. What do you know? You didn't even go to acting class. I didn't know you had to go to acting class. And that's the last time. Wow. And I went to eat dinner one night. He was sitting at the table right across the coach from the game. We started talking. Gave me his number. And he was calling. Let's get together. We all went to dinner with Chucky and the coaches. They could talk their problems out. Eddie Ford, all this stuff, the refs and shit.
Michael's, man. I went to the catechism there. And,
well,
it's in Michael.
Oh, you did? I went to the other place.
I went to St. Michael's, and I don't know why my mom sent me to St. Michael's.
We all got from another place.
I went to St. Michael's.
What's the one on 30th Street? Right by the drive.
On 30th Street, that's the Holy Family. That's Holy Family. You went there for catechism?
Yeah, because either you went to the ecology club. Remember, you got a school at one. You picked the ecology club and catechism. I wasn't going to fucking pick up more trees. So I said, fuck it, let me go hang out. Let me go hang out with some fucking trees. And we lasted about a month later or something.
I was like I said, Michael's, I never finished because you had the real nuns there. I couldn't take it. I just told Mom, I'm not going back. I was Saturdays or Sundays, whatever day we had to go. I said, I'm not going back.
Who says? One more question. I know you're probably like music too. I haven't seen no videos.
No. I was managing after I stopped acting on consulting with films. I started to manage this band, the Maxima Loco, which is the #1 reggaeton band from Cuba. So the guy, the owner, the father of the owner of the band, the director of the band, used to be my sound guy for the events in the city for 20 years. So before he died, he got cancer, so he wanted to kill my son. You know, so I helped with his son. We regrouped the group here and cut out a bunch of records. And then, and just before COVID hit, we had a situation where someone appropriated some of our music, and we were taking them to court. We won, and so my friend, my friend won the case, and he won the, all the awards, platinum, double platinum, gold album, depending on everything. He won all the awards. They gave him the awards. They gave him the rights to the music. So he's waiting for his payday now because they gave us all the rights that he's rightfully owned. So what happened was we started using the original members from Cuba. We started recording songs here and there and coming out with and editing the videos in Cuba, which is a penny per dollar, So we started doing all this production work and then released the songs with him. And so I stopped performing because I was getting older. I didn't want to be jumping around the monkey, doing that kind of music. I'm a Broadway guy. I'm not a reggaeton guy. You know what I mean? But I was the MC. I was good at MCing. So I was MCing the crowd going in Spanish and English and all that kind of stuff. So we were a real crossover. But then we started recording the original guys from Cuba and just getting more into that whole reggaeton thing. And then the guys, now they left Cuba. 2 of them left. And then two of them left, and then the other one's still here. Still my buddy, you know what I mean? But I'm not cutting any albums or videos or anything. that ship is sailed.
And what are you a commissioner?
I'm Commissioner of Public Affairs, so I run municipal court, veterans, seniors, cultural affairs, and the history department. So all the events that come out of the city, you pretty much run.
You see Lefty at the school?
No.
But kid,
No,
he teaches up
no, I never see it.
there. Owen Washington.
He did. I gotta look for it.
Washington, 38 something.
38, so that's Washington's country.
Oh, wow.
So look at that. Look at that.
It was really
Ah, it's a great senior, man. It's great beat. No, that's it. That's it. It was great senior. It's great beat. Absolutely. No, I'm not saying that. Leave me.
Great to meet you, Lucy.
Do you have any questions for Lucy?
I'm still getting over a lot of shit. Mainly the guy who jumped in front of cars for a living and then he jumped in front of the wrong car.
That's fucked up. So we had a guy. Who was the guy that we were robbing trains and he jumped off the train and he got caught in his arm and he lost an arm? Yeah. He used to be a cab driver for the city. So if you ever get in the cab with a one-armed dude, he's from North Bergen.
You had no idea.
It's not. You had nothing insane at that.
No idea.
When I first moved to North Bergen, it was scary. It was fucking scary.
Sounds
These guys
scary.
went down and robbed trains every day. These guys were 12. 12! And they're robbing fucking trains. How do you think I got that motorcycle? The motorcycle can come in a box, not built. You throw the boxes off, and then you had your brother come down and drive you later. Then you had to pull the box out of the weeds. That's 1,000 mosquito bites. And then fucking, that's how great. He reminded me of this. That's a big hole.
The swamp is the best place for me now. The only beating I got from my mom was because I took my bike with a bunch of our friends. We go down to the swamps, which is only, I mean, you're 10, 11, it's over. That's a long way. Then we took it all the way uptown. To whatever, Western Avenue or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
And then came back down. My bike kept losing its chain. And I made it home at 10 o'clock at night. My mom was like, I got the beating all like my dad. You're gonna kill him. You're gonna kill him.
Yeah, I was saying that.
The one I got one beating, man. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it.
Lucia, it was a real pleasure. I'm happy you came on.
Same here.
You get the Union City support because, like I said, up in North Bergen, man, my dad died in the city. We had the bar for 20 years. They never signed my dad's death certificate. Let's talk about that. Those motherfuckers. I never collected my insurance from Prudential. Man, problem. But they wanted me to go back to Cuba and dig him up, grab his bone. I do that shit. That motherfucker's nothing. He's done.
For $10 million?
It was a $500,000 policy in 1966. He was fucking mad. Let's go.
We'll do whatever you need me to.
You tried to go to Cuba and tried to dig up. People don't understand how Cuba is. People in this country don't understand how Cuba is really. When we left Cuba, we didn't leave only for political reasons. There was nothing to eat. Times are tough. My mom comes from 16 brothers and sisters. Yeah. What are you going to eat? So you're leaving because there's nothing to eat. You're leaving because, you're oppressed. And they humiliate you on the way out. Because you have to go work in agriculture, work camps and stuff like that. And we go to Spain, spend a year in Spain, fucking win before you come here. Oh, man. People don't know the struggle. The struggle is real. The struggle is real, actually. People don't know the real for Cuba.
Not only for Cuba, also for Cuba.
I had no idea.
You got the time to come over and talk. It's good to see you. You're a big fucking thing in my childhood. I can't believe we're still here. What we all went through as kids. People fucking disappeared, but we're here still in the day.
Absolutely.
Union City forever, cocksuckers. Don't forget, we're adding some shows. I got the 11th of December at the Stress Factory. And I had the 17th open mic at Uncle Vinny's Tuesday night. Just to keep working on material and doing stupid shit. Anything you want to talk about? Yes, that's stupid stuff. At least I have.
Next week, the 11th to the 14th, I'm with Josh Wolf and Tara Canner, Ken Stracy, all over New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and Delaware.
There you go. If you live in Delaware, I know you have nothing to do. I just dead and I don't feel so good myself. And, it's winter time, so go catch my brother Lisa. I love you, Lucia. Thank you for everybody being here today. And, we'll see you next week. That's it. 3 weeks for Christmas. I hope you had a great Thanksgiving. And that's it. Hey, guys, I love you guys. Stay black. The Church New Testament. The Church New Testament is brought to you by Freeze Pipe. You don't need to wait for snow to smoke out of an ice cold bomb. Freeze Pipe has you covered. Freeze Pipe makes chillable pieces that give you a good time with no throat burning and no coughing up a lung. I love Freeze Pipe. Each Freeze Pipe comes with a glycerin chamber that you put in the freezer. When you're ready to light, you take it out, put it in the bomb. Once the smoke passes through it, your smoke gets cooled by over 300 degrees. Again, I love the pipe. Whether it's the bubbler, the bomb, the pipe, the dab rigs, you're going to find what you're looking for with Freeze Pipe. So do me a favor. The holidays are coming. Somebody in your life needs a bomb, whether it's grandma, the priest, somebody. Right now, you can shop at thefreezepipe.com and press in code Diaz, D-I-A-Z, for 10% off your order. Did you hear me? That's a Christmas breather right there. 10% off your order when you press in code Diaz. That's thefreezepipe.com and code Diaz for 10% off. Order today and get free shipping and say goodbye to harsh smoke forever. What's happening, you savages? It's Tuesday, December the 10th. It's the Church New Testament. We got a tremendous show for you tonight, but let's get this party started. What's happening, you savages? The Church New Testament today is brought to you by Blue Chew. Listen, some people want a hippopotamus for Christmas. Some people just want a big, strong, firm dick. If you're ready to get in on this Christmas, you need Blue Chew. Blue Chew is an online service that sends a chewable form of the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis at a huge discount, like your little helmet's going to get when you take Blue Chew. Just sign up on their website, talk to one of the licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll get your prescription within days. So, listen, I forgot my little package. I always have a little package with me. I take it on the way home so mama's ready, but that's none of your goddamn business. The tablets are made in the USA, shipped straight to your door. Not even the mailman knows what's going on. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. And Uncle Joe got a special deal for you today. Try Blue Chew. Lee, tell them. Free. Just pay $5 of shipping at checkout when you visit BlueChew.com. And I'll say it again, it's for free. Just pay me $5 for shipping at checkout when you visit BlueChew.com. Again, that's BlueChew.com to receive your first month on the arm. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. I also want to thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the show and making you guys into young Marines.
Turn off your TVs, run for your lives. It's over. They didn't put you on this planet just to give up. If Uncle Joey could do it, I could rule the world. That's what you gotta be thinking.
What's happening, beautiful people? We're here for another fun-filled Tuesday morning. There's no guest today. We just want to catch up with you and tell you what's been going on. As usual, my beautiful co-host is here, Mr. Lee Boogaloo Sayat. How's it doing? Good, man. How are you?
I'm great, dude. It hits me in like waves that it's here. I always wanted to be here, but then like even I get to see you a couple times a week now. It's just great. I mean, you ever have like a couple months of life that like no shitty things happen?
Yeah.
In the middle, like one of those like nothing is happening. And I just really enjoy it. Like, you know, there's ups and downs, but like right now, it's like, oh, if life was like this, there's no depression.
It's funny, like has a lot of ups and downs. And there's ups, and you feel it down. And sometimes you don't know it. Like I have a friend that's having the worst year of my life, and she did. She had a couple of things happen, but you have to look at the other side of that. You have your kids, they're healthy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, nobody's eating, nobody's not working. You know, you gotta look at the good and the bad together. Yeah, some fucking days are better than others. I got up every morning, you know. This new thing that I've been doing lately really changed me. You know, one of the best guests we ever had for the podcast was Rudy says. He's fantastic. I learned those from Rudy. And during the pandemic, Rudy and I used to talk a lot. And we discussed, he went back on tour with Quiet Riot. He's a guy that's done everything in his life. And one day he goes, you know what, I'm going to get back together with my original band. And he always told me it was a labor of love. And that's why I did what I did, because I started the year off just doing spots, open mics and one-nighters, and my friends' comedy shows, just doing sets. And I would say to myself, unless I want to go to an open mic, it's not going to work. If I'm going to start this bad thing of just doing comedy for money, that's not going to work. I got to start doing comedy because I fucking love it. And I'm to the point now where I'm in love with comedy. I'm not in love with the business of comedy. So I had to separate all that shit. Right? And what happened?
And for those of you listening who've never been to an open mic, all people at my level want to do is get out of open mics. And if you ask 100 headliners, there's not going to be many of them who want to go back to open mics. Like, you said that, like, if you don't want to go to an open mic, you're not going to want to whatever.
No.
I don't want to go to open mics. I still go. Like, going to an open mic is fucking sucks.
You know, it's like riding the subway in New York. You can take a limo. Every once in a while, I take the subway. Mind you, you fuck you off.
I think the open mic might be the bus. The fucked up bus.
An open mic reminds you how shitty your life used to be when you first started. Like I have, you know, I do those open mics in Freehold, and I do one at Uncle Benny's next week. Mm-hmm. I don't do it for me. I do it because these young guys can now say that they open for me on their resume. You know what I'm saying? And number two, it's a solid open mic. It's not like an open mic with nobody there. As a comics do for years, you just go to the spots and do comedy, and there's nobody there for other comics. And they go and smoke with you. That's a funny joke. No, it's not, okay? There's always that one dude, he's like a burn victim. He sits in the second row and shit. He does that. You know that customer that goes to the bar every fucking week? You always have that one good guy that's in the front or the third row. Besides that, open mic sucks. So that's why I started. I told Dino, I'm like, Dino, let's do an open mic at Freehold. There's a lot of action down there, and they got a little room. The little room is great, and we could do it once or twice a month. And the headliners could come down to that headline, drop their new material for $30, get a little paycheck. And everybody gets home by 9:30. Everybody thinks you don't have to stay there till 11. What am I going on? You're number 38, and we're on number 3. Fuck! You know, you got to work the next day.
Dude, that open mic that we did in Freehold, for some, and they were good comics. It's nothing against their comedy, but for some of the people who were there and performing, that would be like the biggest show they ever did.
Yeah, and
it's so cool.
And that's like all making something today.
Yeah.
And comedy. So somebody's gonna make good day. Somebody's gonna call you and say, hey, what are you doing tomorrow? I got 2 days of a movie shoot for you. And you go, why did you pick me? Because a couple of weeks ago, you put a couple open micers on stage, right? And you paid like 2 or 3 of them. But now you make it professional. In that mind, they've been taking a beat. They got to pay for parking. They got to pay for the soda. They got to pay for everything. Now some guys giving us $40, $20. You know? Because I remember the first time somebody gave me $20 to do comedy. I almost shot myself. Yeah, I couldn't even do the speed limit on the way home. I was like, I couldn't wait to call my friends. I'm a pro. You're not a pro, Joe. You're not all, but now you know what to do.
You feel like I remember when I came to do Skankfest years ago, way before the pandemic. Felipe was headlining Caroline's, and you called him and he let me do a guest set. And he gave me $30. I got it. It was I think my first paid set in New York. I got $30. I got for my Carolines before it closed. I didn't know it was going to close, but it means like that's the coolest thing for me about going on the road with people is like I spend half of my thinking about what I'll do for people who open for me. Like, cause you've been obviously great to me. Josh has been great to me. Everyone, like honestly, I haven't really had a bad happen. I've had some people who I don't love, but they
You're
were
gonna work with people who are just miserable fucking
Yeah.
people. And you know, it's just fucking miserable. Things didn't work out for me. Now they go to a small town and they pull their weight. You follow me? Because in LA, nobody talks. But now when they go to Kansas City or Wyoming, they're like, fuck you guys. I want nobody cursing. And you're like, what happened here? You know? Me, for comedy is not a money business. It's a making somebody's day business. Life is a making somebody's day business. And it's just simple things with comedy that I remember. You know, you know, all I remember about comedy is feeling fucking bad for it. And you feel shitty about yourself. You go, you do a spot, and you gotta go to your job in the morning. And now this guy's telling, and in the back of your head, you're like, I can't wait just to stand-up comedy. Now you start losing, like you don't care about insurance, you don't care about the rent, you don't care about your car payment. You're like, I just don't want to do this job anymore, and I can't wait to work as a profession. And I remember somebody told me, Martin Lawrence is making $10,000 a week as a host. In 1990, he was making $10,000 a week as a host of comedy or whatever it was on HBO. That comedy took him, and I was like, $10,000. When I started comedy, what I do for $10,000, I would slice your fucking neck at that time on stage for $10,000 fucking dollars. $10,000, and you sit there and go, because we're losers. You go, well, I'm gonna hit that plateau. That's what you say. You go, like, that's great for Martin Lawrence. It must be a great feeling, but I'll never hit that plateau. You know, and that's how you look at it. 20 years later, you're not getting 10 grand, but you probably get 3,500. You're like, damn, it feels good to be a gangster. Holy shit.
It's cool. Anytime I get a check from any comedy club, it's like $400. Like, this is cool shit.
This is really slow. And I know people at home are going, wait, somebody gave you $30, that's cheap. No. There's people that don't give you nothing.
Yeah.
There's places that you go and you get the dinner tab, it's 100%. You had to drive there, park there, and now they're charging you $28 for the fucking scotch out salmon, some fucking dry piece of salmon. They call out some types of clothes. Anyway, what about trying to get a piece of salmon from the comedy club? It should be shot on it. Okay, don't eat salmon from the cop. Don't even take the chance. Don't really green clam sauce. Nothing with that. Because you might be fucking sick for a year. Yeah, stick to the stupid stuff. Pizza, and even that. Pretzels.
What about the clubs that charge you to perform? I just got, I'm not going to name the club. I signed up for a show, and they said if you brought a certain number of people, you would definitely see the booker would watch you. I didn't read far enough down, but you needed to bring a certain number of people to perform. It was a forum bringer, and they wouldn't let me perform because I was just trying to go to do something. So the fact that anyone gives you even $10 is great. A lot of times, I just go, like, people ask me, like, how much do you get paid for this stuff? I didn't ask. And then when they pay you, like, I got $100 the other week for doing a show at a dispensary. That was fucking awesome. But it was like a Hanukkah morning. It was just a surprise. Like I'm at the point now of comedy, where like any money is just like money you find in a jacket. It's like a surprise.
Yeah, you look at it like that for years. You're like, oh my God, finally, you can pay my car payment to the cop. You're like, wow. And I can pay my car payment and do $1,000 a week. Wow. You're the same.
Holy shit. Like, I'm so happy. I'm happy that I never had anything. The worst thing I have is food. But I can't imagine trying.
Oh, you don't even know what you just like putting it like you watch.
Put it in what? Huh? What did you put in my thing? Oh, I know that. You gave me cat tranquilizers.
I gave you fucking my toenail dust. I shaved the toenail and I did a little joint. You go there smoking like Rabbi, looking good. You know what I'm saying? We've had some interesting fucking guests, man.
Oh yeah.
The last few weeks, and it was a breath of fresh air. I got more of those guys coming in, but I wanted to give you guys a breather just to inhale what you saw the last couple of weeks and get ready for what we got coming up. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, I got a lot of these guys that are coming out with a lot of fucking secrets. We're going to talk about shit you never heard before, and that's what this is about now. This isn't about, I don't really want big time celebrities in here. I don't want half the people just say, every day I get emails, put Theo on. Listen, if I put Theo on, it's the same shit everybody else is doing for right now. Mm-hmm. So for right now, we're going off a different fucking set of rules. And listen, man, everything's changing. I mean, everything is about to fucking change. It's December 10th. You got 14 shoplifting days. Enjoy it. Have a good time with your family, because shit's going to change January 20th. I can't wait for the 21st. You're going to wake up to fucking COVID. A bunch of Spanish people flying through the air.
What's Corey?
Helicopters.
What's Corey, man?
Run! And they're scared. People are fucking scared. If you've seen the fucking Mexicans are starting fucking to leave on their own. Have you noticed that? Go to a restaurant. They're not as quick as they were 2 years ago, even before after COVID. That's it.
I just went to Home Depot today, and the Americans didn't know what I was talking about.
No, Spanish people are scared. They're like, you know what? We're not going to go out. You know what? We're going to leave on our own. Why are they going to have to put me in a cage with some fucking guy with leprosy down at that fucking border? I don't think this shit either. That's going to change, and my heart goes out to everybody involved. It really does. It's going to be a fucking horrible week. I'm already, mayors are opposing it, the police people are opposing it. And it's going to be interesting. A lot of things are going to fucking change. But me, I'm fine. I'm golden like a motherfucker. I ain't on the dinner list. I ain't on the Epstein list. I ain't on nobody's list.
How good does it feel not to be on the list?
No, it's a bullshit. It's all bullshit. Like last night, they released more info. This book bastard, Brooklyn's own, fucking Brooklyn 666, whatever, Brooklyn 99. He raped a 13-year-old girl. Now these things are going to come out. At the end of the day, nobody really knows what the fuck happened. I love Tubi TV. Look at the TV hour. Diddy's Takedown, episode 3. You haven't even got the point yet. And people are just speculating, and this is why I told you don't know what happened. And right now, people are fucking coming out of good work. Now you're going to hear all the lawsuits. How many fucking lawsuits did Diddy get after the video came out and brought Cassie around? Right now, they all want to raise their hand. And you know what? This goes back to the old rule, and I hate to say this, but if you get raped on a Tuesday night, you could get the doctor's office. If you didn't go, or somebody told you not to do it, or whatever, now you're going to come and it makes your tough hard. It makes your case harder. And it makes so many fucking things harder now. But a lot of things are going to fucking change. But for you people who are waiting for lists, who's on the Epstein list? You're never going to see it. Just go play the ticket. Try to hit the 3 numbers on that. You'll be fine. All right? Don't worry about Epstein. I can't wait for the thing. It's all bullshit, guys.
They're never going to release it?
Who knows what they're going to do? Everybody wants them to release the list and go, I knew Oprah was a freak. Look at that fat fuck. No. Look at how she's pet that little boy's hair. All that shit. Listen, guys, there's so much money involved in that circle.
I just don't. The thing I don't understand about Diddy, and I haven't followed any of it, is why is he in charge of music? Like, I know he was big, but like, why is he killing? How is he supposedly in charge of all of this now?
Listen, when you throw big parties and people get fucked in the ass, you can tell a lot of people what they do. You know what I'm saying? You ever think about that? Right now, I'm a comic. People come up and they take pictures with me. So I take a picture. Can you imagine if you had parties where people get fucked in the ass and rubbing baby off themselves and shit? You know how popular I am. So did you ever think of that? Maybe he was popular because he was one of the best parties in the fucking world.
Yeah, but I wouldn't. Would you want to go to a party where there was a chance you were going to get fucked in the ass?
No, and I wouldn't go because that's not my circle. But, when you're talking about the fitness, like Lady Gaga came out, And when I felt things were end up, listen, Lady Gaga, stop. I really like a train wreck. There ain't one motherfucker I don't love a train wreck. It's a natural impulse. It's natural. We're at a, can you imagine at some party over some fucking Gentile, over state reunion, the SLP, and also some blonde starts fucking and sucking in the corner. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You're really gonna, it's time to leave. You're gonna watch that blonde suck that pipe and watch all the women go, oh, she's disgusting. No, she ain't. She's doing what you should be doing instead of worrying about Oprah and The View and who Joe Rogan should date. That's what you should be doing. That's a problem with America. Nobody's fucking and sucking no more. If people are fucking like at night, either you fucking suck or you stay up and watch CNN. You know? And now you, and the immigrants, go fuck your wife, go eat her ass. What bad thing can happen? But that's the problem. Our heads are in their asses, Americans now. Like this list is gonna make you money. This list is gonna do something for you. What this list? What do you care? You're never gonna find out. They will kill your mother before that list comes out. They will sell you. They will take you down and throw you to the alligators before they even think of releasing that list. What are they on this fucking list? How much money does Jay-Z have, guys? He's about to get $20 million to Hell's Kitchen. What do you think he pays an attorney $250 an hour? He's got fucking 20 attorneys at $1 million an hour. They don't even budget. Because you'll get Beyonce, keep singing, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Country, let's go with Chinese now. Let's do something. You know what I'm saying? You didn't want the album for the Grammy? Let's try Yakira music. What's that chick? Shakira? Yeah, Yakira, that other one shaking her ass. Like I'm supposed to be impressed. Forever. I don't like that song. No.
Dude, Shakira, when I was like 12 and she was shaking it, like there wasn't porn like I could see back then. That was basically porn to me. You don't like Shakira? Don't leave it like that. She's hot. What's wrong with Shakira?
Nothing. When you were 12, you masturbated to Shakira dances.
Probably. Not.
Pussy shot. This is what I'm dealing with.
You must have. You
gotta go to the strip club or bikini bar. And go, this is fun.
It is. Listen, Ron, the color chart isn't as high. They got good drinks. What's wrong with the bikini?
I don't want to see a woman in a bikini. I'm going to decent heights and see every size of woman in a bikini. Big, tall, fat, hairy, the whole fucking thing. I'm going to go to a bikini bar. I went to a bikini bar one time because they gave me $50 to copy. I tell you what happened there that night. Guess who I saw there that night? Who fucked the most women ever? Who? Will Chamberlain. Will Chamberlain fucked over 10 million women or some shit.
Jesus.
He was there. Now, I could have followed him around because I know he's going to get his dicks up. Right? I could have followed him around all night. And just to watch. Well, maybe they get in there with him. I don't fucking know. Maybe some of the Cuban Negro. I don't fucking know. At the same time, when I saw Will Chamberlain, I said, it's time to go. Because it was all light with it. But I didn't want to see a fucking black dick shish about a bunch of skinny LA women. I love to see that. Like a guy, a black dude with a big dick. Just goes through all those skinny women. And he's got the dicks going through the monkey, coming out that muffler, and falling like a fucking spare rib. Oh my God, that's a fantasy for me, but not really. I did mushrooms yesterday. Oh my God. But it's the truth. What do we want as Americans? With black dick chicks? Did you see fucking Bryce Mitchell? Did you see the other? But he beat up Fran, he got up, he goes, I'm sorry, Joe Rogan. I'm sorry I said things about you. I apologize. But there's only one man who can take America great, that's Jesus Christ.
And you know, what did Joe say?
Joe just looked over like, oh my God, I gotta stay in Texas now.
Oh my God. Speaking of the bikini stuff, have you seen like they have like barber shops, you know, coffee shops, so like they walk around in bikinis? Is that something fun to you at all?
No, not at all. It's like going to Hooters and seeing a chick with stockings on. I'm supposed to have a party because she got stockings on and she got her legs in the top. I don't want to see that. I want to see the waitress not nude because you have to have imagination. Right. No panties, and when she walks, who cares? On the floor like fucking little Africans, throw flowers when you walk and you're a king. You see coming to America.
Yeah, you're the thing.
Like in the future.
Coming
you throw fucking flowers. You know, I want something more. It's like when you go to a place, chicks got like a bikini bottom, but it breast it out, and she's got two things on her nipples, but everything's here.
Pasties.
What it is?
Pasties or
Pasties.
slippers?
It kind of, you sit there for an hour going, I wonder what a nipples look like. Like, I don't go to strip club, I'll tell you why. Because it started in Vegas 50 years ago. I used to work for a sports betting company. They take you to a strip club. And I was high, you know, I don't think I was doing coke in the place with the guy that was like us doing drugs. But I'm sitting there, this is a true story, guys. You know, after a while, you know, I gotta go give some dollars to the girl. I'm not sitting here for a while. I might as well walk there. Everybody else like looking at each other, a bunch of idiots. I go over there, I'm just gonna give dollars to the girl. And then she starts shaking her ass. I notice something. She's beautiful, for starters, beautiful body. But she's got the tightest little white head on her ass cheek. And I'm trying to bust this motherfucker, dude. Like, I would give her anything just to pop. You know those little pimples that you know they're gonna go. It's just a tight white head, no redness, no nothing. You just go, and it's a little thing on your nail, and you just wipe it on your pants. This chick had an ass that was tight, but that pimple was even tighter. And it was driving me fucking crazy. And now when I go to strip clubs, I always look at chicks' asses because I want to see if they got a little pimple on their ass to see what's going on.
How much were you paid to pop this pimple?
A small point.
And what would you have gotten from this?
Just a pop a pimple. And here we go. Ow. You should have taken that.
No. I've never wanted to pop it on a pimple.
It's just so weird how we want all this info, you know. And 2025 is going to be a fucking interesting year for a lot of people. You know, a lot of people. People are starting to leave. Some people are staying. You know, these idiots. I'm leaving. You'll be back. You'll be back. You know, I'm going to leave because my human rights is, it's not a country for women, no more. Okay. All right. What are we going to do?
I've only been out of the country a couple of times. Even when I've had fun, as soon as like you're a couple days away from coming back, like I can't wait to fucking just be back.
You know, it's great to go, but it's always better to come back. You ever notice that shit? You're like, that's enough of this shit. These people dancing. Don't they work?
No, I don't think they do.
That's why I don't want vacation. It's a waste of my time. It'll always be a waste of my time. I can't just sit there for 3 days and look out about me.
Even with edibles, you can't. I'd love to say about
me. I can do edibles, sit like Facebook and write jokes and watch my TV and play with my cat. Now you're making me go somewhere else to sit on a balcony, look at the beach, and eat edibles like an old man. You know, I don't have a boat. I don't want to walk to a fucking thing. You know, you ain't putting the boat carts one day. You know, okay, it's over. Time to go home. I'm not good at vacations. I'm great at it. Now with these fucking flights and all this shit, you're not going to get me going nowhere. I'm going nowhere. No, I'm done. I'm done. I've had the flights. You know, they called this week to go to LA to shoot something. And just going on the line, getting my dark. All right, so I called JetBlue. Okay. And they answered. You know, you reached JetBlue. We're grateful that we have your business. Stay on hold, then they come back. If this is Spanish, dial 9. Okay. If you're booking a reservation, press no. If you are doing this, press 2. If you're doing this, press 3. Okay. It's a 7-minute wait. No problem. I'll go fuck a pimple. I'll go put a bandit on my ear, right? In those 7 minutes, every 30 seconds, somebody come in. If you want faster service, we can call you back. Don't want you to call me back. Let's just do this now. It's 7 fucking minutes. Every 30 seconds. If you want, we can have whatever call you back on the same number. On hold, you won't lose your place. I don't want to. Listen, I already see the by the way coming.
Oh, by the way.
Ready? Okay. Hello? Hi, I want to know how come there's no flights out of Newark, or if I can book a flight from Newark to LA. So no, sir. She was from a complete different fucking country. And what you heard was like sewing machines, there was drones going on in the background. The shit was like, What's your name? Jose. Huh? Jose. How do you spell that? And then I listen to me and I just have to fucking my code for Mosaic. I just have my Mosaic code. I can't find my fucking card. Give me your heating dog. Give me 18 minutes. Diaz, no. Diaz. Diaz. Diaz B. V. No, what's my name? Jose Diaz. Okay. That's a start. Diaz. Diaz ain't good. So they make it uncomfortable for you to do anything anymore. Yeah? You get anxiety. So out of all the people, you can't put a white chicken on there just to talk to us and get this out of the way. Because I was lost. And again, I love fucking foreigners, the whole thing. And you gotta give them job. First of all, this was outsourced to fucking some fucking Pablo Escobar's old telemarketing's office. I didn't know what this lady was saying. And I asked her, "Habla español? How do you?" You know, she was saying something like, "Man." I'm like, now I gotta deal with this shit at the airport. My boy told me I could do fly to United out of Newark. You gotta stand in Terminal D and give your luggage up. I'm not in the mood for all that shit. And if I get to the airport, you tell me my flight's delayed, listen, wherever I was going, then I gotta see me.
It's just real delayed?
Yeah. I'm done.
20 minutes.
3 hours, I'm done. Give my luggage back. Give it back. Here, take the money. Take it. As a matter of fact, take the luggage. I got the sleep out. Take the luggage. Mail it to my house when you get a chance. I don't need anything in there. It's 2 days of clothes, socks, underwear. Ain't nothing. I got my weed in my nutsack, and I got my edibles in my nutsack. I swear to God,
You still keep it in your nutsack?
Oh, remember last year, 2 years ago, right before the pandemic, we got stuck in Atlanta.
Yeah.
It was a fucking all day. And
You missed the show?
these motherfuckers are telling me it's free. Well, we could send a helicopter for you in a private plane. I go, no. And who's going to pay for that private plane? For me to break even, to get there in a rush to do a show? Get the fuck out. It's done. It's canceled. They kept calling every 30 minutes. We got you there. We got you a train that'll drop you off to a helicopter. Some guy named Jen will take you to. No, it's over.
Yeah.
I've been sitting here since 6 in the morning. It's 4. What are you going to do? You think I'm going to move to tell a fucking joke now?
Yeah, that's it.
10 hours at the airport. Yeah, I'm going to just get on stage and be fucking, Johnny Frembo. whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah, it sucks. But do you ever have? I had a really great experience somewhere, and like it made me like hopeful almost.
What experience did you have?
Well, you called me. I went to dinner 2 nights in 1 week, and you called me Johnny Dinner, which I thought was hysterical. But I went to a steak place. I've never been, and it wasn't expensive. I went. You ever heard of like the Michelin star, like the fancy?
Yes.
I went to a steak, and it was like the best meal I've ever had. You wouldn't go because I will be honest, it is a Korean steakhouse, so they give you the kimchi and stuff. But you can just tell me on TV, right?
Yeah, we fucking normal. Like
it is normal. It's all
you gotta
2
go to
countries.
Korean steak.
It's great. It was great.
Never. Wait till you shit.
It was days ago.
That's where you got the pink eye.
No, it's not.
That's where you got the fucking.
It's not. First of all, it's not pink eye.
Yes,
it's
it is.
dye.
No,
from
it's not.
fucking some you.
That's where you got the pink eye.
It's not a
I
pink
knew there was a by the way. I mean, when I think Gladiator, let's take that. We don't pick no restaurants because there's always about it. He's the easiest guy to talk to.
You didn't tell me.
And then he'll fucking yelp it and he'll listen to a stranger. And I already knew that there's a by the way.
There was no by the way.
I'm going to dinner. Okay, it's a steak. By the way, I knew.
It was so good. They made. I've never had one.
You didn't know?
No. You ever had?
Yeah. I shit right away. That meat is so fucking rich.
Yeah.
I mean,
they give you 1 ounce.
The 2 times I've had it, I didn't even leave the restaurant. I swear to God. I had to go right in the bathroom and shit and come out like I gotta get out of here. That was fucking. It's too rich, Uncle Joy. I'm too old for that shit.
It's rich. It tastes like
short rib. I get a lot of short rib. I like a little short rib on a pasta, and they give you that big slab. And it's like a fucking. No.
What happened when you eat short rib?
It's just too heavy. That's it. That shit I could eat when I was 25, 34. I ate a piece of fucking short rib that night. Somehow I went somewhere and I had the short rib on the pillows, not the one from my brother at the joint Red Back that the kid trains at our school. The chef, whatever, Phil. What is it? Jar. Chef Phil makes a fucking tremendous. You went somewhere else, because it was on the menu, because I'm going to throw you a couple of, I didn't want, I had to go right to the bathroom and puke and shit. Went right through the meat. Bro, this is a great restaurant. I went there. It's just too rich. It's just too fucking rich. You know, it's just too much. It's just a stick with fat. That's what the Koreans do.
First of all,
And then now they're calling for you go to eat it. There's a war going on in Korea. You go eat at a Korean steakhouse. There's martial law. Little kids are getting hit with firecrackers and bottle rockets.
So what does that have to do with me?
Because
You didn't I like kimchi.
kimchi.
Oh, so you don't like kimchi?
Oh yeah, you
It
really.
gets your stuff. The parts would be great.
Yeah.
But they came out like it was cool.
That's it.
No, it's not. First of all, it's not calling it pink eye. I never got a sty until you jinxed me at the Airbnb.
That's I just saw a picture of a woman who went to that Airbnb, got in the jacuzzi, she's got a rash all over her fucking body.
I guess
So keep it up with the
I don't
Airbnbs,
go anymore.
like the fucking Japanese steakhouses. You had somebody went, you went to get a steak, and they didn't wash the table correctly. You touch the table, and you rub your eye with your fingers. Chop through the food out the restaurant.
It wasn't the restaurant. The restaurant was fucking weird.
The restaurant was amazing. There was a fucking style out there.
I didn't get it at the restaurant.
You got it somewhere.
I think I had it before the restaurant. It's I hate that shit. I hate acne. I'm 36.
You hate sack.
I do. You think I like having spots? I don't know why I have spots. Everyone else it just goes about their day.
You don't live like this. Why? Because I can pop the pimples and easily do something.
I mean, they sell toys that like are fake pimples. You can pop them all in the room. No. Sometimes you run out of pimples.
Yeah, I'm just, I mean,
I don't do it. I don't like popping pimples out.
yeah, I have the students in New York. Which does that and shit? The fuck is wrong with you, baby?
Think you shiver students?
I don't know. We were fucking get out to some crazy people. We were talking about casino. You gotta go to New York before.
Full of shit.
But this shit goes through legal gambling in New York City. Go. You don't have to get like out of town. Just go just zip it into the city. I mean, you can't zip it to the city no more. Let's get it out of the fucking way. But
Why do you think it's be so big?
a casino by Hudson fucking yards.
But there's like you
A
say
casino with a hotel, with a dock so people can land helicopters, a dock so people can put in their fucking boat, and an event center, and shopping, and malls. So you said we don't got the space in there. It's a fucking island. Right there, and again, this is the shit I talk about. This I'm gonna do. It's not like I go over there every fucking day. Some motherfucking do. I can give a break and stuff. I come up here once a week to see you motherfuckers. That's the extent of the petrol that I've got 2 times. Yeah. But that's it. I don't have to come up here. But we go into the city. My friend invited me to Kevin. He's a great kid. He invited me to the Happy Madison rap party Saturday night for Happy Gilmore too. Started at 7, but I had a fucking family there. I had to be there with the kids. They're able to give me a secret Santa. They ended up leaving because the mushrooms took me too hard. I had to look for a fucking ride. All those kids yelling and screaming. And I'm hearing Chinese people crying. I thought it was in Vietnam. You know, like,
I thought you were leaving the party, but you're like, I also took 9 grams of mushrooms. I'm not going to show up to the party.
I'm not going to go to a kid's party. You just to go to a kid's party. I'm going to go there with my wife. We're going to eat the food. We're going to pay.
No.
The shrimp.
I love the feature.
Everybody's eating chicken. Let's go. I was digging 3 little shrimps at a time. Got a video of Nicholas helping those shrimps.
They were like fucking like softballs.
They fucking balls with sauce and a hunk of cheese on it. Oh my God. But I'm going to do another thing. Nick today could bring the fucking Fioris on a whole boat. Nick's gonna bring some Italian fucking ham, some wet woods, and some prosciutto for later. That'll get your asshole going from under that football. And that's it. That's that.
Nick's been great. Nick give me some rides. It's Joey's nephew. I will say, Nick, and I'm not trying to, you don't have to go on the camera. You don't even know what you did, and you really didn't do anything. We went out to eat yesterday, and you ordered calamari and fried shrimp for the table, and Nick pulled what I want to do as a fat guy, but I never have done. fried shrimp on the thing. He took 2 of them. And I was like, motherfucker! I was so pissed. I wanted one of those goddamn shrimp. But that's something like skinny confidence can do. You can 2 out of 3 shrimp. Another one? But yeah, it was. It's been great. It's like I'm sure your buddy George. Time your other friend Nick has been. There's been a lot of as shitty as like the world is. There's a lot of help. It's been real fun being here and like seeing the difference between here and there, between like the people we have around, people help, and like even your neighbors. At like the park shows and all of your neighbors are happy to see.
Man, you never understand. Yeah, I like when people call me like, you should do this, or you should do the road on Fridays, or you should do this. What you do before you invite me to make was come to Jersey, stay with me for 5 days, and ask yourself, what do I need to do? It's none of my life. I'm just being very honest with you. So wherever I need to go, they know who I am. They know my age. They know what I'm capable of doing. I know what I'm not capable of doing. And one thing I don't like to do in life is not being able to cover the screen. I'm going to put in my life. I'm just having too much fun. And it was a state of mind. I got to see stand up for me used to be a business. And it's great. It's great to take things seriously. You're right. But comedy is about life. And if you ain't laughing on the ride, and you ain't laughing at the event, and you ain't laughing with your friends, it's not working. There's no Hollywood in fucking comedy. There's no Hollywood in comedy. And that is the mix-up for the first time in my life. First of all, I never cared what people thought. Like when you go to Hollywood, they'll tell you, Nick, you gotta get rid of that joke because it doesn't represent the TV show you're trying to put together. Listen, I'm not trying to put together a TV show. I'm just trying to make people fucking laugh. I want them to leave here, not because I had to put a special set together, or I can't touch on this, I can't touch on that. I'm not talking about a lot of stuff because you talk about. I don't. I'm telling stories. I'm proving my daughter. I'm talking about what I'm going through now, which is I just really don't give a fuck about your situation. I was just on antibiotics for 4 weeks. Do you know what that's like? That's a punishment. You don't even know until you get off. I've been off for maybe a week. I didn't go to the doctor for 4 fucking weeks. I couldn't fall asleep at night for 4 fucking weeks. You know, and it's a year and whatever, but I'm having a great time with my daughter. Yeah, I took it to the comedy show. I took it Tuesday night to the comedy show, and I took a Wednesday night, and it was hard to take a Wednesday night because I knew what she was going to hear. And I knew what she was going to say. I didn't smoke in front of her. There was no reason to smoke back there. She saw the mushrooms in my hand. She looked the other way. She's 11, and I told my wife, I told everybody, after 43 years in LA, 3 years in Seattle, I saw a lot of insecure women, and I saw women that their parents never spoke to, their dads never sat me down and said, are you fucking crazy bringing that jabot in here? You know, like just different things that they tell your daughter, like they realize what the fuck's going on. So for me, it was like, if I go back there, I can't go back to my own life. I gotta spend time. And I took it to the open mic, and she had a fucking blast at the open mic. So I'm like, this is not good. And then the next day, she heard me talking to my wife. She was with that. I know you're serious. So I had to call my wife. What do you think about that? And she's like, Joe, she's 11. If you think she's mature enough, let's go to the show. And she fucking panned out. She had a good time. She laughed. She talked about it. And I could see that she grew. You watch them work. It's funny how you do something like that.
She looked like a little adult. She looked like she was dressed up in an adult.
She had a mascara. She was a fucking.
She make her money.
Yeah, like she came in. That's what my mother looked like. The mascara on your face, the sweat. My mother would come in 3 with coke rings and fucking the black thing weekend and fucking.
You know, and I'm not saying you have bad shows anywhere else, but do you think there's any like correlations? I think you had the best show that I've seen you have in Jersey City.
Well, what's going on right now is we're getting better. You know, and it's not the material, it's not the content, it's not the content. It's what they do. All do. I'm gonna still give you the best show I can give you, but I don't give a fuck. I can't worry about giving a fuck. I just can't. It's a different state of mind. I'm doing it for me. All the jokes I want to. I'm doing the schedule I want to do. It's not, you know, the agent called me over. We're thinking about a Friday night. Not really. Not really. And you know what? Next time you ask me about Friday, I'm going to fly you over. And I'm going to show you my family on Friday, what this neighborhood does on Friday. You tell me you have your dad to tell these people. Well, it's complicated. No, I don't know. I don't even want to do that. I don't want to do that. I got 2 Sunday shows next year. That's it. I got Valentine's Day, May 31st, something like that. That's it. The rest of my Wednesdays. I got a Friday show in June. But it's just one show, and it's for 4th of July week, so we're taking that check. God, you wouldn't see me till fucking the 8th of the 9th when I'm out of fucking everything else, you know? Yeah, this is the time of the year I'm already thinking of plan for next year. Like, I already have my plan. Unless something happens, I fall off the building, you know, I fucking jump off the hotel balcony, I go basket, you know, whatever the fuck I did. But they blame it on drugs. The singer, I go basket, 20-something years old, he got too high. Like, you know why? Because he didn't grow up in North Berry. He would have been prepared. You would have been high when you were 18. You would have lost your mind. The guy delivering drugs, but that poor bastard from the job. It's just a bad, you know, that's what Romans do. I know, yeah.
They don't have it.
I don't know. I'm just anyway, we're going to break for a quick ad. We'll be back. Come on, guys. I got 16. The dealer got fucked. All right, should I hit? Let's stay. He won. Both dealers. Anyway, hey! It's your Uncle Joey Slots. DraftKings is bringing Christmas gifts this year with DraftKings Casino, my personal favorite. They got exclusive games to play with huge jackpots and awesome rewards to redeem so you can have a merry, merry Christmas. DraftKings is the best way to make the season bright. You saw me, I'm over here. I'm getting ready. It's a crazy Christmas. I'm all ready. You know, it's 12:30. I got a power for the DraftKings is offering a warm welcome to new players. You ready? $100 instant in casino credits with just a $10 wager. For the cheap fees, $100 with a $10 wager. $100 in casino credits instantly. Plus, everybody getting on the action with the huge Halloween reward every week. I got mine today. So sign up with code Joey Slots, JOESLOTS, because the holiday cheer is here only at DraftKings Casino. Gambling problems? Call 1-800-GAMBLE. Do what you gotta do.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. 21 and over. Physically present in Connecticut, Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and West Virginia only. Void in Ontario. Eligibility restrictions apply. New customers only. Opt-in required. Casino credits are non-withdrawable and expire in 168 hours. Terms at casino.draftkings.com/promos.
We're back, bitches. Anyway, we were talking about fucking Lee found that Barone and Lucy. I'm like, listen, I knew when I would start bringing my friends that I grew up with, it would open up different avenues. And I've been getting, guys, I've been getting a lot of emails. Like, I got a lot of Facebooks from people that I went to those schools over the years. Like, they don't land on a regular Facebook, they land like on the Messenger or some shit. The one day my messenger had 11 fucking things in it. Like, what the fuck? It was just weird that we introduced the country to what teachers used to be. Oh my God. Like their teachers used to be. I was very proud that. I mean, he was a big part in getting my life together when I was young. Then once my mother died, I couldn't go around because I felt embarrassed who I'd become for a few years. And I didn't see him for a long time. I think I was like the early, the late 90s, 96, 97. We connected with him, it was like Patty. I called. But I don't have any way to do it. Because you can call somebody or know somebody who will get you that person. Well, you just look it up. Well, I would call somebody and go, you're not going to believe what was asking about you. He said, if I told you to give you this book, you know. So that's how we reconnected. We used to see him and stuff. There's a lot of people I can see. I didn't see George for a long fucking time. I didn't see George for 7 years. And I thought George was dead. Did you hear that? We were in a movie with George had died. I was depressed. I didn't know what was going on. I said, he's gone. I mean, one of us was going to die. I didn't know which one of that. But we couldn't keep living how we were living. You know, me and George were nuts. You know, so. And we had one kid movie in front of my friend's business. And he pulls up with the Suzuki. And I'm like, that's fucking the ghost of George. And that's what happened. We just reconnected with a lot of these people. Years later, you gotta remember, I left in '85. And I did not come back in '91. And then I went back. I came back in '93. And after '93, I probably showed my face around here about '96, '97. I was just going for a day. I was doing hospitals. I was sleeping in my friend's balcony. You know, it was fucking insane. You know, that I didn't have the money to go to a hotel.
It is nice. Like I just saw a old friend from LA before. It's been 6 years since I saw her. She got married since we left. It was a lot of fun. Like it was cool to just. It's cool when you're away from someone for years, and then you can catch up and see what their life is, which some friends. It's cool.
I went to meet my crazy brother Friday night.
Okay.
And I was there. I looked like this table. And I go, I know this girl. And I go, do I know this girl? I grew up with her. She went to McKinney. She had the role. And I loved her. I haven't seen her since probably the biggest show at the village. How long ago was that? 10 fucking years ago. It's 10 years ago. 2014, 2015. That's 10 fucking years ago. That's the last time I saw a show with a big black dude. She's a little chick with red hair. Beautiful. She showed up on her car. What the fuck, man? That's the biggest black guy I've ever seen. She's like, he's my boss. He's married, don't ask. And then, yeah, I just bought it. It was like, I didn't see her for 10 years. But all of a sudden, after 2 minutes, we were back for a little. Yeah, we were right back. Right back. Talking about this, that, this, and so I take pride in talking to my friends. I always thought that was a big key in your life. You can make your life. You know, when you see people, you grow up with people. Like you don't grow up with people, you meet people kind of fun. And I would say, I'm going to see my brothers at Comic-Con. You know, they didn't grow up with that. You know, but after you guys have seen the 2 last podcasts, I didn't walk like a lot of fucking people.
Yeah, I tell people that Lucio was cool with you after you were supposed to be spotted. And you dropped the thing and you were somewhere else smoking weed. I don't know where you were to the corner.
We were 12. We were 11. We were kids. And we used to fucking want to get in shape to play basketball, football, baseball. It was always something you would get in shape. And I don't remember who the karate guy with the white shirt was, but I have an idea. His name was Glenn. He was crazy. This kid went to a one-bedroom house with his mom in the living room. It was just karate couches. They didn't sit on the couches. You know, they lived Kelly Boulevard twist and pull out of the White Castle. And you go down Kelly Boulevard, that brown building. This is 1975. That building was brand new then. It was brand new then. But it looked a lot better, but it did. And that's where he started. The kid with the kung fu kid with the white t-shirt, he was out of his mind. But fucking, yeah, that's what happened. And now, the 21st, I'm going to dinner with the other side of my crew. Karate in North Bergen, the McKinley School. So it's me, Dave Ruiz, Louis Hernandez, yeah, Chucky, fucking Whitey, who went to Kennedy. So there's a bunch of us that play basketball together in 6th and 7th grade. Who fucking does that? And we do that 4 times a year. 4 times a year. No drugs, no any junk here. They drink, I fucking smoke dope. And we pick fucking tremendous restaurants. We just pick great places. And they run them all the time. Like, we gotta go to the stage. We gotta go to the stage. They got the best hamburgers. They do. I like that burger. I like ramen. I like the spaghetti. You know, they just want to go to great places. So they want to go to the city. This place. They don't have to go to Hotel.
It's fucking ridiculous. Go to the person that's called Cup. I can't tell him anything nice that I do. I'm just teasing me. But I'm fucking, you know, like, I'm usually get pissed off. Someone told me he has a trick where, like, just to piss people off. And, like, one of my comic friends, his name's Kevin King, he's very funny New York comic. But he was saying if, like, someone's, like, arguing something's right, he'll just tell them that he doesn't care. And it, like, I wish I could tell you I didn't care. When you were like, I want to go to cocaine. That's where you get pink eye. I would be like, no, it's not. Who cares? But if not, what if like, you twist me up like a toy and I'm like, it might drive me nuts. You made me. You watch me. I'm not bringing him down. First of all, I ate 4 edibles now. Yes, I did. I ate 2 of these, which are awesome. I've had a couple of different kinds of beers. The blue ones are good. I had the red ones, the orange ones. I've had all the colors. And then we had another kind, which is on tape. I took 4. Don't look at me like that. You know, I was the only one who took a mushroom yesterday. Huh? I was the only one who took a mushroom. No, he is only the restaurant. Yeah, but no one else at the table did. Yeah, he was. You know, he was having a good time. But no one else at the table did. It's so funny. I get no break. How many edibles can I take? How many pounds of potatoes will you eat before you die? How many chicken bars will you eat before you die? How many fucking steaks? Yeah, but I'm not gonna die. Listen, it's all in moderation. You eat some steaks, you eat some mushrooms. It's a balance. 2,100 milligrams moderation. I've had moderation. If you're going around holiday season, as of Tuesdays, like what's that song they say? Yeah. 2 days a week. That means you're on a fucking, that means you're on a different mode. Now you can smoke that joint. Now you can have that extra drink. It doesn't matter what we judge. Everything's happening. It's the holidays. We made it all year. You know, whether you're broke, you're fucking rich, you don't have money, you're getting by. It's fucking Christmas. But you know what? But then you think deep, somebody shows up at Boston Market 13. You bump into somebody on a Xanax in the bottom of that truck. Somebody else has a joint, their grandma left over there. You're like, oh, at 7 o'clock, I had nothing. No, I got fucking this, that, and that. It's not what I wanted, but it's what God gave me. You know what I'm saying? I feel like do you have like a drug advent calendar that you do? Or do you like it's just a different area? What do you how because it's a Christmas season we take more edibles every day? It's over. What is it? You put the work in all year. Yeah, but you put the work in, you got the drama, you move, fucking you had a hell of a year. That's it, it's fucking limited, bitch. Okay? And it starts for the last 3 weeks of the month. Listen, I got something coming in that's big. I'm in Scarface, we have a big we got a big and that movie's gonna take us straight to the fucking 31st, and this choo-choo breaks me.
And then you're gonna see them living those NAD shots, like 100 milligrams, you get my cellular fucking order.
I have no idea what the fuck you're doing. NAD.
I'm gonna stick that red light therapy and get myself cells.
Oh, yeah, you cheated.
And then I'm back to herpes.
Yeah, but you cheated.
What cheat?
Every time in LA, you go, listen, I'm not high at all. And then you do, if I froze and did the therapy and sweat, and I was just sitting there with nothing.
No, you were sweating. You just had edible juice on top of it, on top of carnita fries. You know. It wasn't good.
Yeah, but I
You gotta sweat that shit out. You gotta go in there. Like when I go in the red light sauna, that's it. That means I clean my sleds and go to confession. Everything that's bad is out of here, especially if you worked out that day. You got the salt out of here, you got the fatty issues. You go home, you wash that sweat off your fucking body so it doesn't go back in your body. And that's like that in your body. If you leave the disgusting sweat on your body with the toxins that came out, eventually the toxins are going to go back in. So you want to go home and wash your pussy, fix your hair nice, and scrub it up done. Your pores are open. Now it's when you do a loofah. You loofah your ass and I kill that hemorrhoid. I hit it with a hammer. That's it. My hemorrhoid is down to this now. It was like this when the antibiotics. It was like a trap hole. It was like fucking I swear to God. I had a shit and then take the thing and put it to the side. You go, no, you yes, I did. Yes, I did.
But then you refuse to get preparation aids.
Because how embarrassing it could be at the CVS. Was the preparation age. And then, if not, now you got to figure out how to get that tube up your ass, which is embarrassing.
It's not that. First of all, how big is the CVS? You just walk around. Second of all, I only had one hemorrhoid in my entire life, which is surprising. But
You got 3 stops.
yeah, I got more than
What's
3.
the difference? The
Well, I
style.
have to stick something in my ass for a
What's the difference
style.
with the style?
Because you have to stick something in your ass. And I don't
No,
know.
it's a stop. It's an hemorrhoid. It's a hemorrhoid.
I'm done for it.
And why? Because you touch that table at cocaine, and you're lazy leftovers from Wuhan, and you put it in your eye. That's why.
But then stick something
No
in your ass.
racism here. I'm just stating the facts. What?
It's not racist, that's facts. Okay, it's actually my favorite bottle that I've seen ever. Like the one time I had a hemorrhoid, that little tip of the preparation aids thing where you run and kill.
That's what they always tell you. That's what they tell Jenny. That's what they tell Mark. You remember Jamie Foxx? That's what they tell Mark. You're never going to feel nothing. No,
I don't want to stick it up your
my
ass.
phone's in my room. Yeah. Nobody's going to know nothing. Next thing you know, you're in the hospital. You got stitches in your ass. Yeah. You're fucking looking around your room. You go, what the fuck happened to me? You don't even tell me that. Why would I drug you unless I'm going to do something? Jamie Foxx got fucked up, though. They must have fucked that motherfucker up. He was like fucking Jesus. Don't you let him mess with the Jews left behind. That's you know, think about it. He went to a day party. He was on a commission for like 3 fucking weeks. He was twitching for like 2 weeks. That's a roofie and a half. That's one of those German Russian roofies. That's one of those Holocaust roofies.
So you're saying this happened recently? Because I remember when we went to the hospital.
He went to the hospital. He came out. Supposedly the stories that he called me. I don't know. I don't know. I just hear little things. I don't read because whatever they put out there is bullshit. Whatever they put out there is bullshit. You know, Twitter has become. You go on Twitter, it's hot as Charles saying we're going to get killed on January 20th. We're going to spray through more viruses on us. It's become, instead of fun, there's that one chick still sucking dick real quick. God bless her. There's one girl that is skinny. She got the ass of the ball like that. It was like a tripod. She's so big. This fucking big. Black. BBC, that's her fucking code name. What's BBC? Like, yeah, oh, she says dick in England. For a radio station.
You know this just because you follow her, right? There's more.
No, she's appeared. I'm not like I follow her. Things not thick. We got 11-year-old.
I don't get anyone talking big black concept like
This tree, no, there's 2 of them. I have a chubby one that fucks Marines and shit. And she just goes with all these young Marines. And she's like 40. And she fucks all of them. She puts pictures. She got ass. It's all fake. The ass is fake. The abs are fake. The other one, I forget what I fucking name was. Dog every other day. She put pictures up. They meet other girls. They can just go out and know. She fucking fucks her fans. Bro. They send like an email. They have to send like a medical thing. And she fucking should be in the hotel room. If they pay on PayPal, the other one, with people going, oh, like OnlyFans? OnlyFans. Okay. Yeah, like that. I was like, oh, hold on. We got to get a message from our sponsor. We'll be back right back. The conversation is heating up. Ladies are taking out that. We'll be right back. Hey, Uncle Joey here. I know it's the holiday season. It is a stressful time of the year. But chill out. Fire has premium THC and THC-free gummies that'll get you through the holidays and into the new year. Whether you want to get progressive, boost your mood, or just get high and hit like a motherfucker, Fire has what you need. Listen, I just took these green boys and I've been ready to rock all night. Okay? The blue ones are good too. I'll put you on a different place. Via is organic, vegan, the only lifestyle and brand out there. They even have THCA flower, soothing tropicals, and almond drops that are all crafted with highest quality hemp and sourced, trusted, independent, owned American farmers. Do me a favor, this holiday season, give yourself with peace of mind. Via, if you're 21, check out the link to buy it in the description. Press in the code Joey, J-O-E-Y, to receive 15% off. Who takes care of Uncle Joey and Lily? Nobody. They'll ask you where you heard about it. You don't. You don't. Joey and Lee sent you up. This holiday season, enhance your everyday with Via. Okay? Anyway, we're talking about it. I have no idea. Fucking producer just found a piece of gum on the bottom of Gumshoe over here. He's like a detective from the 60s. They all have like a nail in their shoe and a piece of gum. That's why they call it Gumshoe. Is that right? I don't know.
I always step in. Do you ever walk around and think you step in shit?
Like, not really. No. I look at the floor to make sure. I'm just stuck in shit, okay?
How often are you looking at the ground?
The whole time. That's why I'm always looking around. Because I might fall. I could fall any fucking minute. My balance is tip top. I gotta work on it.
Really? What do you do to work on your balance?
Do strength exercises. So you're fall. You know, my bones get weaker now. I'm listening to this lady like that. Sexy lady who talks about your outfit, Patrick, whatever. I love her. She said, by the time you're 75, you're like people sending you muscle. If you start lifting in your 40s and 50s, you're dirty reserve. So when you're 75, muscle is the whole fucking thing. You don't see when you're 80 on your side, you don't get with that. You don't say anything to top. Dude, what is soggy? You know, it's soggy.
They look soggy.
Like the way I look. It's soggy. You don't look soggy. But when you work, you have that muscle. It goes off. Start the fingers and your bones start to lose. You know, so it's easy to break bones and shit. That's why we try to stay around. When I box, I always work on the balance. I put there, you know. I go to boxing class because there's numbers. Now, I know the amount of drugs I do, you know, trauma, it's to the head. I know there's going to be potential. You have to expect a lot of time right now. So, no, everybody else gets it. It's in fucking milk, it's in carrots. I don't know what the fuck it is. Every time you fucking grandpa, he don't remember you. And this is when I was a kid, everybody remembered everybody. Everybody remembered that. They could be 100. Oh, you little fucking Nicky. I'm the corner. You used to throw small balls at the birds. You know? Oh my God. Now you go see these people, they're like, who are you? Who am I? I put the bathrooms in the chair. You know what I'm saying? Who am I? I'm just trying to ask you something. I'm going to ask you.
We were talking about something. You know what we were talking about? Not really. Oh, wonderful. really hard the last couple of years. We're talking about sleep.
And that's probably the worst thing I have. Me too.
Not sleeping.
No, at all. Yeah, but hey, you do it. Listen, sorry to tell you. Very sorry to tell you. You do comedy. You don't sleep. Yeah. Seems like the hours just don't matter. Because in your mind, you're going, I gotta be at work at 8. You know? 8 comes quick. You go to bed at 12. If you go to bed at 12, 3 nights, already you're carrying that tiredness for Thursday. Like 2. Alright. Then makes you like on stage. When you're on stage, when you get better, you have to have a joke. So now, how many times do you walk behind my pen and you walk like 12 you never come on the time you don't say. That's why comedy is known. You know, that's why once you decide to quit your job to become a professional, then when you sleep back, you have to get up to 5 o'clock. But again, you don't want to have to get up and miss a call at night with somebody. You know? So that was my rule. Like even if you score a couple of 6, you want to score a couple of 6. Go ahead. I'll give you extra package. Score until 7. But you gotta be able to fucking lie. And that's something you can't put it on. You have to do it. You have to go with it. I score until 7:30. I ain't ass. I gotta get up at 9. Those fucking sheets. Because if somebody gets up before me and they see those sheets and they submit, they might get that way. This goes back to basketball, George. George is practicing basketball. I sit here at a wedding with my mother. Fuck you. George is getting better. I'm not. You have to think like that. And that's the truth. That's it. You're doing that type of. You're a comedian, an artist. You're starting a business. I let these people start a business in Europe. Go to Europe. Great. I can't wait till your employees rock the shit out of you. Can't wait. Can't fucking wait. Can't wait. There's no vacation. The kids want to go visit. Fuck the kids. The summer they work. They work at the fucking plant. You know, and that's the problem. People forget that you gotta stay on top of your game. You gotta stay on top of your game. And I don't know about you motherfuckers, but I'm to an age right now that I was talking to somebody Friday. They said to me, Charlie, you fucking stiff on this. And I go, no, we're talking to me. And you should be calling me back that way. I go, my brother, you think I'm really fucking. First of all, shame on you for sitting at home and wait for me to work. If I think I'm going to call you here at 7 and fucking, come home and I'm like, oh, got braces and keep hurting. That's it. That's it. I don't remember Thursday at 8. I really think I would blow you up because I didn't know if I could go. And Rabbi, we can't get on the phone and tell you. What are we meeting? I didn't want to bother you. Bother me. If I fucking told you I'm going to do something, guys, I don't have it. I don't have it. Nick and I were talking yesterday about all this shit. You have to decide when you're my age what you want to retain. Do I need to retain anything that they talk about CNN? Why are they still talking about time? Why are they still talking about all this shit 3 weeks later? Do I want to retain this? Is that what you want to do? Retain this? There's more important. It's like I'm telling my brother George, listen, everybody was talking about charities and shit, right? Right? Everybody's always, I donate to the blind. I donate to my grandmothers, right? Barely making the money. But you mind your business, stop being a good guy to people. You be good to your fucking family. Look out community around us. And that's what we do. You know, it's always, that's part of our problem. We're nice people. We think about other people. Shit, but at the same time, I think, what's that thing? You believe it's something you can do when you don't have enough memory to well, guess what? That's what's going on now. You don't have enough memory to retain, and that's not just going on to me, guys. That's happening to you guys. You just don't know. I mean, you're old enough, and I'm old. I'm the George. We didn't have this much information. We had ABC, NBC, CBS. Fox was a picture of our ass. They didn't talk about nothing. The first thing they had was like The Simpsons and like Wazambo, House of Buggy. Nobody remembers Fox. Then they got America's Most Wanted and Married with Children. But, there weren't. We had 3 ways to get news. And if you want to know what happened early in New York City, you had to watch Eyewitness News for 12 and 9. 12 and whatever. Now, you have 30,000 fucking news outlets. You go on the computer, you got this, that, cool. Not to mention, when I was a kid, I was happy to watch the Broncos. That's 2 days a week, and every fucking night. You gotta fucking find a different streaming service. Remember your fucking call. How much shit can you put on your mind before your mind finally goes? It's the law of diminishing returns. That's why you have to do shit. They have to read about stuff you can do. They say turn off the computer. They say turn off. It's not. Nothing is good news by itself. Nothing. You have your coffee, you look out your window, you look at that bird. I don't care if you look at the Russian guy pushing the garbage through his backyard. It's a lot better reading what's on the first day of the morning.
Do you feel like you're addicted to it?
No, not like that.
Because you have addiction problems. I mean, you never feel like I do. 1,000% I spend way too much time on it. And it's not even like I feel the urge, but just if there's ever a second of like just silence, you just reach for the phone.
Listen, places society, everybody's addicted to the phone. Everybody complains about people being addicted to the phone. I have a family, and I hang out with other kids with families. And this is what you see when you go to a restaurant. You see the kids with that. But then the parents are about the phones. So we don't know like this now. Right? The phone was a very great invention. But the more you have a phone, you're like, this wasn't a good idea. It was good. This was not a good idea. Because now you might be like, when I call you on your cell phone, I don't know about you, I expect to get you on your cell phone. If I call your house, you're in the shower, washing your pussy, you're somewhere, you're at the bodega, whatever the fuck you're doing. But if I call you, when we call your cell phone now, we expect you to pick up that fucking cell phone. It's in your pocket. Every time I see you, you're on there. Right? Every time you see anybody. But then when you call them, they're not all right. Dog, it's the worst thing in the world. Because I feel like I gotta pick it up because it's on you. It's fucking on you. It's on you. So this could be anybody. This could be your daughter. This could be. But there's so many other things on the phone. The way Instagram, it's taken away. Like, Nick and I were talking about specials yesterday. Co-watches and home. Very, we listen to your podcasts because we have to drive a truck or deliver UPS or whatever.
It could take someone, we can listen to 90 minutes? This could take someone, in theory, a few days to listen to, and driving back and forth to work doing something. Some people listen to 7 a day, but it's,
I'm on the phone for 7. I pick and choose. If I see something, say something.
No, but you don't have the lifestyle to listen to 7.
No, and I wouldn't.
No, you wouldn't?
No, because it's like Sunday football. I would love to be able to sit there at 12:30. Then sit there till 10 o'clock at night. Oh, I ate too many wings. Yeah. That's what you do every fucking week. I can watch the first quarter of the 1 o'clock game, the first half. And I'm going to go for it.
You always say this. What are you doing with this week?
I call you. I call anybody who missed the call. I call somebody I have to check in. I call agent, another agent. It's Sunday. Get ready for fucking Monday, Jack. So, and the fuck, Sunday's the worst day. But that's still about 1 o'clock, right? Then you're watching your football, and you take your little nap, you smoke some pot, you take your wife to sleep, you take a shower, you get up. It's whatever, Disney or whatever they start little kids, the show with the animals. I watch a little 60 minutes, and in between that little break, between the 8:20 game, whatever, I'm going to local. Get your week up. It's Sunday, motherfucker. You got a clear head. Let's go. What are we doing? I call Terry. What are we doing this week? Because I don't have my schedule. Like I had We scheduled last night, and she dropped games on me this week, practices.
No. But why do you? I think the drive is interesting because I like driving. But why not just make those calls?
Because I have a wife and a kid, and I love my wife to death. But I told you this a couple of weeks ago. I could be sitting here all day playing fucking real DraftKings and I like some casino thing and I go on. I'm losing. I lose like $40 in dollar bills. Right? I usually take 50 to play $50. And then if I win, I get the points. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm down to my 48,000. I just hit a jackpot. That's what my wife says. As I'm hitting the 3 wheels. But every time she does this, every fucking day, I could sit downstairs just writing for 25 minutes, not hear a fucking peep. And also I go, it's 10 o'clock. I gotta call Nick, this guy, this guy, my agent. That first here she is. Now she has to do it all over. She could have done it all over. Then it's upstairs. Then she forgot to bring the stock down. So that's another trip down. Then, what are you doing? Then you get that, what are you doing? And then they go up again. And then they go down. So that's why in the mornings, I do everything I do. She leaves to work. I eat breakfast. I wash my pussy. Come out at 9:15. I walk into that gym and I ride the bike for 30 minutes. I do like a hip workout. I got all the way to 12 down. I stretch. Depending, I take over. I either stay there or I go to the box. But in between, I park in the corner. I park in the corner. I get a bottle of water. I pack the nicotine gum and I and I call all you motherfuckers. And that's how you do it. So nobody can follow me. Nobody has to ask me a question. You've been here for an hour. You've been sitting in that chair for an hour. An hour you've been sitting in that chair. All of a sudden, I gotta make a call, and now you want to talk about fucking Tuesday or the next week or whatever. It never fails. I love my wife. I'm very fortunate that she goes up and down, up and down. I could be unfortunate I don't have a wife who goes up and down, up and down. But at the same fucking time, it never ends. Mercy is a half a pain in the ass, maybe a quarter. She's not bad at all. Mercy's like a phone. This is what I gotta tell you. Forget about it. I don't want to say this. I'm going back up to my room. My wife, again, last night. Terry, did you see it? I didn't see it. I'm going to bed. And she says, I'm going to bed. That doesn't come out. I already fucked up my chair. That means good night. Sit at my desk. I turn the computer on. 4 or 5 minutes passed. She's still. She just told me she's going to bed. Then I see her walk, and all of a sudden she's about to go up the stairs. Something happens on the TV, and she looks at me. Another 2 minutes. You don't sit there ready to fucking write a novel, ready to write jokes, ready to get the party started. And then she'll call me and tell me something. Like, did I tell you, when I was a kid, it was something to me the other day. I thought we were going to fucking again, I could be sitting on the chair working like this with my feet up, no fucking socks, no sneakers on, with a blanket, the cat. I love TV, but it's 4:30. I don't know. I already did everything out. I'll be sitting. What they do is my wife. Okay, so I'm gonna Starbucks. I got this stop in the boats. Okay, water is secret. You hear the garage door open. You hear the garage door close. I put my phone out. I record it. First floor. The garage doors open. Oh, I forgot my cell phone. No, you have no idea. Like, I would never lift my hand to my wife. But when she goes back, she forgets her cell phone or something like that. My blood pressure, I know from now on, when you forget something, don't come back. Because now my mind is onto a different headset. It's like when I go, yo, Lee, I'll meet you at Rudy's at 7:30. Okay. What was I saying? I forget.
But once in a while, like, change your mindset.
Oh, I text you, are you hungry? And you text me, yeah. And I go, 7:30 Rudy's. And you say, yeah. That's the end of the conversation.
Right?
Don't text me again. That's it. Don't hit me in 10 seconds. Because once I put that phone in my pocket, and that phone hits again, and I pray to say to me, because then I got to say something. It's usually somebody else. If it's that person, like I have a buddy I call, and it's, you can't text because it's yes, no, bye. All of a sudden you get 4 fucking more texts. One every 4 minutes to really aggravate you. Like, and then it takes a breather. And then it takes a breather. I'm fucking ready.
I know you used to be upset with just voicemails, but you're at another level of like,
Oh, I'm telling you, it's over. I don't have the patience for the nonsense no more. You know, I go to a restaurant. It's my favorite part of the restaurant. Right? I go in there for a year. Nobody talks. I'm a second friend. I can pay for I really like it. When the place has, like, every time the place is packed, and I'm talking to the owners, 5 kids, the place will be 3 deep at the bar. The DJ will be back there, they listen to that Jersey music, that fucking, and all these Jersey housewives. I'm up to the next morning, it's a fucking chick who's totally gypsy. It's all bullshit. And dancing back there. It's also like 5 kids. And with the birds, we take a picture. Listen. And they just don't understand that. They don't understand that it's not I'm being okay. This is the problem. We have 200 other idiots in there. You 5 idiots who come over and take a picture with each of you. You're going to say, okay. And then you're going to walk over and you got your hat, you got your little fucking picture. Now, guess what? This fucking person I was telling my life story to. Now, one lady, because everybody saw me taking a picture with you, is going to come up and say, well, why are you here? I'm getting tortured to the point where on the back of my head, life lady, really that much? There's certain nights where you go there, it's with the people, I don't bother you. There's certain nights you go, you're in the Green School of Mercy, after working, you're tripping on fucking mushrooms. Yeah, I'm out of water. I got a feet, I gotta be going there. I know I have 2 kids. Men, I hate you kill me though, I realize. Come on, you look like Mr. Diaz. I'm in the dark right now. I should go back to sit down right now with my daughter. Plus, I'm tripping on the bus. Everybody else is saying, thank you. What made you move to New Jersey? Are you still on the pound? Are you going to be on the road? Look at my head. They're spinning over the inside of the fucking little fortune. You see a black chick that's green and women, it's still fucking annoying. And fucking, you want to talk to me and ask me no questions. And men want to coke up. That's a problem. He's a tool of fire. I'm the vapor. Oh my God, this vapor. At least he's people can be edible. He's like, It's a fucking Jamaican. There's a guy that came. I started out. These are really strong. Maybe I was telling him where he. He gives me a sheet. It's 100 milligrams. It's the 100 milligrams. Everybody who says it says it's the 100 milligrams strongest thing I've had in my life. Okay. Right. Took the thing out of the list. I just ate it. It got fucking bad. I'm not responsible. You should take these when you're home. You shouldn't take these when you need to drive. I called him 2 hours later. Listen, don't you ever call me again. You have to know you fucking enemy. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? And he was petrified. I've always been there. Be careful. Be careful with that cookie. Okay, thank you for telling me this. Meanwhile, you've been smoking dope for 3 fucking years, Jamoki.
Right. And people, I'm surprised people still say that to you. For me, like they just see me fucked up, and I get it. I'm fucked up, but I want something like 300 milligrams. If you give me 10 milligrams, I'm not gonna feel it. So it's like,
It's like 3 grams of mushrooms. That's an apparent key for me. Like that, like I look to see how much mushrooms I have. That's perfect 3 grams. Leave this alone. Why even? This is a waste of money. This will just be a little jiggle. This will bury you. This will bury the regular human being. I gave you 2.5 with that fucking like that open neck. I can take out there. You can throw ice cubes at this shit.
That was a fun night.
But yeah, all those mushrooms hit us like a fucking right punch to the head. We fucked them. Fucked them. I walked in there, Joey, look, not tonight, guys. Save his life story tonight. 2 guys, can you put me on road? Some guy came up here at the restaurant and he's empty Colombia. But that's the best one I heard all year. I was there like free. You know, tonight the big one when you went up. You're like, listen, I know. You were up there and said, first, put your fucking phones away. Let's see the fucking. This is kind of. You can see all the people's faces. Put your phones away. This ain't no secret. And number 2, I know your kid's very talented. He probably plays the school band, you know. But guess what? I can't get it. Because I had a bunch of up with stuff. So now I'm your kid's talented. He's not working all this. So I can't do it for him. And I studied how to get those, and those are the best. I love you, videos. My husband just fell on the stairs. Some lady wrote me like a 2-page Facebook. My husband fell off the stairs. They put a metal cap on it. You know, he's getting fucking radio without leaving down. I stopped that for a minute. You know, and then I just look at the bottom. You can tell Mr. Logan to call us. We love to explain what NASA did to my kid's eye. You know, it's. If I call Joe for a lead, we won't put Lee. But if he calls me and says, "What do you think of Lee?" Lee's great. These people think they can just all these people. We had my friend's fucking wife. Never talked to me again. And she went to me with a friend. This book explains all of this person's life. You know, she was the fucking perfect. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, one of the hard, I laughed. We took some mushrooms yesterday, and we were out to eat, and this person came up to you, and I don't know what this specific one, but I've heard it happen to you a few times. So we're like, hey, I'm just with so-and-so, and they really want you on their podcast, and I think it would be great. We should set. You're nicer than I would expect you to be, but like the idea of like, I'm just so jealous of people who would have the possibility. I get 100 views. Joey should be on this. Like that's great. Like people
think you got to do their podcast and say they have like this probably worth it. Because if you get that stuff, what goes up comes down like a motherfucker quick. So you always have to work with. I tell people, like, here's the situation. First of all, you're in Iowa. That's 2 hours out of my day. That's two of us. The hour, we talk shit before we do it. And I know the neighbors are going to my mistake. Oh my God, Joey Diaz. I know. I already know. Before we even do this, I already know they're going to have a drop in. They're not going to talk to that fucking idiot for 10 minutes. You know, this is just a drawing. And you look at it, you go, what is the benefit to 3.5 hours? Like, are you there for other college? You're there for other podcasts. But I'm not going to, you know, I got to take a nap. I go down in the afternoon for 45 minutes, 50 minutes, you know. Those days, now the end of it, I start smoking at 6:30. My daughter leaves at 7:10. I'm already high by 7:20 in the morning. What did you do? You know what I'm saying?
Right. So it's yeah, but I can't believe people are asking me again.
Listen, that's part of business. We usually ask people. Uncle Joey here, yet again. If you can't hop on a plane to see your loved ones this holiday, the next best thing is to give them his oral frames. Oral frames are the digital picture frame. It's super easy to use. Just upload a picture of your family or whatever you got, videos directly from your phone to your frame. You can even order your frame online. And you know, your photos, your videos, using the order. So, if you're ready to go right away, name number one, number two. One, digital photo frame by Wirecutter. You can't go wrong with them. Listen, I love my frame. I gave it to my wife. She put a bunch of pictures in there. Red people, hillbillies, whatever she does. Now, with the unlimited number of uploads and the order frame will be the gift that keeps giving. You know why? Because you go to your family and your loved ones day after day after day. So do yourself a favor. Save the perfect gift by visiting Order Frames right now. Right now, look at Order Frames. Save on the perfect gift by visiting orderframes.com to get 35 off Order's best-selling carbon matte frame. I use only code Joey, J-O-E-Y, at checkout. That's orderframes.com, promo code Joey. This deal is inclusive to listeners, so get yours now in time for the holidays. Your family's gonna love these frames. They're tremendous. My wife's been jumping up and down since she got them. So will yours. Thank you for supporting the church New Testament. Don't forget, get your orderframes.com, promo code Joey. Okay? We're talking about something, how to get up the feet. In the back, they told me, remember what we're talking about. Let me just go pay real quick. I'm in the bathroom like that. I didn't close the door. And I heard a lot of yakking out here. A lot of yakking and giggling and things moving and feet moving. They just can't leave shit where the fuck they are. I come out here. It was a long feet. But I come out here all for him. I really, yeah. He remembered. But these fuckers. Yeah. Now we learn our lesson. That's excessive information. We don't need it. I don't care. Listen, leave the fucking school how it is. If there's no other shoe, leave it there. You should have cleaned it up before. It don't matter. We dig everybody. Now you understand where I'm coming from, you fucking animals. We only have so much space, like your fucking computer. It's over because the bullshit. So that's why you have the automation. You don't smoke a little less. Smoke a little bit less than that. Weed. I don't smoke a little weed. I just smoke weed to prepare for I'm powerful. I wake up early, it's gonna be a fucking great day today. I'm gonna stab it. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna try to make some money. There's always a purpose. And how we react to that purpose is how we rest of the fucking day. Well, after a while, you already know. What you? I'm high when I do it. I'm very high, very high. I slip, say good morning. That's it. You got me. I always have the SBI. The checks are false, so I can pay attention to what happened. And I sleep in that way. I'm doing this, which is 30 seconds of like, I do that 30 seconds to 6, you know, back up to 7. You know, memorize the shit. But then again, there's always that one person that wants to come over and start chit chatting with me. You know what I mean? We almost died. We're not going to because the time, we got to. And then they understand here, which I got a fucked up left eye, whatever. So we're talking about this and we're getting vertigo. It's like when you're in a bar and the TV's there, people want to give you an earpiece. You got about 10 seconds. 10 seconds. I'm just the whole we're at the bar. There's a bunch of women, there's a bunch of people. Everybody's watching football, and you tell me a fucking life story. I like the film. Think about that shit. Nobody thinks about that shit. And it's fucking like simple things. When I go to the gym, I don't really go there. I go to the gym. Nice gym. I love the people. But there's two people that they come in like this. Before you say, they talk about water for a fucking half hour. Then they say, Moana too. You didn't see Moana once. Are you fucking crazy? Moana? Jews are fighting in Syria. And you talking about fucking Moana? Are you fucking crazy? It's a chatty gym. They're older. So it's a very, like, people stop and talk to each other. They stop. They got like 2 seconds. What's up? And I'm in the shop. I just keep working out. I don't have the time. What do you want to do? You're in the fucking gym. You know, I don't know how many times I look this happened to the I've never been to a men's room. There was a jerk on the phone. On the camera. Like talking to another jerk off. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here in fucking Burger Brothers. And, yeah, it's right. Like in the last one, 2 bathrooms I've gone in. There's 2 jerks. And men, not fucking kids. Men on a fucking cell phone doing audio. Yeah. I told you, don't put them up again. Don't put that fucking video up. It's somewhere we just like it. Somebody could have fucking, maybe Jersey City, one of those places. I don't look at somebody. He was at the urinal with his dick in one hand, with his other fucking hand. You know, I can't do it. Now you want to ask me why I smoked up. Anyway, listen, it was a fun podcast. We talked a lot of shit. We're high as fuck. And guess what, motherfucker? The church is back where you like it or not. So we're here every fucking Tuesday morning, ready to rock. Tell them where you at this weekend, week. I'm the Joshua in New Jersey, Delaware, Pennsylvania. The 11th through the 14th. Check it out, comedianjoshua.com. Newark, New Jersey, Red Bank, Newark, and Wilmington, Delaware. And I'll be at the Stress Factory Wednesday night. It's sold out. Do not go to any of the sites and pay any amount of money more than $30. If you do, you're a fucking homo. And I'd be really upset because I want to thank all our sponsors. And I want to thank you guys for giving us another chance on Tuesday morning. And I want to thank Nikki Pork Chops for bringing some Fioris straight out of Oklahoma. They've been there for how long? 80 years? 80 years. Jesus. What the fuck have you done lately? I want to thank the head technician, George Kolodinsky, and my brother, Nick McIntosh. Apples. What the guy he was a gangster before. He could be agent. He was Irish. See, there's something on there. He died. I don't fucking know. What the fuck is wrong with you? I love you guys. See you next week. What's happening, savages? The Church New Testament today is brought to you by Blue Chew. Listen, some people want to have hippopotamus for Christmas. Some people just want a big, strong, firm dick. If you're ready to get it on this Christmas, you need Blue Chew. Blue Chew is an online service that sends a chewable form of the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis at a huge discount, like your little helmet's gonna get when you take Blue Chew. Just sign up on their website, talk to one of the licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll get your prescription within days. So, listen, I forgot my little package. I always have a little package with me. I take it on the way home so the mama's ready, but that's none of your goddamn business. The tablets are made in the USA, shipped straight to your door, not even the mailman knows what's going on. So, discover your options at BlueChew.com. And Uncle Joe got a special deal for you today. Try Blue Chew, leave town. Free. Just pay $5 in shipping at checkout when you visit BlueChew.com. And I'll say it again, it's for free. Just pay me $5 for shipping at checkout when you visit BlueChew.com. Again, that's BlueChew.com to receive your first month on the offer. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. I also want to thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the show and making you guys into young Marines. What's happening back? That motherfucker's Uncle Joey here with the Church of What's Happening Now, New Testament. It's December 17th, San Lazaro's birthday up in Cuba. Let's get this party started, Jack. It's a beautiful day to be alive. It's Tuesday, the 17th of December. The Church New Testament is brought to you by Liquid IV. Listen, the holidays are always a marathon, right? It's easy to forget the basics like stay hydrated. I know you guys. Keep Liquid IV on hand. Get you to the holiday parties. You know what I'm saying? Liquid IV has 3 times, not 2, 3 times the electrolytes of a leading sports drink, plus 8 vitamins and nutrients to keep you going. Bang it! Listen, it replaces nutrients lost by dehydration and has 100% of your daily value of vitamin B, B3, B5, and all the B's, B12. They got more B in there. Forget about it. It's available in a ton of delicious flavors. And now, sugar-free. Let me explain something. That beef sugar-free has always been one of my favorites, okay? If you like Liquid IV, the flavor, now they got a raspberry something. Oh my God. Stop the presses. And it's easy to use. Just mix 1 stick of Liquid IV with 16 ounces of nice cold water. Shake that thing up, oh, 3 of them. Stay hydrated through the holidays with Liquid IV. Get 20% off your first order at Liquid IV when you go to liquidiv.com. Again, liquidiv.com. Use code Joey at checkout. Joey. A lot of people. That's 20% off your first order when you shop better hydration today with code Joey. Joey at liquidiv.com. Please support the show and get 20% off your next one.
So that it's always one for your lives. It's over. Get a good friends with that. Just to get up and up and join the door. I'm going to rule the world. So we got to
What's up, you savages? Uncle Joe here with my little funky friend Lee. He's got his feet up. He's waiting for somebody to bring him a Danish.
I love a Danish on hot chocolate.
Anyway, it was a great week. I got out there. We came to the Stress Factory. We saw Uncle Joey fucking throw it down last week. I had a great time. Thank you very much for coming. This week we got nothing. We got the open mic now. Uncle Betty's tonight. And that's it. There's the holiday season. I don't like you two. I think we'll come back on the 26th. What's up with you? What are you up to? I had my that's right. I saw you Friday night.
Yes, you did. I had my first ever little mini like road trip. It was awesome. It was really cool. I was in Red Bay, Wilmington, Delaware. I was in Newark, and
So I showed up in the college schools. I left there with
zero. I'm just eating it like it was nothing. I ate it too.
Josh Lewis ate a piece of meat. It was at least 8 inches long. Oh yeah, you play the thing in the Kentucky Fried Movie with the guys counting up your food. You guys are too young. It looked like a dick. It looked like a fucking dick with tremendous nut. I don't even know how I drove home that. And I was like fucking pissing. When I looked at this, I got pee every 8 seconds.
You too.
Oh my God. I got home, pee all over my pants, my shirt. I just gave up. Listen, I got out of the car so many times. I gotta take the seatbelt off and then make sure nobody's looking, and I jump out, and the thing is ready to explode. And you know, I had the bottom of my sweatshirt. I was home with a sweatshirt, a t-shirt, 52 years old. Oh man, I could have stopped that. It was a piss at home. Then I went home and gave up by myself. Really? Oh, it was tremendous. I didn't see it. You know.
Yeah, here's what I did. Someone gave me like a relaxation.
Realization.
Yeah. And I turned it off. I didn't realize that those turn mushrooms off.
What kind of realization?
Allegedly, maybe a small one, a tiny one. But I don't take those. So I had one, and then like an hour and a half, 2 hours later, I was a little hungry. I didn't mean for
I keep eating.
It's time to
See if I get back on. Yeah, let me relax. And enjoy your life.
I think that's what mushrooms you have to like. If I take a gram tonight to get the same amount, I take 2 minutes tomorrow.
the area takes
Friday, I was doing a little stick stuff and not eating because I didn't have no mushroom. But
the next Sunday.
But they will show up on Friday. He says, fucking tremendous. I am set for the whole listen from sleep. Set for the morning. I said, lights outside the house. Right now, it's fantastic. No, I think it's really not. Not when you on mushrooms, you'll get the fantastic. At first, the police were out there. I thought, fuck, I don't know. Will I cut somebody off? And then I looked up and it's beautiful. It's a flower outside. You know, the eyes got all the all those shots of people with their eyes get all of you just run fire or low dots or something like that. Go on both sides, go to a dog, when you're getting your eyes, oh my god, my eyes were fucking huge. I love that shit. Like one time, I was just like, I don't like don't drive on much, but I love being in a car or whatever. I'm not sure at night. And especially because they have big windshields there, and you can just drive. Like, I think you always kept staring at my cups while Josh was on stage. That was a water soda. There was one on them. You were 10 sodas going. You didn't put it down there. You look at it like a glass of wine. I'm sitting there watching this. You know exactly what it is. I love it. You look at it like that. You know when you start with Mike, you look at a glass of wine, the idiot comes around and gives that little thing. The guy looks at it, oh my god, it's bold. Just let him fucking twist the piss. Okay? Those people are way the fuck out.
You never do that anymore?
You do it like they do. I don't know how creepy people are fucking thing. I always make believe what you know we do. Yeah, I know that guy. People. What is that? Like the people at the school and shut out. I said, we don't want to get fucked up. So next time you see a guy, say, swallow my load, throw it out. This is what I comes out tonight. I still got it. Comes like this. Anyway, it's a fucking big topic. And, you know, listen, I don't think it's is the drone. So the drone right back to the house. I'll tell you what. I don't know if this guy was trying to think it was fun. That drone's in my head. You know what I'm saying? I walk around with drones. Man, mushrooms, edibles, reefer all day. I'm going to look up like a. Most of the time I look up, I always call you.
Don't look up. What
would you have done if you had like if this was like Coke days and you saw drones flying?
Fucking don't get fucking Coke in the toilet. Take it out. And then you got out there throwing a bunch of rocks at that motherfucker.
And then they even arrested some guy. I don't know if it was in Jersey or not, but then like, the Walmart is delivering the drones now. And this dude, I think people didn't like him. All the dude, they fucking shot it. What if you ordered something and it's one delivery?
I was shitting my pants, especially right if I didn't know they're trying to fucking deliver. Send me any black shit with one leg. I'll take anything. I'll have to crawl up the fucking stairs with a mission without a shoulder. I'll take anything. No, let the midget out like these. You never see a one leg midget. They put a fucking fake right off the bat. I think I'm on balance with that big head. Not a big head symbols. It's all over. But this time, it's like they beat. It's like that Roman building. What is that? Oh, the leaning down piece? Yeah, it's always leaning.
I feel like I have the next few machine.
Anyway, let's talk the drums. All right.
No, there's only 15 years of that. You don't want to insult the fire.
It's like the episode of Some Moe who's on the monsters. Yeah, fucking. Every month they tried to post it like Zombo. And there was 3 little kids in his house. They went up and over to the neighbors. What do you do? My parents told me to say bad things to people. That's what I just thought. You want to talk about the drones? Listen, there's nothing to talk about. I mean, I took the shit about okay. I think every night I'm a fucking idiot. And believe something else and tell me something. No. But people are concerned all over New Jersey. You know, they're concerned with the Giants going. People give a fuck about the Giants and all the drones in New Jersey. Tommy Pancakes, what's his name? Tommy Pizza. They almost killed him yesterday. I think it was chicken. I don't know. Italian. Tommy the how you doing? Good morning. It's not gonna happen. He almost took his fucking head off. Did you see him? They asked him, where do you live? I'm not going to basement. He didn't know where the fuck he was. Come on. You know, there's a people walking around this Sunday, and that's what I would have done. I would have landed all the drones in Giant Stadium, all those fucking motherfuckers. You watch them run out of there with that little pizza, whatever the fuck they call them. I need this shit in my life now.
I'm gonna stop being the hometown kid and not go out.
He was a bartender. Jersey got all its
first striking. No, because he's big. Oh, they're not okay. Like other teams, I think maybe the fans will be right.
I don't know if you saw the other color.
Yeah, you need more than hard against 6
again the other day. It was like 1,000 black people. They were flying through the air. It looked like the Wizard of Oz. I know. Houston, Texas. They were flying through the air. I was like, look at that. I said, kids, they're hyped. Right of thousands of these coming from everywhere. Jungle, ships, Africa, they were just flying over. Remember the Bills played Pittsburgh as 1993. Fucking machine intelligence was the quarterback. Pittsburgh Steelers have like the lowest, every year they're cheaper than fuck. So the Phillies don't just do not give a fuck. They put them on half the way out. They don't give a fuck. You look at the stuff that way. How they couldn't even. That's why he got cancer. Does he have cancer? No, that's why he got it. They did everything. This one's for a fucking rough as a bastard. Every time you go like there were 3 brothers right here. He didn't even use for a little bit something. Like fucking brothers of Superfly.
Didn't they used to smoke on the sideline? Any player, I feel like I've seen videos of like NFL players like smoke cigarettes.
Basketball.
Oh, dude, I was watching a video
claiming that the extraterrestrials
Right.
living below the
So,
mountain
Now you got a fucking drone the shots of the truck going around. The road didn't help out as much, but I fucking was like getting out again. I jumped in Hudson County and I fucking amount of Martians, everybody's calling me, like, all these creepy fucking people didn't call people.
Yeah.
They were emailing me, "Huh? Sure, an interview, not real. Not real. I don't give a fuck about Martians. They've been here for years. You know, we wouldn't care if they were, or we deal with a Martian every fucking day. I can't wait to go to the doctor's office. Those motherfuckers. And Indian, everybody makes fun of him. Rips off his mask and he's got little fucking ears. He's a little fucking Martian. All these Jewish doctors, they don't do that. You ever notice how they're all Jewish doctors?
Yeah. No, first of all, you're not supposed to. I don't think you're supposed to be
Look at them. Yeah. Aren't they beating up in the surgery?
I think the president got didn't they? Overthrow the country. I don't think Israel did, but like the people, that's what they said. But I don't trust.
I was taking all the time. The Jews are going in and it's us. That's it. This is how we start.
Yeah.
We're taking everything. Election got passed at 59. Land, bill change, everything is done. And we'll give you, if you want to go, we'll give you a way out. You ain't taking your shit. Yeah. Fidel Castro, the car, let's
Are the Castro still in charge? I don't think that was on.
I thought you said it's 6:30 at night. It's for that. You know, not even 16 minutes.
What do you mean? You trying to I don't know. I'm trying to have a conversation. What kind of you do about that?
I was on the real better because they keep running out of electricity. That's when I was 50, 100 years old. Yeah. Going back to their black day, but I haven't fucking the commie bastard. They should be certain.
Everyone on the you feel it.
You can lift me to the communist cocksucker all around the corner.
How old is he?
Good for you. He still opens up his bar Fridays and Saturdays for you fucking youngsters. 80 guys. He doesn't box anything. He hits it with pace. He too remains. They give him a hard time to shoot you in the face.
See, I thought if you had Macy's, it would you would show it immediately.
I would love to shoot this in the face out the car. Ran out of the car. Face to the door. It was not flickering in the car. Little old ladies walking around with some fucking adults. Yes, taking the time to get the story and put it in.
I think you're gonna wait at least for something like this. Someone's taking the line across the street.
Some of these things expecting you to go back. A guy on a bike. Oh, some guy on a bicycle, nice shoes, black socks. You know how much I hate black socks. Right. Amazing. Yeah, little kids. They didn't get the thing that you touch yourself. The sock is blue, then goes bleeding to you, and buy a fucking impulse. I don't know any of those skills. That's like someone else's skateboard. Right. He's kind of copy. You know, those motherfuckers like this. And try to play. You hit him with a shot, fucking guy. Right. You look that motherfucker with some base in the eyeball. It's all over. What about the guy in Black New Jersey? You get everybody. And we used to sell. Oh shit, really? The juice through the bottles. You make your order. We just throw the whole fucking bottle. It breaks quicker than shit. That house is fucking 65 hours it was back then. 65 hours back then. 82.
So that's like $100 for your buddy.
Yeah, he sent. He sent the song. That's the word I did.
And you would spray that up with a temp.
He don't spray it. He did it with the fucking bottle.
You make the whole bottle?
Holy shit. It's just a little white bottle. Okay. Right. Now it's probably plastic because he wants to save the ocean. But back then, it was an open bottle.
Do you recycle the intelligence? I don't always. People get so fucking obsessed with it. I just throw shit away. I thought
So, I'm trying to be
Sessions.
still like the cycles.
The airports invented goods and banks.
At the end of the day, you work for you can serve with like all those just like the family do something about this. But makes people happy. We left LA, we couldn't fucking use the straw. Like, most people didn't know what the fuck to do. All straws are made out of paper. Right, that was the reason. Because it gets stuck in the dolphin's fucking thing. You can't breathe. That's it.
Police officer told
I love that. Right. But I like straws better. You know what I'm saying? You want to put the milkshake without a straw? Man, my fucking and they cream without a straw, and they black cream, the juice flavor. Yeah. You need a straw. You don't even make the straw with the legs. Remember what happened to us at that beach? What happened, Lord? Good. And like you said, you like your crust crisp. I do like my crust crisp. That's right. Yeah. It's funny. Especially when a milkshake. She tells you. And look what that's like. That's the ocean. They're all fucking the fuck out. Really? Some of those shots are fucking going crazy for that. Why? Because the company is not here. And all people like those plastics and they eat those plastics. So those big pans, you took the thing out, you put it coke, you put it back. So we go, you put it like, I licked the thing and my gun not enough. And I know that happens to you, you want somebody who lick the fucking thing off. Those pans were the best coke thing in the world. You can make believe you were shooting sales. Pop it out and do a line anywhere. Really, the pans, you had covers. It's Kenya coke. They were covered with powder. You think they did it on purpose? Well, look, because didn't they sell some spoons? Look at the fucking little flag that you were happy on. What happy heart? Fucking happy heart. They're all you happy people. Textbook people. The little happy fag face, right? That thing was invented in like 1950. Some guy was doing it. He sent it into a pack. And the rest of in the 70s, that shit was on everything. It's like buttons, right? Sunglasses, it was happy. Right. I don't see you being like a hippie. Like, did you ever dress like a hippie at all? Not the more fucking years, but this isn't the problem with Americans. I swooped off for the picture of Mark Lee, the cover of one of the albums. He's just a cheap. Put that same cover up today. The guy's got a fucking Charles Brown. He's got a cigarette. He's got an earring. About a fucking Christmas tree and this fucking dactyl. You know, we live in a society where it's a gray state of how left LA. If I could pick the director, I would walk on the set, I'm going to be good. I'm going to be good. Once I direct the rolled up sleeve with God forbid they don't show that fucking tattoo. The hat with the feather, the Chinese assistant, you know. I see you coming, right? Remember my ex-brother-in-law, the Kings? They can ask me anybody. These motherfuckers showed up on the hill with jeans. Now you see these people like protectors and a helmet, and they're terrible. You can't even fucking speak. My brother-in-law would get out of the truck and go to fucking speakers and win first place. While everybody else had padding and, you know, the contractors and that's the problem. But, you know, everybody wants to have an image. Everybody's got to get purple fucking hair. Mm-hmm. And when I was growing up, you go, look at that fucking jerk off. Now people are like, oh, how cool. No, it's not fucking cool. This is how he gets you to make believe that he's better than you. Right, or whatever. Oh my God, I wish I could be that cool. He ain't dick. He ain't dick, that dude. Marvin Gaye was fucking cool. Well, he can do something. And like, yeah, I know who Marvin Gaye is. Well, why you like Marvin Gaye? A bunch of black people. Fuck. That one album.
But we deliberately avoided the testing
Sexual healing.
It was arguably the most controversial figure in
That was a different type of problem. That dude was not hard.
He was a survivor.
He was just, he got shot by his fucking car. Oh shit, that's what I expected. I'm totally surprised I got shot. Everybody just said he got Marvin Gaye.
That's why his father was stuck on the family shop. Yeah, that's a fucking YouTube thing. A Marvin Gaye fucked up in his basement with a bat. He's laying on the couch like this, fucked up from the night before. They're playing. And he said, that's how bad that motherfucker is.
And he was singing well. It was like
Unbelievably well.
Jesus Christ.
Unbelievable. That motherfucker was so black, he said, fuck you white motherfuckers. You went to Germany. He went to Germany.
I didn't know black people went to Germany.
He went to Germany with a big bag of coke and wrote like two fucking okay. You know, everybody else is jumping up and down. Okay, fuck you, motherfucker. I'm taking my cocaine and taking the fuck up. The fucking German. Holy shit.
And like, what did he dress? Did he dress like normal?
Like a smooth,
Despite
motherfucker. You know,
they had managed to push the enemy force deeper into the facility as they could be ordered to do so. And if they could just secure the small and the room, they would have had the mission.
that's a cool motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's like when Steve
When
Wayne
they crossed the corridor, their
that
ten
dude
more
was
of his
it.
team
James
charging behind the other crowd.
saying what he
He
wanted
began
to
to issue a series of orders using handsick.
He came in your house with 2,000
Moments
students.
later,
And she was showing you really help.
and heading
You
towards
understand?
the
The motherfuckers would walk through
each tightened clutches,
I don't have to get my head off people that you look
their
at.
attention was
Damn. Elvis Presley was
before they
68.
reached their objective. The door
That's a
swung
big
slowly
Baby,
away.
Jesus.
Instead of the thick materials
With the leather pants on, right? He was 69.
bright new energy discharge.
Shit. With some snake or something like that. Yeah, like some snake milk or something.
You never, like, you
What
could,
can I do? That would be cool.
I don't know, cool
I
out getting that
shave
shit.
my ears and whatever the fuck. I want my face to be shave your ears. I do. Dress up like, you know.
You wear like a $2,000.
You can't put some kind of thing. I'm saying like that. Listen, what's the truth is, I don't look good. I don't feel it. Yeah. I just don't feel comfortable. So why would I do? What difference does it make if I walk into a restaurant? And a BMW outside. And don't walk.
Do you have like anything you wear a suit for now, or are you just on the suits?
When you die.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Really special, you know. Right. But the rest of the
He was shocked to see that two
Right.
further army shots in the line.
I noticed the
This
last
job
two
was
that
several explosive soldiers.
You probably like cold?
Yeah. His men had just
I didn't know cold felt
and you know,
suits.
what do you want to do? You
Turning
want
to
to
the
go
behind the officer, the equipment
Walk
was
around
what
like
was
suit.
taking place.
I mean, I'm looking a lot better.
Right.
Why they were
Inside,
not
I feel
behind
like I still feel like that. Over the trees.
Well, you don't.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I just think so. Like,
But then in his fellow
Well, you live in LA.
only watch
I didn't even spend a lot of time in New York. Like, I walk around New York. I see people like men who look and so many people that say they know. I wear these like
the only cool thing that's like stretched. They get a fair motherfucker got 2,000 things. The soccer player.
Oh yeah, back
They were back to Mr. Coolers with the black man or whatever. I saw him in person. I almost saw him. You see him in person? God damn. Out in the street, Broadway, talking to people. What up? What's I got out of the car? I'm like, what's up, though? Well, I can't even at the stadium. Yeah, I guess last time I saw you was at the stadium. Oh, yeah. Then we say, what do you look at? Let's go down there right now. You want to go right now? I was okay right now. The guy who he's like, I don't want to know you. I do this with you, Joe. I want to go on myself. The Joe gets too smart. I want to go there with just you. He's that cool. What you see it on 74 out in Broadway. Son of a fucking boy. God damn, that dude's. It's just There's other people that dress up like a fucking, but I know who they are. Like, I don't know who they are, but they gotta be somebody. They dress up like a fucking installation. You know, or the big beard. You know, why? Like, the Dominican. Why would you have the beard down up the ear look like Hollywood? Why? Your parents came over like my parents. You were very weird rules about beard. Every time I go back because I know the day is real, and I know there's a beard for show. There's two different things. When I see Hamas, they got a beard because they're bad motherfuckers. Okay, they flew on little pedals and kidnapped Jews. You want a beard, you earned it. Okay. You follow what I'm saying to you? But if you're going to have a beard that confuse people, because you look like, and look at yourself in the mirror, you're like, kind of what a terrorist look like. And if you got that beard with that stupid fucking look on your face, you got to go get yourself what's wrong with you. It's like when somebody goes to jail, they get tatted up. They don't get tatted up. It's this new generation that wants to get tatted up to their face. I saw a chick with a black sleeve. Why would a beautiful woman do that? She wants to send her electricity. No, because she's an idiot. Because God forbid, somebody don't stop that is so. That there was a military base, and they take that off. We have friends on Facebook that write blogs. There is no business to write blogs. There's no business. In 3 hours, you gotta check. You don't have that type of time. Right? Don't do what you gotta do. Just fucking say it. You just go to 10-hour things. You can write fucking 5 jokes. And when they write it, you can get final result. So people say, how great. It's not because they don't do the right thing. Because God forbid, you know, Schneider explained it. He's known as not like that. There were just a pandemic. There were people in the ground. There was a family there. And talks to the mates. Until he's fucking hurt. She works in close proximity to one another. Located in and around the lake. In the infamous Area 51 testing facility in Volleyball. All of these bases were linked by seemingly endless streets of BC, which housed a maglev checkmark and brown letters that traveled between the locations of cities of up to 52. How is there no need? As they know, some of these tunnels that you created, and how each of the bases is constructed based on your audience's findings now physically impressed by what they can lead and whole fucking thing. Just having listed this credential as geologists and structural engineers. So good. I've never seen a recipe to such a complex and construction needs. Right? Everybody's a genius. Oh, that's the beauty. He's a genius. Listen, everybody's a genius. They think Uber figuring out the fucking light bulb that is a genius. Okay, that's a genius. You know what I'm saying? That's a genius. Not some fucking idiot like me. You know, these Joey's a genius. Joey's not a fucking genius. He goes on stage and does dirty jokes. He learned how to do comedy on a fucking corner. It's not perfect. Like my ass was. You know, I came in the whole town there. You just can't throw a joke out. But Phil Schneider, you know what I'm saying? Like, guys, you do a joke out. That motherfucker doesn't hit. Because if it don't hit, everybody's going to look at you. And then you don't lose the right to talk again for about a year. Okay, that's the society I grew up. Not these idiots that just say, you're a fucking mother. I say that again. I think you're the difference. I'm sorry, people. I got emotional about these fucking idiots. No, I mean, LA is the home of it. And now we have pieces of it here. Don't even think that we're fucking beyond shit. We got pieces of it. When you own the fucking, when they call it, no. But as soon as he stepped out, the crane passed and what appeared to be a bunch of Charlie jokes. You don't even see it. There's no wives in New Jersey, but nobody else got wives. No, you guys, your wife in Utah. No, your wives in New Jersey. And they walk around like Sinatra. You take fucking Sinatra. All they do, yeah, they have them. I hate things that I know that they do have them in Utah. This was at this point. They have that show, but every fucking thing. It's done in Utah. It's more
Mormons.
I know they had that. They were out there. What do you mean?
We'll take a quick break. We'll talk to you people about a few hours here. I will be right back. Hey, I'll put you in here. Do all know a great deal. It does. Mint Mobile has a great deal when it comes to cell service. Get amazing wireless service. Just, you ready for this? $15 a month with the purchase of a 3-month plan. It's that easy. No hoop to jump through and no BS. All Mint Mobile plans come with high-speed data and unlimited talk and text, all delivered on the nation's largest 5G network. Listen, you don't need to know. Mint Mobile is tremendous. Plus, 15 a month for 3 months. I get that. You text all over the world. You can see on satellites. I don't know. Listen, it can't be more easier to make this switch, right? Get the new customer offer and a 3-month premium wireless plan for just $15 a month. Again, go to mintmobile.com/Diaz. D-I-A-Z. That's mintmobile.com/Diaz. Cut your wireless bill for $15 a month at mintmobile.com/DIAZ. 45 up front. They ain't playing yet. And it's required 15 a month. 3 times 15 is 45. Nice check. New customers, first 3-month plan only. That's it. Speed slower than 40 GB. Unlimited plans and additional taxes, fees, and restrictions apply. See what makes a new scientific difference. We're back, bitches. I was telling you after surgery. I know, but you can't walk around with no fucking iPad. What did they make? Listen, Jews don't wear iPads. I was walking with that iPad and staring at people. They're great on the stage. Or an iPad. I don't know which one is worse. Listen, you kind of walk up with the former engineers, I think some of them do. Really hard. I look at the fucking shit with the bad Jews. And they were out. I went to Rothschild. I'm proud to really do it. You know, I'm going to feel that. Rothschild, I'm really sorry about that. 1996. Anyway, 2 months after his final fucking yeah, that's kind of shit. Christmas, next Thursday, he's going to got 5 days left. Before the whole shit race is 2025. So, motherfuckers are ready, dog. Think about all the shit that I say. Nothing is assumed. I think that this fucking wrong with it. You know, come out and give people flowers. I don't fucking know. Yeah, he's going to get knocked right on the 28th. He's going to go to that. But as far as I'm concerned, I don't give a fuck about that. Phil is probably not going to be a comedy show. Yeah, Philadelphia. The gas movies. It's my God, the birthday party. The second week, his birthday. Well, because you can say it, and you're not really necessarily you're being negative. You can say it that you think shit's about to pop off. And I think we're right on the edge. I definitely think we're right on the edge. But there are some people before I slow down. When the family makes work, I'm not really sure you ain't on the edge. Right. Oh, listen, I mean, Miami's old. You can't think of it. 23rd, because it's 20th. It's even so good right now. December 26th to land. You do me that favor. You watch the fucking but especially right here. Remember you at the Miami Lake? Yeah. When you also fucking take a chance as well. Under the superiors. I can say, everybody
you're then being reassigned to different behaviours.
It's crazy here too.
It's
It's lying in New York.
in the day.
In New York, they're busy.
Child continuing
I was
to
like,
improve and you question it.
But that's not bad.
That's not
I can see the
good.
back of the plane.
1150.
When taken in context, if
You don't even get water.
all exist, possible
They just put you back there and there. You don't even count. It's gone.
Have you noticed like they have like
it was
buildings going up to like
heavy construction companies, mostly during the course of
You know what? I'm getting that 20 fucking bullets. You're not going to see population. Yeah, first of all, what they do is I look at tickets going to the show out the place. I get stuck at the imagine if it's I'm looking at that feeling I was like, hey, Mercy, see,
we've never met or
the same thing I paid $1,200 for.
and yet, even the latest touch of scrutiny
And I couldn't even flat out
marred
show
by
the
false and accuracy, which make it difficult to take some of this seriously.
is the best you get wrong with a
You
window.
may repeat it as such and
Because
be
you stretch your nuts,
often off the
you
stride
fucking
of
developers, you watch movies,
you
you
get captured by the
they
US
get you
Navy
fucking black
and then
you
turned into the
made it to us
research observing from the American wartime records that shows us to be the current
and then
nation.
with
With
fucking
born in San Francisco
the room
in
behind
January
you.
of
Jetson
1906.
has like 3 or 4 rows, but it's just as good as first class.
It's claimed
They used
that
to.
the original attack
It felt to me
and that the conspiracy paid for its action.
but everything felt I mean, fucking like good New York, there's no Wi-Fi. I don't know if you can play. I don't know if there's no Wi-Fi. Yeah, I live in Australia.
Sometimes
I paid $92,000 to give a drop. There's no Wi-Fi on me now. Go fuck yourself. This can't happen. This can't happen.
and rather than
This
sustain
can't happen. I never would have thought you'd be upset about one place. It's a fucking matter. I'm thinking about the business guy. I'm thinking about that lawyer. Let's get on the plane. I got 14 hours in Australia to do this shit. And now these fucking United people are telling me that there's no fucking oh, they ran out all the food. How many things I got on last year? 82. 2 of those flights were sorry. If you're hungry, there's no dish. You might as well chew on that napkin. You know what I'm saying? Like, out of control. That's not fair. That's just, listen. If a lot of things getting abused on the shakers, and you call United in the play, you're number 2,000 on the slot. They're going to call you back in 1 hour, 20 hours on the play. And by that time, you forgot what the fuck was right. They know what they're doing. They know exactly what I'm doing.
You called someone this week and didn't trust them that I'll call you back.
each possible year.
Do you remember that we were on the phone speakerphone? It's like, hey, if you want to hold the left one, you put your number and we'll call you back. And you stayed on hold for like 40 minutes. They didn't trust me.
I don't want them to call me back. I finally got this fucking line. I just got these motherfuckers on the line. And I'm gonna hold them fucking to it. You know, they get on the line, and all of a sudden, the fucking thing goes down. Like all of a sudden, it just, oh my, goodbye. I just thought 35 fucking minutes. If I was 21, I wouldn't be so bad. But 20 minutes to me at my age, that's fucking big. That's a big chunk of fucking life right now. You know, I was planning to live 100. You see, these poor pals, it's his birthday today. He's 100. Listen. For 15 years, I got a diaper. People pay me and shit. I got 3 years. Just shoot me the fuck down. I don't want to live to be. Joe Diaz, the oldest American. Get the fuck out of here. He doesn't piss. He doesn't have a dick no more. He's so old, his toenails stopped growing. The fungus gave up. There's no fun in that. There's no fun in being like my uncle's 85 and he acts like he's 65. He bitch to me, you know, bitch on the fucking phone to me every time I call him. But, you know, he still walks 5 miles a day. He still punches the bag for a half hour every fucking day. He works on Fridays and Saturdays. He's the first guy, okay. The first time we sat on that couch for a week, he died. After 65 years. You sat on that couch for 1 week, you'll fucking die. And he's right.
That's why I was buckling, skating mushrooms, fucking. Look at that dirty pictures, the whole thing. I'm wild enough.
I don't think that's on the same level. I think 20 and 65-year-olds taking dirty pictures. I'm not 65 yet, but Jesus Christ.
I never looked at dirty pictures.
What are you talking about? You never looked at dirty pictures?
I don't listen. I have one Playboy at my house. It's the one with Hollywood Henderson.
Let's pull out your history. I don't. What do you mean you never looked at dirty pictures? You never looked at porn before?
No, I made porn. What would I do? You know, the crazy thing is when I was doing drugs, like after I stopped doing drugs, that whole sex life for me disappeared. I wasn't a fucking, I didn't like fucking soap. I'm not gonna carry my girlfriend with roses and I love you. Get the fuck out of here. I like to be fucked up, coked up, coke on that pussy, and all rules are understood. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If I got a little bubble, you put that in that snatch and eat that pussy with the fucking champagne or whatever you got, Tic Tac, whatever the fuck you got, those explosive. Pop rocks? Oh my God, women love when you put pop rocks in that pussy. They go fucking bananas. But you're not gonna meet a girl in the park and go, listen, let's go back to my house and put some pop rocks in your pussy. You're too soft. They'll look at you, they'll call 911. You gotta get them nice and soft, a couple lines of coke. They get all crazy and shit. And you go, listen, I'm gonna make your pussy blow up. Really? Yeah. You put those pop rocks on it, they go fuck. It's like the 4th of July drone.
Holy, I remember you telling me to do that with pop rocks.
In the 80s, I would show up with
You
pop
left out
rocks
the
and cake on. I used to have fun. I used to have fucking fun doing coke with broads, fucking eating ass and wait, you know, doing
So when you
nasty
tell-
shit.
Are you telling me on coke, you put pop rocks on the pussy, but without coke, you're too embarrassed to look at porn?
Oh, when I'm coke, I'm worthless. I still love eating pussy. I'm married 25 fucking years.
Right.
I still love eating that dirty pussy, but you know, I lost my thoughts. You said, I'm an old man. Anyway,
You said without coke, you don't really go crazy.
I don't do hair. You know, when you do coke, you can choke me to death. But they like all that shit. All the nasty names and shit, you know. That's what doing coke. And women who didn't coke, right, you know, that's part of it. You know, first off, a woman does coke and she wants to have sex, she's got to remember that her muscles are going to work on her mouth. Because you got to do it. But you're talking about in the 3rd grade, my father, you know, all of a sudden you're dead. You got it. They got to start from scratch again.
Right.
You know, and then once you eat that snack, you get a little hyped up. Then, you know, why are we talking about this?
I don't know.
It's not holiday season.
I was just thinking,
And a woman's poor monkey a week before Christmas. What you be talking about? You know?
What do you want to talk about?
You know, like eggnog kids marching up the tree. I don't fucking know.
I don't think they're going to see the tree. Oh my God.
The idea is that for me to come back to comedy and fucking do what I do with the podcast, I'm going all out. No more of this stuff. I could care less. I'm too old. I had no rules when I was 30. Why would you think you have to rules on 60 fucking 1, 52, whatever the fuck I had? You know, it's over. I mean, that's it. Whether it's a podcast, it's not going to say shit. People going to say shit. It's part of being who we are. Like, what? I got to stop saying shit because people's feelings are wrong. It's not even about feelings. It's about raising your hand and going, no, I didn't like that joke. Go fuck yourself. I don't like pictures in my door. You know what I'm saying? I don't like a lot of fucking things. I don't like a lot of fucking things. Anyway, we're going to take a little breather here. We're going to talk to you about some Christmas stuff. Some Christianity. No, we're going to take a little breather and talk to you about, I don't know, we'll do that thing. Hey guys, Uncle Joey from DraftKings. Listen, it's the most wonderful time of the year for getting in on all the hoops, football, and hockey action at DraftKings Sportsbook. Listen, in the season of giving, we're being gifted college football, basketball, and pro football, and pro basketball, and even
hockey for you savages. With all the games going on, it's time to place a couple bets. Listen, you got to make the game more interesting. You're sitting there with grandma and the rest of the Come on, let's get the party started. Give grandma a shot of tequila and see what she's made of. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead and try your hand and win back what you spent on Christmas gifts. That's DraftKings Sportsbook. Listen, I got a tremendous offer. And here's a gift for all the customers. Bet $5, I'm going to throw you $150 in bonus bets if you bet wins. How easy is that? $5, $150 in bonus bets if you bet wins. Who's better than you? Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app right now. I play games. Press in code Joey, Joey. That's code Joey for new customers. They get $150 in bonus bets if you bet wins. When you just bet $5. That's it, just $5. So do yourself a favor. Happy holidays from DraftKings. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app right now. Use code LISTEN. Joey, Joey, and let's get the party started, all right? On the way. DraftKings and myself and the whole Church New Testament wish you a very happy holidays.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, 21 and over, age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bet must win to receive reward. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms or responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/bball.
Uncle Joey, listen, it's all said and done. It's the memories that mean the most to us. This holiday season, give the gift of letting your family relive their favorite times with your 401k account. Name the number of things are full of friends. My wife, that's how these people are, but all friends are incredible. Easy to use. Upload a limited number of photos, videos from your phone, right to your friend, you, the dog, everybody. That means if the kid did something funny at lunchtime, you can send a moment right to your grandparents or friend. Before the meal, just even clean up. Oh, my wife loved it all the time. When they came to Maryland, we sent these things. But there's a couple of pictures in there. Now we got the party started. You understand? We got memories, Jack. So oral frames are the best way to share your memories. Whether it's an embarrassing photo from high school or a nice family portrait. Listen, you can give them those memories a lot with your family. Save on the perfect gift by visiting oralframes.com to get the $25 off Aura's best-selling coffee by using promo code Joey at checkout. That's Aura, A-U-R-A frames.com. Promo code Joey. This deal is exclusive for families right here. The New Testament. So get yours in time for the holidays. Terms and conditions apply. Well, back. Anyway, I want to talk to you guys real quick. I left here in 1985. When I left, I was staying with my buddy. I had a lot of buddies. Nobody uses it. I'm really lucky to hear this one of my buddies. I was going to play. And when I came back to Jersey a couple of years ago, it was hot to be. We bought about years. They just would be smart and I speak to them, they giggle at me. You know, it was talking around like that. It took me a year and a half to finally love you. Which I love you to death. And I still love you to death. You know. And then another buddy of mine stopped talking to me and that was a whole fucking. But through and through, my brother, George Salomansky, was never fucking glad to do it. It's just really weird. We went to 79, something for my mother. And we got some time for whatever. You kept in touch with a friend of ours, mutual with Denise, Nick Rack. She was telling me, I was contact with George.
case of places up in Bergen County one day. The fucking dead of the wood. I see too much chopping grass and stuff. Somebody wrong. His name's not. I did not. I got arrested. After I left, I got arrested. And I had nobody else to point for me. I went back to my house. And I stayed here for 6 months. And I left the top rock and became my dad. We were there. I kidnapped the dude. I was left.
Thanks for always keeping me out of that. I'm never in those stories.
That left you fucking traumatized. See in your face. You were there when I got sentenced. I know that broke your heart. But it was really weird. Like, you know, I tried a couple of years ago, and people reached out to me. I had such a rough life with your mom. And I gotta be honest with you. I learned something. I was really fucking. My mother got out. I was, what kind of a guy takes some money? They were 17 years old. So I lost faith. I just lost faith. And it was George. Little by little, you know, I kidnapped the dude. I went to fucking prison and all that bullshit. And really, we lost faith.
I came back for the wedding. Ronnie was late, so I had to be the best man.
Ronnie was too fucked up.
He wasn't even, I think it was like a half hour before the thing. Oh, he was there somewhere else.
No, he's got rings around his. These people.
So you got the call that you named before doing whatever. I think it was in the wedding.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to, like, the fucking counselor is good, not the counselor. The guy who followed me around, you look at how this stuff looks like. You look at that, you know,
yeah, the one dude that you met after I left, tall, he might have been cute.
Yes, who you?
Had all of them, right? You know what
Not gonna return my call. It's just so easy. Young religion. I think about it. God had a different view. And you're not gonna hear me say this, but God had a different point of view. Took my mother. But he showed me like the beauty of other people. What? I have brothers. Drunk it. And to remove the I got brothers. When I was down, they were there. And it showed me that. Like that. I have fucking brothers. We breathe. We enjoy it. Believe it. I don't even believe if something happens to them, I can't live with it. I can't fucking breathe the next fucking day. Yeah, it's always a fucking different situation. I smoked dope before I called it enough because these guys are it's a voice. But we've been doing this since 1985. He would do whatever he was doing. I do whatever I was doing. We eat, we look at his grandma, and we disappear and smoke pot. We come back and his grandma would say, you do DT. Just all drinks and DT. And I went down to the basement one day, and I was smoking the fire. The things we did for our whole woman, we laughed, and she loved us. She loved George. Oh my God, George.
she loved you. Probably, I think, more than me at times.
Oh my God.
That's the only time I didn't really like it.
I rocked the fucking liter of champagne with Don Perignon, and we took those fucking people whiskey on. Oh my God. Oh my God. We used to stay up till 2, 3 with Grandpa, and my grandmother loved him. And we would get and just they spoke Spanish.
He broke the chops. She just,
You have no fucking idea how it's
yeah, but he can still do no wrong.
laughing.
He could do no wrong.
Oh my God. The rest of my rock the lady.
Hey.
Oh my God. We go back in 93. You know, me and George is still out. George is sleeping. And I see a lady in the back here. Barbara, this is a good time to run. I put my sleeping. I go upstairs, I open the door, and right there's the first room. Deposit. Like, hoping to give me a check, or I give him money. I'm sticking out of the purse. They just took the whole fucking thing. I hit it in the face because I knew fireworks would come. Jesus, he's sleeping.
I'm laying on the couch, nodding out with a cigarette, with an ass like that long. It's like, fuck. My mother and my grandmother,
Oh,
they were like, they got the couch and they're like, look. I go, I don't even think he has a pulse. You think that he went upstairs, grabbed something, came, he hasn't moved in like 12 hours. So they left, but she freaked out. Oh, she's like, oh, for sure. You know, what the fuck? You know, like, how long does it take for an ash? Like, they didn't even fall. I didn't like this they're not even public. The fucking ash was like 4 inches. So, even if oh my God, it was like a freaking mountain. I think that's how they built the pyramids.
Grandma would go to bed, it's like they let her. So she would leave the door halfway cracked. At that time, she had like 4 or 5 cats. They would jump on it. She would just they had a fucking house. She had cats there. I would take a big bite. One of those cocaine fights. They'll be inside. Just had a bunch of them. Not professional football guys. And I would the fucking door down, like right over there. Like, if you saw a little pin come through, she was like happy as a pig as shit. So she was the cats. And after like the third one, the cats would start leaving. And also, and she was so tired of me. And grandma would open her mouth, and the cats would leave. Mimi. And then she would look at the blanket, and the right thing, and then she looked at the ceiling. She looked at the ceiling like that, I fucking leave it, right? And then she could see the fucking blanket. Oh my God.
They had like this really big, like, gong. Oh, those things that were gong, and it was hanging on the wall. You know, all this, and it was a fucking gong on the wall. No one ever touched the guy. He's there for 10 years. He's little. My grandma would just fall asleep.
No, it was early. You were going to bed before she could have died. And the whole thing, he laid out. He did that sweat. He'd be waiting for grandma to go right to bed. That's all he was doing. Grandma had a process, the tea, the whole fucking thing. I could feel him in that sweat because I was next to him, sweating too. I had like a half baseball. I'm waiting for grandma to go to fucking bed so we could start doing all the fucking thing. But at that time, when grandma was going, she knew that we were coming. She enjoyed herself. So I told her to go eat. Enjoy the fly open, fly back, get ready to do his thing. I wait for him to I take the gun. I just go, boom, boom. 3, 2, 1. She was this is 11:40. What the fuck is Josie? And then she looked, and she looked in the picture. I don't know, it's in the bathroom. She died. Georgie, open the fucking door. Oh my God. Why are you letting me stay with you? Like,
You know what? He was my big brother. He was 11 months older than I was going to say earlier. It was funny. Like, summer school. What do you mean?
Like, you guys are younger than us. You guys are big brother, little brother. You guys like fight about this stupid
Rango's father used to drive a bus. And he would let me go on the bus for free. Like, it's not much. And I had to get to the city to sell cars. So I'd get up like at 6:30, put the shirt up, and I'd go up to him, waiting for Mr. Reagan. He was a big hello. And I go, wow. And I hang up. This I let this go for you. I could call him. I could be on the street. And I go, hold on. Wow. And then I'd sit there with her at night and she told Jordan about it. Jordan, some fucking guy called me. So let's go. It's getting closer to Thanksgiving. And she like, George said he tried to call her. And she goes, I take the phone off. The fucking guy, he's low. He low. What's he saying? She's like, she goes, I don't know, Popo. I don't know. I know. Breath like this. The voice. Did she freak out? She fucking lost the stuff. She fucking lost the you go down to fucking fish market. Or fishing. There's no Chris fish. I see it. Yeah. Okay, not the Chris. Chris truck. They stole the whole box, whatever. And the whole way, I'm like, George, it's mean spaghetti and fucking clams. She might get clams and strawberry bread. I bring it 2 8. She would tell me, I'm going to make you the best spaghetti and clams. So, I'm broke. I'm broke in the city all day. All I'm thinking about is that fucking spaghetti and clams. George's mom was an artist. Like nothing was fun. Just straight. She knew about writing music, writing. She would fucking smoke hookers. Those fucking things where she would tell the story and it wasn't fucking talk.
We used to find the special oregano. They were like 3-4 years old in its containers. So, don't smell it.
She has not ready spaghetti. No good fucking time. I thought I was going to kill her. I talked to her for I didn't talk to her all.
She hears you now. She's dead almost 10 years. She still hears you.
That was fucking true. Because she like, I thought you loved her. Like, what the fuck? Tell me what the fucking Turkish hat on or something like that. You see, fucking curry. Oh. We used to fucking his mom saved my girl.
Because you stayed with us a little while. I wasn't around.
Yes.
On the trade center.
Yes. Told me, let's watch this. Watch something. You want it to be good. And you're laughing. When the other person laughs. After that, she goes, listen, you don't do this. You did it to me. You can't have an insecure with the fact that I thought it's just stuff that happened. And I'm like, all right, but I won't do that no more. And that was it.
Wait, you had a different ladder?
Yeah, at the time I got divorced, I was fucking done. I didn't know what was going on. I was fucking confused. When I got my confirmation, it was 28. Because I thought the Holy Ghost would fucking calm me down. That motherfucker gave me struck with 3 hands after that. The fucking Holy Ghost. like just insecure. You know, it's like even now we put on our buildings, we walk around, he's got blood in particular. And you can hear the people that walk, you can see them. You know what I'm saying? So everything he would say, I go, like, if you fucking three idiots, you know, it's his birthday. I put him on. I just want to say, you have no idea how lucky that my mother died because I got to see. He's my brother. Well, the DNA, you can look in it somewhere. You know, he got his brother. And I have like 8 guys, but this guy's my fucking brother. There's no way. It's unbelievable how fucking
Thank you. Love you. Thank you.
oh my God. We used to eat. I told this motherfucker to pick me up on the gas station. He had no idea. He had no fucking idea. Most people would say, don't even talk to me again. You put me on that bind, he fucking giggled. I gave him a couple $100 to the city. With your uncle, we went to a pig.
The red
And who was there?
Who
Who was there? The singer, the Eurythmics, with the boyfriend, with the guitar player.
Oh, Dave, whatever. And
Yeah, he thought he was fucking. But he was eating sushi. Nobody even knew what sushi was. That motherfucker was eating sushi.
and was my mother's friend. So she had the parrot on her shoulder.
Dude, and I know you introduced George to Ralphie.
Oh, yeah. Ralphie was. The first time I met Ralphie, I was down the shore. Coco called me. She's like, you gotta go up to Nyack. You gotta go meet my friend Ralphie's there. He's got something. So I drive back from the shore. I get there, the show's over. I walk in, and Ralphie's signing for everybody. He looks up, he's like, George, what the fuck is he? No, my name. He knew me as soon as I walked in. He's like, come here. He goes, Coco told me to give you this. It was a sugar cookie. I'm like, thanks, Ralphie. Yeah, nice to meet you. Now, what I forgot was that he used to pick you up at our house all the time to take to the airport, which is some,
So he fucking
twice, I think.
This is why he's a family.
Right.
And this is 1998. This is like we met in LA.
Yeah.
I don't even tacos. One day, he kind of bacon. Like, yeah. And he's like, come out. I'm up here in New Jersey. I'm headed to North America. And they will fuck shit out of the front. Where you at? And I have a call back. The time George is at work. He picked me up like an ass with a cold ass. You know, he's in all these stores. Yeah, but so he's like, I need to go ash right here. That motherfucker tasted that rice burger. And he went wrong. And after that, they was doing him like this.
Gary, like 5 or 6 trays of rice pudding. By the third one, I would roll up. I was hey. I mean, even Ralphie did it, that much rice.
Remember, he told people the story. He was so came there. He was playing bananas.
Yeah.
It was the same night. Fucking playing. That's what. And he took this stage to bananas. The first words out of his mouth. I don't believe that man giving out cards. This is the guy that's from fucking Alabama. That's really his fault. But he listened to all those things. That's how he opened the fucking show. He looked at me and goes, I'll get me married down there, giving out cards. I don't think people that way.
He always shout outs to
Oh my fucking.
But Ralphie was the sweetest man. I mean, even my mother walked up to him and just grabbed his face and said, handsome Ralphie. Such a handsome. And we became great friends. Every time we came to New York, we got the games, the movies. I went on little trips with him, helped him with the merch. which is a lot easier, like just getting high. Him. I went, really? One time, you know, we was some merchant. I think it was the Gotham or something. And we parked the car, and this is like when he started headlining there. Like in the beginning, he used to do the midnight show at Gotham because he was too dirty. And like all of a sudden, it's like year after year. I don't know his comedian's name, Godfrey, but like he was headlining both times. His Steve come out, walking in, very friendly, but he would draw more than him. At those midnights, finally they, and but that one time I got this merch. Fucking anyway, he gives me. I was Lee before Lee. Right? Does that make sense? Like he would fucking lie to me every time. Yeah, 10 million, always 10 million. So we walk in and I'm fine. I drink 2 beers. I'm sitting there watching the show. And then all of a sudden I'm dribbling on myself. I'm fucking retarded. He laughs. And I got to go. I got asked. I remember I was asking her, Marjorie. She came up, gave me a hug. She's like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, and she started selling your shit because I just
the best was John was fighting for the championship. He's fighting right here in fucking Newark.
was fighting.
In fucking Newark. I never even seen him. So I go to his house. I eat dinner with him, his wife, girls. George's gonna drive. I got tickets for him.
No, this is what happened. I picked you up on the fucking airport. He showed me this antique Dory. The little doors. Gave him a hunk of fucking banana bread as big as a suitcase. Wrapped in tinfoil. Right? We pull up the, we're going to Chan's. We go to Chan's. Lubes pulls up. We go like, fucking crack this fucking banana bread. You gave me like an L, like a fucking piece of Wonder Bread, like the crust. It was an L. I ate it. We go to Chan's. Rubes gets the same. We eat. He goes to my grandmother's to shower and get ready. I went home. My wife, there was a party, fucking somewhere, Verona, right? Family party. I'm like, I can't go to the family party. I'm going to the fight. She's like, all right, well, you got to pick us up after the fight. It's only 2 towns over. I'm like, sure, whatever. I take the shower. We go to the fight. As I'm driving to pick them up, I'm fucking dangerous. So we get on the fucking turnpike.
You won't shut the fuck up on the turnpike.
Yeah, I think I was close.
This cocksucker won't shut the fuck up. And now I'm like, George, hit the fucking left leg. George, come back through that. And at first he's okay. He was 65. It was like a fucking every 6 minutes. Now he's doing 55. Right? And the George just hit the right. Got all the way to the right. He was doing like 8. He dropped me off. I don't know what happened.
There was no parking. As I drove, I was going. I was like, the steering wheel was a dragon, and I was holding on for dear life, and every parking lot was taken. Now I'm in Newark, and I'm on Martin Luther King Boulevard. All right, stone to the gill. I'm like, I'm not going over here. I keep going. All of a sudden, I'm in East Orange. Now I'm fucking really freaking out. And I'm on the other side of 280, decide to go home. So I drive a little bit, and I see the arena and the lights, but it's across the highway. And I'm like, fuck it, I'm going home. And so I drove 8 miles an hour in the fucking slow lane. I get there. Also, his phone had no power. He had like 1 bar or something. He didn't bring his charger.
I called my wife in California. Ari called to go home just to fuck up. It was a night.
Ari calls me from the fight. He said, where the fuck are you? And I'm like, Ari, this is how I'm really fucking tough. I'm on my couch. I took 2 showers. Now my wife is calling. You gotta tell him. You gotta tell him. Get her off the Verona. I took 2 showers to fucking get. I never ate that much fucking banana bread. I'm was fucked up. I drove again, now the same exact direction, 15 miles an hour. I get there, I'm like, yes, I'm really high. Tell your family I'm sick. They will come out to me. It's cold out. I'm like, stay away, I'm sick. They're like, well, the party's over. There's cake in there. And I'm like, oh, I go, just stay away from them. We'll have some cake. We're getting out of here. So then, no, 2 in the morning, he came with lose. Because you didn't have the key to get to my grandma's. You were pissed. I was like, you'll never talk to me. And then he did. He always gets mad at me. See, I'm like Charlie from I started coming. So in 93, that, whatever, I came back here. Because I thought, we were my child. I fucking love her. I don't know why I was living with George. It's not his brother. In those days, you know, George had a different plan. And we would come over and we would go to church together. I still remember our first fucking joke to you, bro. He's the dumbest fucking king in the world. One of those dudes that walked around New York City with the idiot that got his shot. Because he was walking around New York.
Oh, Bobby Angels? Yeah.
He used to write jokes and he said, Brian Hayes is about time to put those speakers back in the window. And then we wrote a joke about the Puerto Rican Day Parade, the Navy, right? Puerto Rican Navy. The Navy crashed into the top of the Hudson River. 400 Puerto Ricans in the ocean. That ain't nothing to do. We were fucking dying. I even tried to joke on stage and have a laugh. Like, what the fuck are we doing together? That's why. But I still remember this motherfucker coming home. And again, he has the quality of my mother. That's what I love. This motherfucker don't come home empty handed. 2 in the morning. If you wake shit up, he's got a daily news. Right? Something. Sandwich. Something. A joint. He always woke me up with something. So it was one night, he's like, man, it's fucking hot here. I don't fucking cold up to the gills. I'm just hiding in the blanket. I'm all jerked off. It's like 4 o'clock, 4 o'clock, maybe. I'm out of juice. I'm just waiting for fucking something to happen. And this idiot comes home. I bring this whole his hair or whatever. And I'm really thinking, man, it's hot here. And he goes, where's that fan? There was a fan. He picked it up. The big box fan. I was like, he goes, yeah. He puts it in the window. He puts the fan on. Sure enough. What the fuck happened, George? This was a, you know, you can't write this shit. Like I always said, for today's show, I got to thank all those nights. And how much we fucking used to laugh late night. Tell you the homemade grandma. What the fuck happened? Every night. That's when we'd stop. And we loved grandma. Oh my God. Yeah, fucking. Yeah, I had two good ones. This motherfucker. All right, so it's my writing partner. It's my ace. When I leave, it's coming next fucking day. I said, listen, we're partners. Come to the city with me and fucking watch my set 50 notes.
You used to have to bring someone. A lot of those.
Yeah, but I thought you did it. Tell the story.
And you gave me money.
I gave you money. I'm on stage. I'm not even God. I'm like, fucking what?
I think wait, that's what we did. That was a fucking show you did on Broadway and all.
Yeah, it was 180. It's like,
Yeah. And the dope spot is like 8 blocks from it. So it's like a
you got to wait for it. They had like a little pen. We used to play manage. So then I fired him. And I had an old manager. His name was Gavin. That Dude, I didn't remember that picture.
This shit. So the cops need to stop.
Sometimes you gotta let me to get ahead.
I take regular Carol. He's the bad motherfuckers. I mean, take regular Carol. We always stop and all with like talk. And then go be done. I wouldn't do it. You would sit there and fucking coach. Tell people to shut the fuck up. I do my son. I get it. He's like, what was my name? I'm going to enter the contest. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is the world I live in. He's like, yeah, it's going to be all right. I'll buy you a drink. You come to the shop. I'll fucking kill you. This motherfucker will first night. Like 10 people. It's ready to go up there. The fucking room on fire. You know, like a porno. Can't write this shit down. What a fucking hell of a ride up. Something else happened. I took the ambulance. I had a beg to see Rambo. He fucking hated Rambo. He fucking hated Rambo. So I took him to the black movie theater. It's 25th Street. Yeah, he go with on 181st. Yeah, yeah.
And we had the Chinese, that's what the Cuban Chinese place. Like 178 is 179.
Yes. The car go around the corner and the coke place. Used to everything. Gambling and everything. Everything in the highest. No, used to pull your car in the parking. And they take it to the 12th floor. The door opened up. And they go. It was fucking Chinese people. I went there and whiskey to rental one night. We got there like 8 in the morning. They gave me sunglasses.
What was the place? It was 70 something.
Right there. Right there. Yeah. You pulled your fucking car. They took you upstairs. You got out of the car. Cocaine, heroin. And then the Irish joints and joints are ready for you. Dice is fucking amazing, man.
And if you want, they'd let you. You know, they want to. But if you rob the store, you want to get out. But if you won, they made sure that they get you got to your car and got you out of there. Jesus, everybody in Cliffside was robbing their mother's jewelry and going. They were robbing it. Just gold. 70s gold. They were taking that gold. They were melting it down in 3 minutes. No evidence.
Unbelievable.
This place in Cliffside was silver or something. They had right in the box, right behind the counter, they had the melting thing.
The place was used to be a street club.
They did.
It was nasty. Just I don't even know where they picked them up. They picked them up like the sequel.
Oh, I got kicked out of the AJ's or whatever. Naval Base.
Check who told me that the guy on the pharmacy, his son just got arrested for touch a 6-year-old.
Affiliate?
He met him down in 53rd Street. Yeah, that his father that stuff there. There was a trophy shop there. There was a dude there. He was drinking. He was no good.
The guy McCann store.
He was like, this shit's so good. I'm on the couch. He's killed him. He was supposedly sick. He won't like, this thing, listen, lock the door. pieces and shit. Who the pieces? Good time. Fucking times. Listen. Good time. All right. It was a great fucking Tuesday morning. Sorry we went over the time limit. We love you. We got what, 7 more shoplifting days left? But get out there. Hey, fucking shop. Open up, please. Oh, you see that fucking CBS with roller skates on. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming out there with a basket full of videos. 5 days out. I always live in New Jersey. That's what we got. Not to be midgets. What's the fucking everybody $1,000? That's 4 days. Everybody gets something. The school teacher, everybody. That's when you get everybody. People are like, man, you're so generous. I'm a good shop. Anyway, we'll be back for one more before Christmas. So sorry about that. We got a little crazy. I got my man George Kaladinsky. Follow him on Instagram, All-Star Framing the Best. Tremendous George the Fan. George the Fan. Listen, just leave it on the ball. Yo, friend, man, Robbie, you need me? Yo, Robbie. I love you, motherfuckers. See you next week. Stay black. The Church New Testament is brought to you by Liquid IV. Listen, the holidays are always a miracle, right? It's easy to forget the basics like staying hydrated. I don't know who does, but keep Liquid IV on hand and get you to a holiday party. You know what I'm saying? Liquid IV has 3 times, not 2, 3 times the electrolytes of a lean sport drink, plus 8 vitamins and nutrients to keep you going. Bang it! Listen, it replaces nutrients lost by dehydration and has 100% of your daily value of vitamin B, B3, B5, and listen, all the B and B12. They got enough B in there. Forget about it. It's available in a ton of delicious flavors. And now, sugar-free. Let me explain something. That pink sugar-free has always been one of my favorites, okay? If you like Liquid IV, the flavor, raspberry something, oh my God. Stop the presses. Like easy to use. I'll just mix 1 stick of Liquid IV with 16 ounces of nice cold water. Shake that thing up. Stay hydrated through the holidays with Liquid IV. 20% off your first order of Liquid IV when you go to liquidiv.com. Again, liquidiv.com. Use code Joey at checkout. Joey, like the That's 20% off your first order when you shop better hydration today with code Joey, Joey at liquidiv.com. Please support the show. Get 20% off your next.
All of a sudden, he's a fan, and I'm sending the book more. But the point is, I would. People say, you think it was true? And I said, I don't know. And I'll tell you this. Hard for me to believe unless you can touch the small area of the universe, that there are really other people that are in the future. So another thing that is the because on the phone, you have a lot of hours. He has 100 hours. And when he said he saw something off the left knee, this is the guy who takes the street to the history before he said, well, I want to do. So he puts his own witness. So that was what happened over. The actually want to make extra stir. That's way out on this. That's kind of it. Yeah, so Roger was here before with me. Did the military come to him off, or did the military come to what did you try to say that what was surrender or no, that's yes. So you don't surrender unless you're doing this whole but was it I think so. But if you look for I think that you just had a good story. So we're going to go about taking the story in the military time to go back to one. Yeah, so happy so that's one we decided we wanted to go out to the country. No, you know what? Hey, that was that. Yeah, outside. I know this is good. When you follow the back road out for what happened when you got out for the what was the left back? Well, that's a cool thing. You use the word carbon because they want. I didn't pay that much attention. Working drivers, another guy, was more just getting out there, disappointed because believe me, we didn't get close. He said to the guy, you have to let me see that far. We had about 6 feet away. We went out to the, we stopped by the cliff. How did they do that? They just decided to what's the difference? No, really, how would they put in a Jeep with a car? As you look towards the starting out and the road makes it out, the real effect of these guys today that don't need to be used is because it's next thing, that's really a good thing. It's heavy. And actually, we just been locked out the window. It's especially reasonable for the house. So we didn't get out. We drove that one. You have to go out. How close? I don't know. That's really one important. They wanted to see stuff. Of course, what they one of the things that I saw remember specifically with the material, they said there's a standard in the background of lucky strike package that you can't break it. If it stretch it up together, if it's not backwards, we try to burn it. But it was a good mystery with a small town. Of course, we have a large lot. Not really first only military experience. The one in the end who didn't tell us all over the way. Right, I thought, looking back to the old days of the invasion, if you remember, well, yeah, and so the effective head of it, I'm used to it. I got the next to the history of the and there's a dollar. After that, we got into the lights and all of this. The people, they live here, they respect it. It's a long time guys went to the people. We saw some of them. They had no reason to. They had no reason to kill anybody about standing on the side of the pickup and watching these lights go past. We're not to show people who did it do that, or was it the nature of the around the
Did you ever have a brief to talk to some of the branches and maybe people on the place after this event and subsequent years? Anything from them that did something to you? Yeah, branch members. Good service to the helpers, that would be more rather than two. So I always do the next week. And they're doing this shit out of it. No, I didn't discuss it. I don't know why we did because that would have been the time to try to find out after with the during the military. He's going to the next year, he's going to the first chance to ask him about why are you going? I do not know in retrospect. I guess there was a death story. And they had a good one that told me the rest of the oh, this is just a mistake. That's a good mistake. Actually, it's just, hey, I was out, I was riding, and I saw this, and this is what it looked like, and I couldn't figure out what it was. So I'm doing the time, next to some people, and they just hear it was a kid. So I take the key yourself, whether you're doing a lot of pseudo scientific experiments with this. There are sorts. I even really didn't there's a first one right now for real. Nice. The rest of it understood. Actually, usually, I didn't even know. Usually, I didn't know very fast. Yeah, presumption. You know, the bizarre stories of Indian Chinese arrived at the time and like that. Regardless, we thought it was pretty good. If you're all had all three easy to be a bit more, if you spoke up. So basically, all you really know is we were working with this about the energy time into the business, and then tempted to stop to go out to decide to do that. And we received a phone call, now you're sure we're coming over to the office, and that's all. That is just, I could have been there, yeah, but hold on, do this. So, that's good enough for us because that particular time, it didn't go around asking for the answer to they would look for it. Getting out of the deal as a to make sure you wouldn't put enough out of it, bad potential member the aspect of what they're doing to do places and those kind of things. So, we don't always work. Any information on the next one. I did not recall that this was possible. All I had to do was come back and this never seemed right. I know that's what I do. We were busy. Well, it was nice working for the that's it. I had any idea. Obviously, we put together. Did the military provide stations to pick up press releases and things like that? Notification from military feedback to make sure that nothing left behind that might. Yeah, no, because we were more this wasn't. It was nicely touched up. Because it's a gem. So you were asking certain commercial opinion suggested that you have this sort of that sort of thing happened on the website. Where we make that accident is maybe something close. You can try to cover all of that stuff. No blood. It's all two stations associated with the period of time. All so far, really most is a story about which is but for this one you didn't need to because they were very good. I got this. Then I was going to get it. But maybe they were right in the question was then if I were to report and the people would know. There was no place for me to go with the story. Yeah. Yeah. Discussion with a live conversation. Yeah, good. Ourselves out there. Maybe they could complain for 90 days, but once the people said, what? They didn't. Was it like thought? Most exciting thing that happened. And so the price for it, boys. Yes, I was second to the story, but next to the they're going to need to help phone, the phone to them. But they believe it, they didn't believe it. I didn't have any idea because they were going to forward. I would suggest that some people who said, boy, it's better than this. And we just said, call whether you want to let it be. It's like, I was in the middle of it. And others have gone to flow of the life. And one of the observations of a small bore life, which is a bit nice stuff. The green thing with this little dot, it's getting smaller and smaller all the time, even though this thing is working to go up and down. But the after this, the history, see what it's we are the other people and it's all I know is I think that the people here is what they do. I thought it I should read this in this little root of the universe is we are the only people who know it. You know, people can think that they're intelligence in space and just want to get maybe somebody came down and said, hey, it's not some clear that little information. They do it on the telephone. There's actually players that would send somebody around and take a look through everything. And so they did. And spoke to it. There's some bad value. How did you do it this name? Because it's not the all these old times do exactly. Everybody can do all this. No, I was busy in the street. That was a very busy 7 job is to stay right there on it. Get more himself and the wants to do that. Looks like that's it then. Is this deposition over here? I believe so. I think you've got a heck of a job. Well, I'll figure this out. I'm just putting the date up. So I think if you would be great for a revolve, I'm sure it would be helpful because I'd love to see real solutions. Definitely. Right? Which is why this is so important because we have a couple of little pieces that help fit in the I can never convince you how important this story is. Well, I realize you are already good. That thing is pretty much shattered and oh, yeah, that well, we're rolling now. We got the phone, so you this is why we're in Sweden and we're in Rothschild, Mexico. Again, it said like the only official thing. And I'm wrong. And so, well, you were saying you left off, and you live out near the ranch in the summer type thing. Okay. What's the ranch? So you were part of you movement how long before the report so we got the opportunity to yes, that on that. We talked about that. Very friendly.
Yes, he was very self-sufficient. He was very capable.
Maybe that is one of the reasons why he said, if you leave me that again, you of course already did that to play in 547. You know, you have your personal knowledge of what happened, you didn't see anything, you didn't have your guys say anything like that.
You know, I went back to the river on the third off the main line, across the country. That's the wrong. He would have gone by Rothschild first on the right tank. But he was not his way. Oh, yeah. Because we had a, this is not the best way. We had a little old empty shack that had a porch. Was private. And, my husband said, oh, go out and put it. How much do you got? You had to stand out there and see what it was raining. It was so much. I mean, my baby comes in and finds it. It's terrible. And he came in and he said, well, that is something. So I had to get it at the house.
So you got license plates.
So it was 2-3 days after.
Yes, didn't see the license that you just.
No, that's really good. Classes and they were low.
So then you, Ryan, nobody knows if you have to.
That was glad to be the government of Texas from the people. Actually, we had a meeting together with us.
So he brought in the rock. That's kind of rock. Then what happened to the rock? They talked about that.
Very different. They didn't talk to me, but they were around my table. And I don't know if they were together. But I could like to listen. But I was just there to talk.
Might have to elaborate on that.
He did. He would tell the athlete with a push. And he was also a driver. Well, I had to be careful with myself. Yeah, I had to go real. Being started about 2
you what I wanted to do called anyways.
I did really well before. I couldn't take it because like I said, I was that was very sick to do, and I know he made a claim that he was not supposed to tell this, not supposed to tell that. I think he was supposed to tell but that was true. So that's
Mac was pretty unhappy.
yeah. He was not a kid. He was down himself.
Well, he was annoyed with the military treated him. He made the opportunity to make it in the He's got to find the angle to elaborate. So this is the only time that we talk about it. When some other times.
I don't remember anything like I was he was definitely under some stress. Felt like he was taking up.
And this was right after that happened. Right after that happened.
Too long. And they have to work. I don't remember the time. I don't think
Did he talk about this too?
she said that it's very, very that I'm so and she was pleased with that. And she said it was a very simple time, but very tough. She said he knew this. He didn't have a house.
His family, did you do the other thing? With family?
Well, the show and the, like I said, she lives in Royal. Today has four.
So basically, what you know is that Rothschild is held by the people today, and you get these in your house and was irritated by the it's private, like and you're in some of the discussion about what would I do. And the writer thought that the company of a number of
I don't know what it's about.
a lot of fun. You said that it's wonderful. And they will get you positive experience. We could say, if they don't like it, that we would walk away down against something that what would take to get them to smoke more with the physical. Did they have done anything else? Try to show you now? Why did one to this, which is his financial situation tried to the instance.
I don't know much about finance. His mind is
any idea what man would be paid to run around the world? What are per day? Is there anything different about it?
said, well, that's it. Somebody else is going to say, well, it's damaged. She said, well, I'm sure what you're doing for that. Thank you. Okay. Everything. My son was selling at the time of the died. And he wanted to get permission. I can't
And what did you do? What are you?
everything's got one thing, antique. And this,
Other things is got to work.
I didn't, I didn't have time to go to the work. I used to do that. I was going down. And ready to get ready. I always well, I'm just ready.
If you don't mind, I'd like to video. Maybe. I don't know if we come out. It'll be, but I think it might be a shot. When you say this is his house, or your house? Is it done for the place? You work with a lot of meetings. So,
We have lots of
Hundreds and hundreds of people.
Everybody says that it's just something eating, something like that.
Not even telling us. All right. Well, we have options for you. It's very simple. Yes. There is food that somehow have to be able to or feel actually draw their mouth with a certain position or living appreciation the information. You know, really well, you don't, it's not place for them because you want to start moving. You're something that's just to become together. Because this, like, it's in the past, it's, you know, breaking this was a period around there with it. The people that have the opportunity to have like a question thousand more where the leader like breaks up or either satellite the answer is torn up. How often if you're moving it's not it's not was it outside there if you feel the hand or this is the 1945. What did it Anybody moving around? As long as women not later. Oh yeah? Dark black.
and or the unit. Everybody did it. You know, I don't think it was fair. I understand that. I think it's Anybody that want after that didn't get it.
Jump back to stone.
It's almost we do an all up and down around each but they could leave and they can't and they were going to pass or something.
Blue fiber pack. That's all we really do. Then what's the work for us? Yeah. Well, we just got about I think well, we as you well know, people are going to make it.
not found any living people on the other planet. A lot come from sometimes.
There's a lot from over
A group of people in this world that are smarter than we know about.
I think value. Thank you very much for your time. We will every copy of the site. We'll follow you to go through it. And I'll mail you copies. Don't worry about it. It's very simple to do. It doesn't cost. Get more. So, guys, you have
Well, thank you. I appreciate it very much.
your ears. You speak up. The book was. And we're here in Denmark, Texas, October 1st. Would you niece of one and today, as I said at the same time, basic for one, and say that you're right. Okay. So, Bonnie was in the so conservation. Working in office. His office is control. You remember the story. Yeah. And that really is and you know, for that, our job, and they were the because that really is, yeah, because it was and pictures, and I like yeah, the government. I did. It's a law, and I was what he wasn't specific on what it was on me to get that revenue. Did he have any clue to what he got done? If he did, did he ever describe it?
I just
He said, did he give you a number and he made it in the world? So, he never said it one night, another day.
what
But you don't know exactly what other than because it was something.
I feel that it's something
And you live in a good what side of the things that was in our supposed to gather and that sort of thing. Did you ever describe the copy of the house?
you know, I don't think that
Did you put that on the computer? You don't realize how it's hard to say. Not me, but what you can do is how to do it. We read how to solve it, so we just go back. If your memory is going to just pretty vague. So, and I think you did say you started you recall now these questions, what is speaking of the revolution? What is yours? What is yours? What do you think? So you believe based on what Ryan that life is really being home, I do. Are they, would you trust me? Would you know to take out the jokes or spin off anything? Oh, I didn't think it's a great thing. So who's ready? Did you ever talk more than one time to you? No. And you have really no clue. No, that's exactly true. That's not what others may have said. You just people might have said that you hard to say. So you really have no clue as to when you mention this food. Other than it may have been in the 50s. It was really big, yeah. You made a lot of letters about 40 years ago. Might have right after do you remember the context? Do you remember the context of the conversation what came today? But you have impression of it. Anything else that you could think of? So you know, what given what you know what what you feel the government know the government. You think the government hiding information out there? Well, look at that. If all you did was not help, did it make anybody help? Nobody helped there. This was your choice. It's like, but you have no doubt about the government. If money ever gets involved in the government, if you try to sell administration, and if we get support,
There are times as far as how does it called the New World Order. Number one, also in Mexico, I was involved in 1979 when it started alien and I was one of the survivors. I'm probably the only captain two other survivors are on the place that I was somewhere in the United States. One was a number of churches in Canada. So I'm not the only one in all the detailed files and operation. 66 secret service agents, black number one, chalk the one on the head and their chalk part of one side is coffee. Well, instead of putting on the glasses, they ask you to put your spectacles on rather than your spectacles. But please feel free to do your homework. And I'm free information on this question going to the home country basically against your drive. Your local law library and lawyers look for this for reference. So, when you choose to do the homework, to be individual in regards to I want the country that I'm living in working on would not be extremely employed right now and boosting my home to the stuff that I didn't believe in stuff. The first part of the talk concerned people on the ground news for Texas and Black Budget. When you first started emphasizing Black Budget is a secretive group, basically a secret budget that runs 1/4 of the gross national product, the entire gross national product of these United States. Present gross national product is about $5 trillion, and reported that about $1.25 trillion a year. At least $1.023 trillion, and I say at least, is used in Black Budget programs like feet on the ground military bases. Presently, there are 129 feet on the ground military bases in these United States. So, bases
And after I will have to travel to make this story. We found that we can do something which offers came into the sexual form of emotion. way that administration is described as used to be very high helicopters. F-117 A's, B-1, B-2 bomber, and all the other 24, 25 airplanes. So we've been live to the folks on everything we've done. Not budget plans, just the electric plan, and $3 billion over 2 years. I'm sure that thousands of people if you don't have a lot of this, never experienced something. Right to the main city, but U.S. Congress never sees the flip from the national pot of gold. Contractors itself, this is not true. UTMG, Western American General Paper, Mark Nixon, Life and Work Security System, Long Air Space, Warren Air Space, Sticky Oil Springs, Mitsubishi, Concern, Drivers Test, Victor, Action Company, and Company Test, which is this stuff we're supposed to be leading up to? Free and open people of the United States, no, it's crash, not slash, or even rebound with a crash and our others. No. All this is from the some of this is point flags, this shut right away, expected shut was Phoenix of the Netherlands, where this stuff was down this fall, the mill and power plants of the United States. Most of these metals cannot be produced on the ground. They need to be back in the United States so that we have we're not even getting any example of what I call habit. We're not even coming anything close to the truth. I believe I'm getting the truth. The soul is not wrong. Last fucking girl. And by the way, up until several weeks ago, I was employed in the United States Government in a reliable community service sector, one of the highest in the world, with exceptions later. This microphone is, I'm a third person with microphone that can happen for anyway, another thing, this defense emotion. I believe it's there to prevent alien attack on the earth. It has nothing to do with the Cold War. There was only a try, from Midwestern taxpaying citizens like I am and you are, for what? I don't know, the defense issues over the next attack to be able to be for my real place. I'm not sure you are within this time within the time now, so it's been planned on stopping for the last 5 years. There are governmental goods on gas, minimum time, no return for today. Anyway, another piece of information for you folks. The DEA, ATM, report from Chicago, from Byron, he was able to provide and sell tactical weaponry that was considered operations in this is another this is 1993. The figures have gone up considerably. The United Nations used American stealth aircraft and 20% of the collective worldwide operations from 1980 to 1992. The United States reported 7 reports for some people call it force. It's a multinational tactical air, excuse me, multinational tactical force primarily used to guard the various self-aircraft for West. See a picture over here on the table and that's more holding the that's the talking about the air going away. You'll find out a nice picture. There was 172 of them built. 10 of them crashed or killed. So, that's we gave them away. I said, the federal government gave them away. Bill Clinton signed them away about 6 weeks ago. You know, is it we are paying our hard-earned tax money to do it, folks? No, I don't believe so. I know we can do better. And I actually believe I'm not advocating the first president, I believe in such. There's something to the minute. So, I was kids around folks. But I believe that I have the strength to tell people about these atrocities and think that there is some serious online and it's not otherwise serious but social interest in it. And there's no goodness and voting officials around the world. I would like to please ask a question.
Now, that's pretty serious. Hard, down to the top. But I can see when you go from I can see the present time that we have more than 6 months of country life left in these beautiful United States. Present land. Right now, we're going to picture it over in the skin of the world. You probably read Jonathan. Jonathan, she's in the way to the officer that goes on. She's cool. It's on the public record. Jonathan improved this. I don't believe it. I believe there are a lot of women that can make a great attorney general of the United States. They're talking about educated. They're talking about more people. I would advocate for faith. I really think considering like that we are the last class in the world. Give me, I can verify myself on the entire world. Now, I think we can do that. I think these people that these United States, mostly older people, over the age of 45, are now seriously worried about their own future. And I'll give you one by scenario here is scary and the United Nations is a world dictatorship body. Period. His house in the United States, how the race and roots there was the American thing that the United Nations sent the Uncle Sam and the son built these ladies' houses. So the Uncle Sam had a really sent the United Nations bill for $200 billion. They haven't paid one nickel to rent, prime real estate, and university. We had a special plan to show what we could do. One of my best friends' wives and her two little boys still not to get that. Remember when nothing hard life. I can tell you another thing. Military law, military reservations pass no effect. Public law on military reservations pass no effect. And once again, in the sheet of paper called the United States Constitution and another nice thin sheet of paper called the Bill of Rights has been translated beyond repair. We have to stand up and say, this is an error, and that you as elected officials are going to obey the Constitution of the United States. Number one, of course, liberty, the amount of your reports for your government. Like one thing longer, and as you would say, one thing longer. By the way, one thing is plenty. Yes, when you first one thing is to go out, but that person can go out good. Our lucky family officials sidestepping the whole thing is about so-called contracting America. I'm running this tonight. Contracting America, the exact terminology of how victory is the greatest people in 1945. I believe we are not at that same power. I believe we can do better. Remember, the contracting America is a last resistance by our federal government to promulgate the Constitution of the United States and the Declaration of the Bill of Rights. Reading these wonderful pieces of paper that somehow protected us from economic and other forms of slavery. I know there's more than 50 people in this room that got seriously read those principles.
atheists. And if they're not atheists, what are they? I don't think it's better. Another phenomenon in relation to the fact that a lot of the problem seen in different areas, black health factors. There's over 60 black health factors in these United States. 45.5 is probably used for tax money and it's the research. But the federal government is 64,000 practical health for 50 and not farm states. I mean, how monetary government spending 64,000. They're all water. Okay, over 350. I got all good. So, in that instance, there are certain things, 137% of going on. You know, the state, we're aware of Rothschild, and Sears, particularly in certain areas, they can draw everything else, and see you walking for many years. They can tell you got a little energy left under natural. You can see how it's with a variation, not with the variation unit and capability of 1 to 30,000. That's how much it is. If this is why we use it on the I would say no. Now, I'm at work. Federal government. I'm going to exactly how these people handle their business. Every time I job working in the federal government installation, I was given an advantage of 17 psychological and 8 other requirements and taxes. First of all, we were supposed to give membership, but somehow that just wouldn't go. And other easy deals with life. I don't agree with crazy people that you should fire one another until you believe in visions. And it's guided by a good spirit. Remember this. The most important God, the most relationship God, by the way, there's no problem in this room is to be the vision of compassion and financial. What would you know? That vision is such a relationship. Don't really work. It's made it all. I can tell you that if we're asking atheists federal government structure to ensave us, we won't have this opportunity anymore. We have to do something about how we're going to get something about it. Well, some of us are complaining about this perhaps maybe not do it. Maybe somebody works for me. Maybe somebody knows somebody who is feeding them. I know that's something I'm okay. Maybe somebody knows a senator and congressman and help them with something. There's one thing I'm standing for that is my tax. I've never had it. Thank you for the government. I'm talking about it first. What it takes to keep it out. Operation process. But I'm going to have this happen because the original institution He worked in the first government operation called the Government. I sort of thought about it. I had never seen that. That's what those this is said that when we see something in the night sky that doesn't add up to the night sky, it's a wonderful thing. We respect people and praise people in those days because it's not. You can laugh, you can choose, you can score, under other officials and things time that we want to do that. But it's time other people are similar and start talking about this nigger. So, say it on the planet, you just look. We're doing that. And we can't act. Just like one talk and one meeting will really be elected. And since your month, you can reach only at the point. But I'm just the only one to talk. Right now, the U.S. Senate is an editor. This editor is going to kill the United States Constitution overnight. Number one, it will take away, first of all, it will harm the federal government police force. First of all, I think the federal government's got enough to do. There's 1,719,000 federal police officers in the United States. That is more than was in that was after Germany, and then was in or Russia under Stalin and Hitler. Now, was one of the time, 7 years ago, no self and a year and a half, 15 months ago, back to there, we entertained the United Nations and the Russians to show Area 51 expect to be a complete military base. What is going on? Here is going on. Where did it settle down here? We've got to do something about it because we will not see this country go on as the United States. And if we see it growing from here, I'm saying I don't believe I will see it go on country in 6 months. Because if the government has created World Trade Center and China Oklahoma City, which is extremely attractive because probably 40 to 50% of them I have absolutely no use for a person that has children. Our Attorney General Gathering has truly communicated but anything the United States A would make up. And that woman is the one that has the job relations. She's done more as an agent as a single individual patient that's 12 and any other individual when the since the very trouble during the Revolutionary War, which is his name, I can't think. Yep.
They can register their life and the guns and the legislative bill. Sure, and what they can limit the powers. But they cannot do this. By the way, if the contract is wrong, by the way, is really a contract. And all the politicians or the Republicans or Democrats are really going on to make it to the United States. They like one thing on city with that part, the White House, or that's something else. And then it's got parts to come. And what is scratched out after you sign the contract. By the way, it's not important. You don't know. You may even be able to keep the file. By the way, because America is not the people, it's asking us to change the law. Because all of the damn people that all the damn things that change the document, they don't want to see it, et cetera, et cetera. And we will keep nothing we can do. All the politicians basically accept no action of any kind and accept no money from a salary. And that all government officials be basically put on electing service. Everybody has part of the government structure from the movie. And so all the things every job you pay for. And if you don't pay for it, then there's all the ways and to make sure that you're behind the road. So you do some things that you're required to do if we, because I'll tell you, the only thing that government can do, and we don't want you to perform on 2 pages of paper, Robert Bill of Rights and Rule of the United States Constitution. Some of the one sheet of paper and chapters to get out there and standard on the rules from 200 pages. And now we're going to this for the people who want to blame who want to kill us all, who want to cause us way farther off. So you know, I'm quick to feel if I saw something wrong, I have no idea what it was. It's not going to be overwhelmed. It's taken away. I'm taken away. If you let if we agree together, we agree, then we have to stand up and we have to make ourselves known that this will not tolerate any way, shape, or form, and the citizens exist. And if we were shot, then so be it. Then we were shot. And I guess the action for us was made rather quickly. I guess I'm down my life talking about secret things that I couldn't handle secrecy instead of if I thought that secrecy, I would get me arrested. I would all be free by my own government. Hopefully free. And traveling straight, that is impossible. in this country are being singled out for war crimes against humanity, and I have to think very few people in these groups are created that I would say they're an expression of what it is to live in the and the real is that all individuals are responsible for controlling the populace or doing other crimes against the world like killing children, innocent children, without when you speak about things that happened at the home station that you call, if you decide to follow that, say, well, I'm not going to do anything much this show on TV, that show on TV. I don't have to talk about other questions, how big is it, about what rights and challenges and blah, blah, blah. One thing if we have to do it, folks, we're not going to be around for that. If you got lights out there, you might be starting to enjoy it, if you don't enjoy it, it's really, it's pretty simple to have. You got the freedom of music driving down the road. You don't have to show you how to do it. So it's it. You take the legislation right now in the United States Congress, and any person who is elected to the federal government has to have sexual identification. They're legal. It's an outrage. And I'm going to drop the line down and put the book down and say enough is enough. But that is and I think we can do it. I think it. So I'm asking, I'm some other people where 150% right. I want to get it together and start pushing a different environment. So whatever these ideas from home to we would say 10 or 15 men most of us have 10 or 15 people in the tactic of making this that we show that we use point and why what we have to do, we have to stop how acting on the other kinds of things. By the way, the coalitions always end up killing the wrong people. Unfortunately, it's starting to look like I have to be the oldest in others to get the comparison stuff like that. And I'm telling you guys, the parasites have been personal. So I'm not going to go on the South End. And like that, I'm talking about the government officials. No, there's some of the officials. There's some of the house. There's some of the football that left out. And like the Constitution and Bill of Rights. Let it go into the original waters. If we're getting involved in House of Representatives in the United States, there is not one politician that is not equal. There is something wrong with it, folks. It was an honor beyond reality and growth to serve in the United States Senate and the United States House of Representatives. There was actually only about 8 total senators and House of Representatives who were accused. First of all, so we can make them run folks. We should have nothing. But I'm going to use it. It's not going to take very long. This way it's speed and the way things are going. Put some minutes and maybe that's what we have crazy about the year or two. Yeah, yeah, there's nothing legal at the IRS. You know, I've written more money in 10 days. Exactly. U.S. Mint, the only kind of about $3 million. And some of the teachers, you get this calculating thing from the teacher of the program, the separate thing, and sitting in the U.S. And I think it's sad, you know, and I think it's sad. And I don't believe in anything else from my country, or in my book, and it's happening. It's happening, it's understanding your country, you know, and as far as my video, that's too much to do. I've actually got things that could be awesome. They're available right now with a high tech. This has been an device. I recently worked with a very quick between Japan and American styles. I know exactly what I'm talking about. There was no health in the person. There's supposed to be a health in the earthquake. There was a health and nobody was in the earthquake. No. In 1989, we were out in San Francisco. There was an earthquake. There was no pulse rate. That was a paper device. It was a trace from me. And the biggest not out of evil. It was trying a device that could reactively be used for construction. Kentucky people don't do it. Once you know that budget programs throughout the United States have just subverted science of their own. Okay, for instance, okay, engineers, they use invented by the National Ordnance Laboratory in Chicago, Illinois, 1972. It's a biological weapon used against illegal use in the United States. Used in evidence at the documentation by the Office of Security Services, which are still in operation to this day. Through the Centers for Disease Control at laboratory, they use imaginary street extensions of animals as well as humans, as well as outer space. Still something like the black to know they can be shot dead before I can act. But I'll tell you one thing, there are bad news and good stories. We have mentioned in no defense against their no. They're biological weapons and terrible consequences. Not advocate every feeling of this planet feel the way if they would have or not have to be answered. They are a biological weapon. Not even clean enough to kill 3.5 million Kurdish people with a similar biological weapon. Do we know that this planet deserves this? We do. But we're not doing anything about it. And every moment that we wait, every moment that we don't fire enough and say it's not enough, that we deserve better, that we want to get better, so we're doing other people and in this planet and different countries with deserves. Right now, the government of cancer related to work collective with federal government. I waited 6 months, so I'm I'll take one. I keep skipping over it.
And you see that move? And one, and from the show. So if you you're listening, you put this one, and the culture on the road is that from sure, sure, can that machine working over right now. And everything is very wrong. I would trust my life, whoever the risk of job, the risk of 22 career, 42 career, for the police department, whoever I'm just going to get it out. You're welcome to your awareness. Please come up and try and sort it out. And this is great. Yes. Yes. How? And that's it. Certainly, it's a very good thing for us to look at. Now, something is by nation, we all know that we can sense that we want this life. Most of it's life after one hour. Most of us are going to repeat it that way at the every call. And you can again and again for our practice until we can get this. I want you to do. I know that when you feel your heart is after this or this or whatever you can say. But I can put and make sure the confidence so I will consider downloading 140,000 pages of information central to an overall big information releasing and the stuff as a food implement world. That's been 17,000 hours getting these kind of pictures and making the federal government have to really and to work. If you reveal something, so now the sleep can't change that picture. Over 7,000 pictures. People are filed. I feel it. Thank you very much. And yeah. Right. That's a great. And respect. And both of this country. I like the way it was some kind of ritual. And then after this,
speaking of radiation from the very bad condition, I knew the company came to like being and running this in China, police, state operation, and Central California. Give you a low yield, even from the other small market. Very bad. 500 feet on the runway in the fly to about 3 miles an hour. It's got 2700 prison cells in it. There's a truck on either side. Food and shuttle facilities with kind of individual homes on tracks and service each person. You get a training cook once a week, and a shower once a week, no television, no nothing, 38 pounds, minimum lighting facilities. If you talk your people, some 2,700 federal prisoners are in it right now, the worst of the worst. I don't know about you, but I read all the songs of the church. Why does the Peter Tree today apart? Jesus took us. I don't believe we or anybody else in these United States have the right to torture anybody. I don't care if you're a murderer, or religious, or anything else. We should basically get rid of these kind of individuals. But if we do have the guts and maybe a little bit of fortitude to kind of help it, well, I don't want murder on my hands. And then in prison, I don't believe this is the way. Question. Well, like I said before, start talking yourself, one place, I'd say there's some place you would master. Instead of calling any place, start talking to people, talk to God. Talk to God because their life depends on it. I'm not asking you to do it on you. I'm asking you to risk your life for these United States right now. Question. Yes, give me my vote. Okay. Good morning. Thanks for mentioning the green for and then when you have the A button there, when you can the A button outside and all the other tests that took place, we basically open up a whole path. At least I know this. I look for open for really 153 life picture of the for the round mushroom crop, and three mushroom crops in black space and stuff, and bushman just stars from it. And so And so I'll be able to respond to that now. Like actually, yeah, I might get there are places and some can go on there. Right now, as much information as I have, seeing those values, when they set up annotation. Anyway, the science can make the safer the moment studies are completed believe in space missions and another form of tool and another system of technology can save the relative people in the world under the one and this scenario proved in Nazi Germany that is now occurring in the United States and it's got to go otherwise we're going to go. Pretty obvious. Take all 129 countries and 131. 129 or 131 dollars, 10% of the 14 dollars. They're all city limits and all the high-speed railroads, navigate maritime plans and the train route children all being protected. Those are seen actually film. I've seen the term. Bill Duffy also used to have written the people on to get 106 million man standing on the whole while food, water, and provisions for 2 years underground, along with the land the southern African the world, and the log ugly scenario. And that came up with a few things. Black helicopters, and there's so many, not just black, military helicopters, they're all fit. They have detection devices. You know something very potential weapons for diamonds or gold or money or whatever underground? They see them all. They can detect you and one thing so that's what it right now. If you're killing more than 1,000 dollars, that's what's going on. Killing 1,000 dollars more than they will pursue the claim only in the United States and any more explosive. You can be arrested and maybe more out in the United States and by the way, you look at the level 5,100 planes, twins, you find this spread look at like 100,000 the little form like charge the police we don't do anything about it. You want yeah, come. Yeah, for 140 years, I was going for 107,000 people, multiplied by 11 in a ton, which equals 7 tons. If I'm going to see it's 15 if you look at the pictures of the explosion in the plant, there was a large block taken out near the open shop, and there was a small explosive going with nitrate explosive as an active disaster. 20,000 people and 20 kips worth of pressure was coming up the kip. That kip was killed on pressure. 20,000 tons of pressure was stored in the mass. You have the whole truck totally packed. Now, by the way, the better is the most common city is that some pretty small food. There's and stuff like that. The other reason is it's kind of a new office. 200,000 kids. Not getting terrible complications in the nuclear weapon. Or it's not charge, should charge explosives. Right now, only semi charge explosives and using offices are military operated under a house at National Air Base in California. Near Sacramento. Yeah. When I was really working out, the work to explosions, I would assume that one was either movers exploded, was not the spirit exploded. Okay. This is the second one. But the first time, she was in college and went to do this theory, but I had a skill over this. It's a skill of electromagnetic weapons, right? The train explosion, and also, the weapon of the people doesn't have an opinion. Therefore, it shouldn't be surprised. Once again, have the configuration is called the square sandwich configuration. The crazy out the neighborhood. Square sandwich is not but it has to be in mechanical box. And proving that it's boring. Okay, you want to broken down. chamber at home. And so we have a proper outside for water to move through hospitals, to shut over or spike. And the cornerstone structure is totally different. The cellular structure is totally different. Most of the
police design and the federal government structure that I feel directly compelled not to tell anybody about so in doing so, weakening my security areas and also keeping and breaking new however, by the way, this talk is going to be broken up in 4 main topics. Each of these topics will have some background that two people are involved in, different people, or some of the people that aren't able to make a living in that way or consider that. Fortunately, the United States has been replaced with probably another 7 countries, and I cannot remember any country that has billions or has like these United States. Have my students to feel built up a reputation for being geological as well as structural both military and education. I felt there were 2 main concerns. There are some significance as far as what is it called number 1, associated with Mexico, was a bomb in 1979 when it was fired by alien human type, whatever you want to call it. And I was one of the survivors. I'm probably only talking survivor who went there. 2 of the survivors are in the first one. Now, one not in good shape, so good. So I'm not going to want to know in the firefight. I'm going to look at detail on 66 secret service agents that be on the black race back in the Number 1, talk. What I can tell you is going to be shocking. Part of what I'm going to tell you is probably going to be very individual. But instead of putting on the glasses, I will ask you to put your skepticism on rather than your skepticism. But please feel free to do your own. And the freedom of information on this mission unfortunately is basically the basic one. And we're looking at the library and there's a lot of good place to look for congressional records. So if one continues to do the homework, one can be standing vigilant in regards to the country. I don't know the country, I'm living in one of the local country, not standing employees right now, but homeless and ladies. The first part of this talk concerns 800 ground military bases and black budget. When we first started with emphasizing black budget, black budget is a secret group, basically a secret budget that funds 1/4 of the gross national product, the entire gross national product is used in the United States. Present gross national product is about $5 trillion, $100 about $1.25 trillion per year. It's $1.024 trillion at least is used in black budget programs like 800 ground military bases. Presently, there are 129 800 ground military bases in the United States.
I guess I can always start off by saying, let's sing shifts. That's almost a pun, you know. I'm Phil Schneider. I worked 17 years for the United States government as a geologist and an aerospace engineer as well as a structural engineer. I worked for such a elusive occupation as with Parsons and Newton, Echo, Page and Page, Presidency Eloquence, and a host of other EGG and a host of other Los Alamos laboratories. But rather than very well, I've got hooked up a real mixed bag here of different topics. Might be a little bit like brain overload, but start from the beginning. Like I said, I worked for 17 years. Two invented methods of shape charge blasting as well as laser rock deflagration, which means rock is literally melted or powdered by a special laser combination. And the residue of the rock underneath is applied as a coating, as a liquid coat, like instant agate, if you could imagine a racket, which is a hard silicon rock. But up here we have another topic. This is an area where I worked. I worked 11 years, 17 years at Groom headquarters to St. Nellis Air Force Base. Groom Lake is, we'll show you a picture of it. Right here. Groom Lake is quite a place. A lot of rumors and other kinds of things that come out there. Of course, people have stood on the outside for years and wondered if it's still flying. There's all kinds of things that fly. Let me give you a brief overview. Start with ancient history land here. Back in 1909, the U.S. cavalry was engaged in catching some banditos that crossed over the Mexican border into Mexico through the consequences to Mexico. And they went into a cave or hideout and killed some of the bandits who found out they couldn't explain. And they were called horseshoe craft at that time. Horseshoe ships. They were UFOs. And I saw these, what they call demons, really demons that recognized their places. Out of the 1933, our government was actively engaged with Europeans, mostly the French and the English, and special researchers dealing with aerial phenomena. And once again, the term flying saucer or flying disc helicopter over China, supposedly around the 1940s. Anyway, the whole thing here is that also in 1946, some of them called food fighters, and they were fully known about maybe as early as 1935 or 36 by the U.S. Navy. And there's a shallow underwater base at King Island, and that was probably the one reason why a number of bombs were exploded in that area rather than other areas which they could have been even more remote out of the South Pacific. Operation Crossroads. But anyway, this all led up to later on, 6-8 years later, in 1954, Eisenhower administration went to an interesting treaty called the Created 1954 Treaty. It was the Alien Human Treaty. And supposedly the aliens would come in, exchange technology, and take pictures of the game and the books were supposedly to be kept and all this kind of stuff. Of course, eventually all that broke down, and aliens are notorious for liars, even better liars than so-called humans are. So alien treaties are just not even the piece of paper they're written on, it just really got worthless. Anyway, my work as a geologist in building underground military bases, some of which are over 2 miles underground. And you can listen to them all tonight if you have a chance to listen to them. Jewel speak. That was actually been on some of the high-speed monorail subway cars that you might want to know. And you link these bases together. Some of them are capable of riding on a cushion of air about 3/4 of a rail and better part of Mountain 2. And he's actually been on one of these cars. I've only been in one of the trailers and helped build some of the tunnels. Incidentally, I helped work on 13 deep underground military bases, actual hands-on experience. Notorious was the one in and around the North Sea for the southern, southeastern, and the southwestern sides of Gulf of Mexico. Los Alamos and the laboratory to destroy buildings. Medically sealed rooms that were very deep and rendered down to a mile. They also built additions onto Green Lake food and support complexes. They're 209 underground. They're called domes. They weren't a lot of nice dummies, but they were deep underground military base. And over deep underground on Mountain 2, for instance, there's submarine understanding field levels 2, which are more continental focus on certain islands of the Atlantic and the Pacific strategic locations. All this to hardly all the time to squeeze all this in. So I'll be kind of random here, just bear with it. The main topic of my discussion here is to recap basically what's going on with these deep underground military bases, what they're being used for, what is the present situation now being employed both by our federal government, which is slowly being phased out by the United Nations government, as well as the world input in the world order, representing higher entities, and who these higher entities are taking their orders from. And trying to recap basically what's going on. Now, a lot of us have been kept in the dark, given maybe most recently over here, photographs of an alien at Rothschild. Just want to make a very quick statement about that. The photographs are not standard computer brain analysis is therefore of a research location. They're not real. The real photograph of the showing of data here is one of the seven people autopsy that's over here that's getting made by a just get phone back up the alley. And this model we're working on is one of the
this obviously is a massive larger audience. Most of you have probably seen what black helicopter is, or maybe even gotten aware of glimpses of an F-117A black jet or stealth, as you know, or a B-2 bomber, or B-1 bomber, or some of these other sophisticated aircraft that are now being touted as new technology. Once again, wherever we get this new technology, obviously we got to go hand in hand with overlaying the so-called fighters have exchanged those not without great costs. The cost of which has been a lot of people have disappeared from this value that is according to current FBI and Defense Intelligence Agency CIA statistics. 100,000 children, 1 million adults disappear every year. These are not kidnappings or murders or rapes or suicides or convictions. Children are children. What are these people going through? What was their lives? Maybe one of us in this room or somebody has encountered such an individual and wants to walk away or find this unfortunate. Best friend Rothschild several years ago got himself murdered because we were out put on the store to the government, which was huge. We did the print the so-called Strategic Defense Initiative of Slumber Waters as part of the New World Order, and it took its actors. It was originally written as a kind of food for a joke. We had one of these alien rays that dropped on at the New World Order insignia. Of course, that wasn't taken very nicely. All the suicide and now it's special authorities in technology and so further than that, I'd like to also mention something about my father. My father was a depot captain. He was Navy. To get captured and to take over. I didn't know much 2 weeks before he died. His young dad was kind of told everybody that he was shot on his way. I didn't believe what all these people were pretty much for some of the things defense. And so, anyway, he was captured by the French and turned over to the Army in the U.S. Navy. He was their Army over the Navy. He was a master machinist. Strange joke. Master means that they can make a block of metal and make it feel under a watch or some other finance stuff. And he was a master machinist. He later became a doctor of space medicine group in the United States Navy. He was instrumental in helping build the USS Nautilus and its first nuclear powered predecessor to the Enterprise, the first nuclear powered other ships like it. He pioneered all the ways of building very small miniature engines. We even helped build work later on was like developing the grid motor, which is now employed in some things that look like flying saucers that people claim are flying saucers. So we are newbies proposed in the United States Air Force and other forces are training other European forces to fly unidentified, now identified for flying saucers. We've actually built several prototypes that are flying under the name of black craft. Black is I thought it was doing the music. That's as long as the rule of favor, I thought it was keeping money in there. Well, it didn't work out that way. I was going to find out that these underground bases are now being employed as strategic bases for in case there is martial law. Now, our military professors that we just need war pilots, right, are training people like ex-Russian KGB and Stuxnet people right here in American soil. They're seeing what they're along with other people, they're geologists. I went into more geologists and do geological survey work. However, in the government, they're providing my security clearance and all my stuff and other contractors in the back of that part of my range just over here. I found out that a number of the 131 deep underground military bases are being used to subvert the Constitution of the United States and its people. I say, that is enough. I can't possibly be at that point. It's just not that you can't quit. Well, I said, yes, individual ownership and walking out the jungle system, so I got arrested. Because you know, you don't touch your God. So I caved into that part and finished 3 weeks, and then that probably died. And I was a lot of home, and I never went back for my agents. These people are beginning to show signs of being uprooted. Talking about military people now engaged with training foreign troops on Earth, clearly against their rights and responsibilities. That's why we formed the government, why our forefathers formed the government, the Republic of these United States in the first place, way back 200 plus years ago. Because the drawing and quartering soldiers and the taxation without representation, along with my edict on what is known as the Guinness version of executive order, are under that. The very reason that we became free, a free republic, a free society, possibly one of the greatest nations to ever be in the history of history. Were instilled in our founding fathers that are now so far away from the people that our federal government structure. So I'm going to touch upon a number of subjects. One being that there's some ground bases are roughly the 3 of the first state. There's now instead of 12 prison camps, there's 39. That's almost 11%. Two prison camps in every state of the Southwest. They're building 2 military bases every year. Each one of these military bases, by the way, these underground military bases, they cost somewhere between $17 and $26 billion. They employ 1,800 to 10,000 workers each. Varying grades of skill. They got a total to the budget over $1.5 or $310 billion. Of course, you may say, where are these figures come from? Well, the budget, as we know it, includes black budgets, which anything called black is a significant hidden Congress, even from the American people, a black budget per year over $500 billion a year. That's these kind of huge quantities
140 elements. Now, high school, because the day I was in high school a week ago, so you figure out the 105 of them. And so, what do they tell the truth? So they lie to and to return and to require, or consider less than wants. And so, government has made itself an entity, an independent taxing body, an entity in itself. And is accountable to anybody, not even the so-called New World Order. And so they can do everything willy-nilly if they please. There's nobody checks. You don't have to worry about this. Occasionally there's a senator close enough in there, and that senator finds out either radically or not so radically that you don't need things like that. We're to get a grip on the country. We're to take our country down. We must first ask our public officials if they cannot tell us the truth, and now we will impeach them, or they will be impeached, or they will be trying to disgrace us. That's pretty simple language. Already it's slowly becoming trickle out or critical for people just to be able to point out. Also, our founding fathers, George Washington, from the other ones, it's that you don't let the big guy of the box. They're talking about the runaway government. You don't allow your government to become like England. And so, they were doing like this very same kind of thing. First of all, the United States is not a democracy. It's it should be a republic. To the republic for which it stands, one nation under God. Why you can't even pray in Susan or have a Supreme Court judge or group of it. What's Janet Reno and company, among other things, telling you what to do. Different courts, as if we cannot read into our own two eyes and can't with our eyes. This, of course, is that policy all the way around. And another subject, I have another item on the table. I wanted to make sure it was on the show. It's having heard of Rothschild. It is away from us, a little more in town. Two times the weight of uranium. It's not radioactive, it never been made radioactive. It's composed of rare planets and powdered metal, as well as alien elements, not alien elements. Mostly crashed and retrieved in a flying saucers of the time. They crashed and destroyed the arts, so to speak. Oh, more than that. This is employed in other stuff aircraft through blackjack. Also, very small quantity of billions of blackjack companies. Really. Here's another case of increased titanium, however, here overseas. It's pure. It's also filled with it's capable of withstanding temperatures in 37,000 degrees. Our new Guinness class submarines, which two of them now. Guinness class submarines are a black market. Each one of those submarines costed $280 million. Just for the titanium hull in the physical area. Approximately 6,000 pounds of closely as they take right now.
really only copper oxide. This complex group of elements not found on the Earth. Because of quantity. So this was developed at Los Alamos through HUG and other projects. Accumulating in all blackjack, including the import sport line where little flying concert made over 200. By the way, now, if we happen to be with a video camera, take pictures of the so-called area around Green Lake, it's you can get your equipment confiscated, you can call it out. It's considered the same thing as a drug dealer. You go to jail for 5 years, up to 5 years, at $1 million fine. I personally just want to carry. I just don't think that this most of what we need in America. We have to get rid of it, otherwise we die with no. Some other elements. There's a very light element that's opposed to lithium as well as helium element. A little heavier than hydrogen, but a little lighter than helium. Also employed in that. Used secretive methods of propulsion. It also has peculiar scaling ego crystal. And they've been scaling ego, by the way, a scaling triangle. One side is equal to another side. The scaling ego metallic crystal structure is definitely a helium element. Helium technology can be converted over to helium about a year ago. Helium supposedly the skins of the blackjack, the ones that are coming out at very high rates of speed, glowing red hot, white hot, and they'll sit up there and cool off and their body. And it's kind of like a rubberized coated. It's not rubber, it's hard to rattle on capable of standing tremendous temperatures. So we let some of this fucks off every time. Here's one of the hardest it's so-called rock. Once again, it's a number of alien counterpart. It's got very critical structure to it, very advanced. It's about 11 times harder than diamond, 50 times stronger than diamond, bigger, and temperatures 10,000 degrees.
see what the metal, the skin of it, how they crack it into the rock wall. People when I was 14 years old, my father was very old. The Navy archives, so I see this from the Royal Navy, and as a 14-year-old boy, I said, gee, can I answer John, how long do I ask you? Get anything you can, this is well, too, you can't let me have a piece of this stuff, no, you can't have it. No, you can't have it. All this time. Kind of a unique thing. They were able to break the skin of that crab, by the way, by dropping it or down to liquid nitrogen with a chemical or hydraulic hammer, shattered it a little bit, and it was later analyzed and adapted for allergen. All these artifacts are fine. But once again, the main part of the stock is where's it all used. We get very little spin on it to this is maybe occasionally we'll get a new computer or maybe a quartz watch or some little trinket, kind of giving the Indian Navy a couple hundred years ago when we were getting these little spin-offs. But you still live on it, running up over $1 trillion in just years. Somewhere between 1.02 to 1 trillion and 1.31 trillion per year. Now, every year goes by, and the black budget is unchecked, unaccounted for. It's just the word in my country. That's number one. Number two is that these underground mines, if there was something like a nuclear war or there was a definite enemy out there where we were going to be under attack from China or someplace like that, I could see maybe up to a dozen underground bases for the government theoretically rise up, finish out of the ashes. Well, not 131 of these. We were going to so-called round people up and put them in prison camps, or whatever prison camps, nobody else would do anyway. So, once again, these underground bases are most likely planned as underground prison camps. Slave delivery factories. It's getting probably the only person who ever talked to the new order is taking the taking its orders from, believe it or not, these more powerful outer space aliens with these, we might call them the large rays or the small rays. Sinister forces created. My one said, gee, how come we don't see one of this? Well, just imagine, if you're only being told 5% length of the truth, there isn't very much to go on. That's one thing. Another thing is, you don't want to have very many people coming up here and only have hands-on experience. I'm going to try and do this today. However, I do ask you to go out and do your homework and keep doing it. Don't necessarily believe in what I'm saying, but get out there and talk to people. Whether it's just a couple of neighbors or friends or something, get out there and talk. Because they all tell people who are on board and who can see the whole room there, people that are in the know. And then from there, wonders to work. From that, as far as changing up my budget and these clandestine programs, the public opinion is only going to do that. It's going to take millions of us, but we have to be informed. And to do that, we're going to be doing what we're doing now, gathering and talking. And of course, most of us are adults and can read out facts from fiction. Most of us are responsible adults and know the difference between fact and fiction and how to use it or how to abuse it. So we therefore have to
I didn't know anybody Thomas. In the United States, Canada, Japan, England, California, Japan, they were looking back this weekend. They flew me in and out. They were talking to a number of their execs, and it was very interesting indeed. I might this is all in pocket context. I went to listen to them. We did an audience like this. The personal intent from my life first of this year. I remember the ladies that I saw some of the laws and there's people that people that are doing church and they confess that they have their shot, run off the road, push off the road, and look for shot at. Which is basically one of the videos overview of what's happened. And we have any questions, start asking questions. There's a gentleman waiting for you. Would you please speak up? Wow. Yeah, I was born in 1979 in August, of 1979. Working for Rothschild laboratories in New Mexico. Which now known as the Aviation War. 66 different service agents, geology. I spent time in the best night for the Emerson. Once in life, become alive. Machine bits and other things like that. Boring machines as well as pictures, damage. First, controls cut down, that came up a couple of minutes, people were saying down. Got down there, first, runners in the States that we had. All I had was a small tube, special sensors, a small rock camera, rock sensor. That's what we're information trying to kill it, but it's not just all what else there's something berets there, stuff like that, what berets and material that we need to get with a knife shot. Because we got down this whole about from 8 to down by road, the channels 6 feet away, 7 feet away, something like that. Was one of these 7-foot tall state area guys riding away from the end of the round. I told one of you guys, away to go. And I was one of the reasons that allured that this may or may not occur. So basically, so even eating training, a lot of these other people weren't. In fact, it was asked for their evidence of the area was the collection was and that's the law. Of course, 66 people. Why is that? I was in control of my chest. I also loved to do going out of me. Hell was going off on me. Everything I was doing off of me. My skin was radiation isolation. Bones were the largest ones now being built. One which is reputed to be 30 cubic miles. It will take 5 years to build that. Cost about $2 trillion. That's all being supplied by the United Nations. Yes. Anybody over here? No. This gentleman. Speak up, please. Okay, you want to know the exact location of the building where all of your Army, Marine Corps, Navy, and Air Force bases are. All the not the ones closed down. The ones that closed down bases are now being used for gasoline storage, equipment storage. They're not really closed down. Food camps and food camps and all this. So like prisoner camps and police centers. Right now, police, for instance, are being trained by the Air Force and the Army projects in martial law research, as they call it. Where they call that. So where these are, where every one of these strategic bases are, and how it matters, and around Denver, it's three of them. Fairly small. Some of these bases are only maybe 2,000 to 3,000 feet in depth. Some of them they were built a long time ago, 35, 40 years ago. Mostly for equipment storage. Denver, the Fort Collins, there's also the Colorado Springs area, Colorado Springs, the laboratories for Colorado Springs. I said, I don't really know how to do it. As far as Air Force Base, there's nothing underground automation. And the Dallas Air Force Base, that's in Nevada. It's the one that works Vegas. There's going to be a UFO show and conference in the ski area. It's an organization of World Area 51. And the whole area, by the way, the state of Nevada is 81% in quote managed or owned by the federal government. The land is either restricted or owned by the federal government. That's why there's a pollution arising as we speak. We're dealing with a problem very close to Great Lakes. The senators are now getting involved. So evidently, it's the current. That's the gentleman over here. Speak up, please. Okay. Yes, they are. The gentleman asked, are these towers connected to large caverns? Yes, these large bases are basically like this Coliseum. Everything's underground. Everything's a city underground. Most of these bases are both have military bases and all the equipment supplied. Remember, each one of these must play a button to go. Some of it in tax money, but most of it in climate approaches, and that's definitely undermining the tax. Yes. Well, some of them have difficulty understanding the language is wrong for them. You've heard whale songs or bird chirping at high speeds about how long they to us, so they get as much as you heard. Yes, there's some
The New World Order right now basically is dismantling countries, governments, telling governments that the war with each other, basically, right? That's the answer. They're taking the orders their own their own country. They want the New World Order because they want the planet for themselves. Of course, you're going to move into the 2000 and that's their focus, their plot. They have groups in their plots to produce biological weaponry to reduce or thin out the so-called ethnic cleanse of the population of the planet by 5 or 6, or roughly 5 or 6 billion people. Get enslaving the rest to work with the money with the so-called people of the world order. Another peculiar thing is is not really well received nor understood by one worlders. They think they're going to hold out for their own name of glory, but they don't know there's another human being, and of course, with a reaction from that alien, they're just another what's considered bags of food. They don't eat us, like we think of a cannibal eating meat, but they use glandular secretions as part of their food base, so they have glandular secretions for substance like this. In fact, the Atlantic Center for Disease Control is trying to figure out ways to ban this. It might be where these low design diseases like AIDS and Ebola and other viruses and all these kind of things will come up out of nowhere. These diseases in both epicenter their own. That's this way here. Okay, what you asked is the how having effect on birth rates. Yes, it could very easily be. Well, remember, a lot of these underground bases are constantly being more bigger, so a lot of people have to be like as far as the U.S. government, second part of our question was the U.S. government modifying our weather. Yes, so affirmatively, the U.S. government has been working with the Russians for what it needs since 1972, maybe as early as 1966. Occasionally, it's a lot more effective. It's weather important. And then we get literally weather modified a hurricane or a tornado out of existence. So everything they don't do it is pretty obvious. Yeah, right. They can actually send a plane inside of a hurricane, for instance, that would blow off an atmospheric bomb or a shockwave bomb in the eye of the thing. It wouldn't really dissipate. They don't do this for us. There's already other reasons for that, say which way it goes or what kind of havoc and how we can study the havoc and we will go from there. This fellow wasn't that flat. How do we learn more about this kind of topic? Well, this particular fellow, his name is Richard South, PhD, wrote a book recently, Underground Bases and Pilots, What is the Government Trying to Hide? That is one book. Then we have other, here's a popular science article, Secret Evidence, the government doesn't want you to know that Green Lake, supposedly Green Lake doesn't exist. Well, I guess if it doesn't exist, and me talking about it, I guess I can't be arrested or anything. I'm just the editor, one of the editors of Popular Science, put this article out, it's now a federal prison. Then there's a book that called Stealth Fighter Pilot. These books are available. I got this one at Dolphins. This one actually was sent to me by a publisher. I did some test piloting. I only did not test piloting. Run the aircraft back and forth on the runway, the federal runway to go to Green Lake and this picture of me and me uniform. And I can go on. These publications are out now.
Okay. Okay, that's kind of a mixed bag question there. She asked Marshall Law, they call the precious metals and all these things. So first of all, warning anything will be out for it. She worked through have a radio, anyway, communication, stash gasoline, these kind of things so that she wound up in the community. Martial law is martial law. Martial law is dictatorship for the worst one, or for one of the worst ones. And her other part of the question, if I got it right, was when's the alien takeover? Well, the alien takeover right now is probably will be for something probably the next 20, maybe 30, 40 years. We basically in the background. The idea is to get the one world, deep-wide government order in place. And to thin out the population of the planet. And of course, then all headquarters was went on. And we will see the next 5 to 5. Some people have wondered, well, this is already mentioned why we're going along with these things that well, that may be, but all I can tell you is nothing face to face. One of these sinister characters, a couple of them, anyway, and most people just the shock of that seeing such a thing very possible and not being very healthy motive and right mind as physical as well as right. That's not real good. But it's a combination of what technology is used to build these underground bases. So, well, we have lasers that can drill out, or basically deflagrate or melt down a tunnel 7 miles a day. And that tunnel is 28 feet wide, 28 feet high. You've been told about drilling boring machines and very slow water. Most of that went out in World War II. Most of that's all World War I and World War II era material. And those things that badly lied to hardly believe, first of all, I work on public engineering projects. We do better in trying to have road beds and wind them down at the rate of 4 miles a day. Supposedly that is more like work. They work, the ones don't. And we don't sewage channel or whatnot like that wasn't very big. It was like 6 feet across. And we don't know where it's solid rock right here at the base of one of the hills in Florida for their new light rail. It did that in 2 days. But it's complex. It was a small complex site. It's been number 24 billion. I just want to be able to respect each other. What technology? A lot of this is daily technology, readapting for our needs, but a lot of it's on the engineering too. So, you can, how can you tell any technology right? It's just absolutely outlandish. Like, taking an obvious settling in the welding torch and trying to cut into the small one, getting over it, obviously, methods for search, they're good for searching, like, who needs your products, things where we become diamond or moon art something such like that work on. Obviously, that's nothing that we came up with. Well, we've come up over several hundred years. But you got to remember, too, the military technology is outstripping the public sector technology at the rate of 44 to 45 years of technology for every calendar year. I'm sure I'm going to do it. Well, we're going to wrap it up here. On the outside. Okay, one more question. Let's play over there. You don't bring, you don't bring one chicken. I mean, you bring one chicken, you got some people that are working. Well, you send them to a piece of paper saying you work, you go to prison. Or you're not going to be taking home a paycheck of about either 4,000 or 40,000 a month, depending upon your position. 40,000 a month is a lot of chickens. Okay, I'm going to wrap it up here, folks. So, I'll be over now with Felix. I think it's over in booth number 125. To take any questions there and let you take a look at artifacts. Once again, on these artifacts, ready to present it. You don't have one, just look at it. Thank you very much.
For over half a century, there have been rumours of secretive facilities and bases from deep below the surface of sprawling urban landscape. This week, we examined the entrance into those sites. An underground base believed to be situated in Guinness in Mexico. Modern day history, which lies deep in the mesa. Bringing his patrol car to a halt, Gabriel Valdez stared out through the driver's side window of the dark mass lying not far from the side of the road, and then curbs on the ground. For the quickest of moments, he tried to convince himself that the most sensible course of action would be to simply drive on away from this place and to ignore what he had seen. And yet his curiosity urged him to enter the vehicle, to conduct a closer inspection and confirm what his instincts and fears were telling him. With a heavy sigh, the patrolman used his radio to inform the dispatcher of his location before opening the driver's side door and making his way across the squirrel. Deep down, he had known what he would find before he reached the carcass. The cursory inspection confirmed that his cadaver had been left just like the others did. A series of diamond-shaped indentations had been carved into various points of the hide, with several layers of skin having apparently been removed in an accurate fashion. The creature's eyes, nose, and tongue were all missing, despite there being no sign of any wide-line navigation coming to the face. It was almost certain that the reproductive gland would be absent, as well as a number of other key internal organs, all removed in what presented as a clean and sterile manner. As he stood regarding the lack of any tracks or disturbed foliage on the ground surrounding the animal's corpse, Valdez now became aware of the low rumble of the approaching vehicle. Looking up from the grisly scene, he caught sight of a 5-ton truck painted in armored camouflage, heading along the highway towards him. The transport began to slow as it approached the point where he'd left his patrol car. Its occupants returning the questioning gaze he had offered as they passed, before it pulled away at greater speed. As he watched the dust cloud thrown up by its passing dissipate, Valdez found himself experiencing a whole host of emotion. Confusion, a small degree of fear, most of all, that anger, directed towards those who claimed to have this creature, and the deaths of all the Samoans they found in recent months, and the wider falsehood that their slaughter had been used to perpetuate. The lie fabricated for one purpose, and one purpose only, to keep local residents away from the Mesa, be that something resided there which neither he nor any other earthly power could hope to protect them from. The town of Dulce in New Mexico did not come into existence until the end of the 19th century, and US authorities ordered the local Apache tribe to settle itself permanently in one place. The area's Native American population duly complied with this construction, forming the Hickory Apache Reservation, around which the town would eventually be established. For the next century and a half, the inhabitants of this small backwater community would live their lives in relative peace, a short distance from the slopes of the adjoining Rothschild Mesa. There had always been tales of high strangeness associated with the region, from weird light anomalies with the still night sky to Bigfoot-like creatures seen on the scroll. But by the late 1970s, the looming shadow cast by this towering mountain peak would begin to take on a sinister connotation, with the discovery of a series of bizarre pattern mutations. Following several complaints by ranchers and farmers to the local police department, insisting that someone or something was slaughtering their livestock, an officer by the name of Gabriel Valdez was ordered to investigate the matter. But after visiting the affected properties, the investigator often returned to his superiors with far more questions than answers. Usually, only one animal in the herds which were targeted had been affected, and it had been dispatched in a manner which seemed to discount the involvement of any natural predator. Although key sensory and internal organs had been removed from the carcasses, there were never any indications that the flesh had been consumed by a potential attacker. In fact, these bodies would remain untouched by scavengers for weeks after the event, a phenomenon previously unheard of within this harsh and unrelenting environment. The report submitted by Officer Valdez also highlighted the lack of disturbance in soft and sandy ground surrounding the remains, offering no hint as to who and what was responsible. Due to the discovery of shattered bones in some cases, his suggestion that the bodies had been dropped from a great height was something that would go on to be questioned over at some length. It soon became apparent to his superiors that Officer Valdez had no fixed agenda and was not promoting any theory in particular regarding the deaths of the animals. Instead, his report simply documented everything he had encountered during his investigation and demonstrated that he had discounted all of the most obvious explanations for the deaths. But situations would soon unfold, setting in motion a chain of events which would quash any hopes the investigator might have had in maintaining a calm and rational assessment of the incident plaguing his community. During the summer of 1986, a resident named Jerry Jr. approached the local police department to report that someone had attempted to abduct her from her home while she was sleeping. Julian explained to the attending officers that the evening prior, she and her husband had driven out in their flatbed truck to the slopes of the Archuleta Mesa to do a bit of stargazing. After a short time, Julian's attention had been drawn to one star in particular, which seemed to be moving through the night sky. As she and her husband looked on in wonder, the celestial body in question suddenly began to descend from the heavens, landing on the ground a short distance away. Gradually, the bright light before them began to diminish, revealing a metallic structure from which a small set of steps descended. Two small figures then slowly made their way down the metallic walkway before they set off on foot in the direction frightened cry, Julian's husband had grabbed her by the shoulders, bundled her into his pickup, and frantically attempted to start the engine. She continued to stare back in terror at the two squat figures slowly advancing upon the vehicle as the engine repeatedly failed to turn over. It was only when the strangers were mere meters away from the rear of the truck, reaching out as if to take hold of it, that the motor suddenly fired into life and allowed the couple to escape. Later that night, having decided not to report the matter, the couple had gone to bed, only for Julian to awaken in the early hours of the morning due to a strange tugging sensation. Looking down towards the bottom of her bed, she could see two shadowy figures, identical to those she had witnessed emerging from a strange craft earlier that night. Suddenly realizing she could feel her sheets being pulled off the bed to expose her lower body, Julian attempted to scream, but nothing more than hoarse and rusty sound could emerge from her mouth. This quiet whimper, however, had been sufficient to awaken her sleeping husband, at which point the two figures had immediately vanished. When questioned further by federal agents who had been tasked with attending the incident, Julian claimed the existence of these entities was common knowledge amongst the native community. She even went as far to describe a large hole brought deeper to the mountain face, hidden away much further up the slopes of the mesa, which she claimed the creatures used to access the surface. Around the same time that the investigators were taking Jerry Julian's statement, separate claims of a possible alien base concealed beneath the Archuleta Mesa were being directed towards the local authorities. Security staff at the Kirtland Air Force Base began to receive extremely detailed allegations from a local businessman, stating that he had documented mysterious activity both above and below the mountain chain. Paul Benowitz was already well known to the senior officers of the base, following reports he had submitted to them of strange lights in the sky above his home in the Four Valleys district of Albuquerque. He now claimed that in addition to the lights he had filmed, he had intercepted mysterious energy emissions from radio transmissions, and that these were emanating from the Mesa. The businessman had also taken to conducting regular flights across the mountains in his private aircraft, photographing anything he deemed out of the ordinary. Invited onto the base to speak in person, he showed them photos of what he believed to be paths and doorways put into the rock, miles away from any existing road or highway. He drew maps of alleged air vents and access points, and cited interviews he had conducted with the owners of Atty and locals who claimed to have been abducted in the vicinity of the Mesa. But the more detail that the impassioned Benowitz chose to add to this ad hoc briefing, the less credibility he was extended by his audience. He began to panic, citing discussions with shadowy government agents, claiming that the extraterrestrials living below the mountain were one of 3 separate species to have visited Earth. But it was the assertion that the whole floor of the alleged alien base contained vats filled with human organs and body parts harvested by the alien visitors, which saw them ridiculed and finally escorted off the base. Shortly after this, as the businessman's mental health and coherence continued to deteriorate, he suffered a nervous breakdown. On the advice of doctors, his family tried to have him committed to a psychiatric facility in 1988, seemingly removing any shred of credibility his initial reports to the military made him. But perhaps the most amazing aspect of the stories told by Paul Benowitz is that they are by no means the only such detailed allegations of a secret base concealed beneath the town of Dorset. During the mid-1990s, a former Air Force technician by the name of Thomas Costello went public, confirming that there was indeed a
hidden facility underneath the Archuleta Mesa. More incredible still was that Costello claimed that this was not an extraterrestrial base, but one constructed by the United States government, where aliens and human scientists worked together on genetic experiments. Costello related how he had been a US Air Force photographer based at Nellis in Las Vegas, but in the early 1970s had been transferred to the secret Dulce base in New Mexico. Whilst there, he was responsible for maintaining the facility's extensive surveillance network and for documenting some of the work being conducted in the laboratories. Costello even went as far as to offer photographic evidence with his testimony of what he purported to be some form of alien hybrid suspended in a vat of fluid in one of the labs. But barely had journalists time to digest his claims that the Dulce base was just one of many such facilities linked by a vast underground railroad network before he disappeared from public view altogether. However, his claims would later resurface when a further whistleblower came forward, this time from within the ranks of the Dulce Police Department itself. A former reservation police detective named David Tafoya, who had been researching the testimony of Jerry Julian, related how he had stumbled across the report written by federal investigators assigned to the case. To his amazement, in addition to the events described by the victim, they had included detailed drawings of a sprawling military facility, exactly where Julian claimed the hidden opening in the mountains was situated. The drawings depicted that the base had 7 different levels, including accommodation blocks, storage facilities, laboratories. It was also serviced by an underground train network similar to that managed by Thomas Costello. Armed with this information, Tafoya stated that he had made a number of attempts to climb the mountain and see the facility for himself, only to be defeated by adverse weather conditions on each and every occasion. Not to be deterred, he had then used a thermal camera to document strange apertures and vents built into the rock of the mountain, and recorded what sounded like large machines being operated beneath the slopes. Over the years, the United States military has gone to great lengths in denying that Dulce Base exists, or that it's part of a network of hidden underground facilities. And it would seem that part of their strategy to do so has involved a concerted effort to undermine the credibility of those making claims. The background of Thomas Costello remains shrouded in uncertainty, with attempts to locate and review his military service records seeming to suggest he never existed. Photographs associated with his testimony have proved to be forgeries, and no formal interview with him has ever been unearthed. Members of the intelligence community have also come forward and admitted to deliberately feeding false information to Paul Benowitz. It is alleged that having become uncomfortable with his obsession and surveillance of the secure Manzano River storage complex, the Air Force invented the fictional Dulce base in order to distract businessmen. They even claimed to have placed machinery and fake air vents on the Archuleta Mesa for him to photograph, in order to convince him that the base existed there and draw him away from genuine military facilities. Gabriel Valdez himself has always refused to believe stories of the base at the Mesa, extraterrestrial or otherwise. Prior to his death in 2011, the former police officer told his son that he believed it was humans who had mutilated the cattle near the town, and not aliens. He cited secretive nuclear testing in and around Mexico during the 1960s, claiming samples had secretly been removed from local cattle to test for radiation poisoning. There are equally detailed cases both for and against the existence of a base beneath the Archuleta Mesa, and secretive work which is allegedly being conducted there. With so many stories, it is difficult to know which sources to
it is not beyond all possibility that the US government is a possession of secret underground military bases constructed well away from prying eyes. But at the same time, some of the claims attached to them seem so outlandish that they push any notion of their existence towards ridicule. However, throughout this episode, we have deliberately avoided the most detailed and impassioned evidence for such an underground structure at Dulce. That of a man who claimed he was a former worker at the secretive site and had survived a horrifying battle holding between human and extraterrestrial forces during the excavation of what would become the eventual facility there. Join us next week as we examine the testimony of one Phil Schneider. In our previous episode, we examined reports from various individuals who stated that there was a secret facility buried deep beneath the New Mexico town of Dulce. But we deliberately avoided the testimony of one man, who is arguably the most controversial figure in the allegations surrounding the possible existence of Dulce Base, a man who claimed he was the survivor of a war base. Having sought shelter behind an equipment crate of sufficient size, the lieutenant now tried to take stock of the situation. At least 3 members of his platoon were gone, their bodies charred beyond all recognition following exposure to the horrific weaponry employed by their opponents. Despite this, they had managed to push the enemy force deeper into the facility as they had been ordered to do so, and if they could just secure the stairwell in front of them, the mission would be a success. When
waving across the corridor, where two more of his team members were sheltering behind another crate, he began to issue a series of orders with hand signals. Moments later, the pair were up on their feet and heading towards the looming door, each tightly clutching a satchel charge. Their intentions clear. But before they could reach their objective, the door suddenly swung wide open. A skeletal figure materialized from the darkness within, followed by a terrifying bright blue energy discharge from its weapon. The two soldiers did not even have time to cry out, as their bodies were engulfed in a ball of brilliant blue flame. Almost immediately, an infantryman further down the corridor, operating the platoon's M60 machine gun, opened fire, shredding the attack with a steady hail of gunfire. More soldiers then ran forwards, snatching up the discarded satchel charges and priming them before hurling me through the open doorway. There was an enormous explosion, immediately followed by a shower of dust and debris as the stairwell caved in, preventing their enemy from accessing this floor or any others which lay above them. Leaving two of his men to cover the collapsed structure, the lieutenant and the remainder of his platoon made their way back up through the facility towards the unloading area. But upon his arrival, he was shocked to see that two further army trucks had arrived, discharging several more squads of soldiers wearing black uniforms, who hurried towards the corridor from which he and his men had just emerged. Turning to his commanding officer, he abruptly inquired as to what was taking place, who this unit were, and why they were now heading underground towards the lower levels. Curtly dismissed, he and his fellow Navy SEALs could only watch on as the mysterious soldiers continued to head deeper into the base, where so many US soldiers had already lost their lives in an effort to contain the marauding extraterrestrial threat. During the summer of 1995, Bill Schneider gave a series of lectures across the United States, in which he went to great pains to highlight to his audience the dangers of what he was doing. He spoke of the murder of his close friend, which he alleged had been made to look like suicide. Then he related various attempts on his own life and threats to harm his family in an effort to stop him from sharing confidential military secrets with the public. But Schneider explained that his love for his country superseded any thoughts of his personal safety, that the American people had a right to know the potential dangers which their government was hiding from them. He would open his talks by explaining how he came from a family of public servants, how his father had been a military officer who worked on the Manhattan Project. Then he would reveal to those present the fingers missing from his left hand, relating how he had lost them whilst fighting to regain control of a secret military installation from extraterrestrial attackers. Schneider would hold up bizarre-looking metals and minerals, claiming that they were products of experiments which had been kept hidden from the American people. He would then explain in great detail how there was a vast network of underground military bases beneath the surface of North America, linked together by miles and miles of magnetic train tracks. Finally, he would close his lectures by saying that when his time came, just like his friend, his murder would be made to look like suicide, reiterating that he had no wish to end his own life. Less than a year later, the impassioned public speaker would indeed be found dead in his apartment. His death, perhaps unsurprisingly to anybody who had ever heard him speak, ultimately being ruled as suicide. Much as the former Air Force Sergeant Thomas Costello had done before him, Bill Schneider told anyone who would
give him the time that there was a military base and deep beneath the Architect's Mesa. But unlike the enigmatic Costello, Schneider chose to deliver his evidence in a far more public manner, speaking openly to reinforce the interested people, fielding any questions they might have concerning his account. He described how, since the end of the Second World War, the United States government had been building a vast network of underground bases around the country. Schneider explained that, to his knowledge, there were 129 deep underground military bases, or dumps, hidden beneath the plains, mesas, and mountain ranges of North America. 9 of these were clustered in close proximity to one another, located in and around one lake, near the infamous Area 51 testing facility in Nevada. All of these bases were linked by a seemingly endless series of tunnels, which housed the maglev train line, allowing workers to travel between the locations at speeds of up to Mach 2. As he stood and summarised how these tunnels had been created and how each of the secret bases had been constructed, audiences found themselves visibly impressed by the level of technical detail Schneider used. Having listed his credentials as a geologist and structural engineer, he related how he had been brought onto the project to assist with the complicated and advanced construction methods being used. The maglev tunnels had not been drilled or blasted through the ground, but had instead been created using laser technology that vitrified and melted its way through the previously impenetrable rock. In order to create each base, 4 gaping holes were bored deep into the earth. Each separate floor was then blasted out of the rock before being moved up to these 4 gigantic corner shafts. And it was amidst the construction of one facility in New Mexico during the late 1970s that Phil Schneider became an unwitting participant in what would become known as the Dulce War. Schneider maintained that in August of 1979, construction on the Dulce base had begun to fall behind schedule due to issues relating to the drilling of the corner columns. The facility was being tunneled out beneath the southwest corner of the Architect's Mesa, but every time the drilling team had attempted to pass a certain depth, they found that their machinery was mysteriously failing. In an effort to discover what was frustrating the drilling operation, Schneider and the Green Beret bodyguard had been lowered into the incomplete shaft via a crane. But as soon as he stepped out of the crane basket into what appeared to be a pre-existing cave network, he had instantly realised that something was going wrong. There was a bitter and unnatural stench in the air, as the drilling operation had now allowed ancient gases to escape from the void beneath, along with the mysterious and sooty residue on the unusually smooth walls of the caves. It was at this point that a tall and slender grey figure had suddenly stepped out of the shadows in front of him, carrying what appeared to be a weapon of some description. Utterly terrified by this creature's unearthly and intimidating appearance, Schneider had used his sidearm to kill it, only for 2 more to then emerge out of the darkness behind. Backing towards the crane basket and firing wildly, the engineer had managed to fell one of the pair, only for the other to then use its own weapon upon him in retaliation. Schneider was instantly consumed by an eerie blue light and felt a huge jolt of electricity burst through his body, which had sent him crashing to the cave floor. When he came to, he found himself being bundled into the crane basket by the Green Beret, who then turned and engaged more of the creatures as the basket began to ascend without him. Upon his return to the surface, the doctors who treated Schneider found severe damage to both his left hand and foot, with several fingers and toes missing. After he had explained to his superiors what had taken place, he was removed from the project, but later discovered that construction had continued
despite his encounter. For the next year, it was alleged that further battles beneath the mesa ensued as US Special Forces clashed with alien interlopers, who appeared intent on frustrating the construction of the base. Schneider claims that in total, 66 soldiers and countless extraterrestrials lost their lives before an uneasy peace was finally formed between the two opposing sides. He went on to allege that the aliens who had been residing beneath the mesa had worked with humans ever since, creating numerous scientific breakthroughs which have gone on to assist science. Throughout 1995, Schneider continued to tour the United States, giving talks in which he listed numerous other alleged conspiracies, alongside the revelations of deep underground military bases. Over the course of these lectures, however, it soon became apparent that the former engineer was beginning to struggle with what he had started. He described how he had been involved in a shootout with federal agents, killing one in self-defense, and how an attempt had been made to kidnap his daughter in a bid to force him to stop delivering his lectures. Then, in January of 1996, 2 months after his final speech in Denver, federal agents arrived at the home of Schneider's ex-wife, Cynthia. They explained how Phil had been found dead in his apartment in Wilsonville, having apparently decided to take his own life. The agents went on to conduct a search at Cynthia's house, removing any notes or materials relating to Phil and his lectures, before then leaving. The circumstances surrounding Schneider's death have always raised questions about the speed with which the authorities moved to attribute it to suicide. Phil's body had been found slumped between his bed and wheelchair, with a rubber catheter hose having been wrapped around his neck 3 times and tied off with a knot. Both his feet were wedged hard underneath the bed, with his head resting in the seat of the wheelchair at an angle that would not appear to have been easy or natural for him to achieve. There were traces of blood on the floor nearby, but no injuries or wounds were found on the body itself to suggest where this might have come from. When the family later asked if a suicide note had been discovered, they were told that all the papers seized from the address had now inexplicably gone missing from a police storage facility. Subsequent requests for additional toxicology testing on Schneider's remains were refused on the grounds of outrageous cost, considering the cause of death had already been determined. Further and more adamant demands for these tests would also be refused, because the samples had apparently been destroyed by the laboratory which had been storing them. One detective, who later spoke privately with the family, stated that with the missing fingers on Schneider's left hand, it would have been almost impossible for him to have tied off the catheter himself. When the officer in question had shared these concerns with his superiors, he had been ordered to keep his observations to himself, before then being reassigned to a different case. It appeared that even in death, Phil Schneider was continuing to raise awkward and uneasy questions for those in positions of authority. When taken in context of the many accounts which already exist regarding the possible underground base at Dulce, the testimony of Phil Schneider appears to be compelling. Many of the experimental compounds and construction techniques he listed during the course of his lectures were mere concepts during the late 20th century that have gone on to become commonplace in modern building. His descriptions of the base layout and the functions of each of the 7 levels were also eerily similar to those offered by the witnesses, people who he'd never met or associated with. And yet, even the lightest touch of scrutiny has shown his accounts to be marred by falsehoods and inaccuracies, which make it difficult to take some of his claims seriously. He made repeated assertions that his father, Otto Oscar Schneider, was a German U-boat captain who had been captured by the Navy and then turned against the Nazi regime. Yet a cursory search of both German and American wartime records shows this to be an apparent fabrication, with Otto having been born in San Francisco in January of 1906. Similarly, his claims that the original attack on the World Trade Center involved the use of a tactical nuclear weapon, and that the occupants of Waco Ranch had been murdered using chemical weapons, have apparently been debunked. These revelations would appear to suggest that Phil Schneider was an individual prone to exaggeration, sometimes verging on the edge of delusion. But if this was the case, then where did he sustain his life-changing injuries? And what happened to the missing samples and notes he brought with him to his lectures? Why is there so much evidence that he was silenced by unknown persons, and efforts made to present his murder as a suicide? Schneider's detractors argue that he was not a well man, and merely seized upon the alleged testimony of Thomas Costello, using it to conjure up a fantastical backstory of his own. But to his supporters, the inconsistencies in his account are explained away as the US government rewriting his family history, designed specifically to undermine Schneider's credibility and keep prying eyes away from the grisly case. They point to the same methods used against Bob Lazar, his removal from college and employment records, as an example of the lengths the US government would go to cover up such revelations. With the advent of the internet, each passing year sees more information on classified military projects slowly creeping into the public domain. It is therefore entirely possible that at some future point, evidence proving the existence of deep underground military bases will finally materialize. Or it may be that advances in technology enable investigators to finally disprove the existence of such facilities once and for all. For now at least, it seems there is a lot more digging to be done.
sexually touch women. Alright? That's why I drink pride. Just put Mike Tyson.
fucking thing. I was on vacation. I don't take fucking vacations. But I had to take a vacation. I got a wife and a child now, and I got to act like a fucking individual. I can't just. I didn't take my. Listen, I was with my wife 15 years. I took it.
Really?
That's where I'm from. I'm from.
Never.
Never. I'm on the move. I don't even go back to the New Town. I don't go back to the Griffin Valley when I go back. When I go back to New York, I fly in. I go to my favorite Chinese restaurant. I do radio. The next day after fucking radio, I go to the cemetery. I put flowers in my mom's grave. And I do my 4 fucking shows. I get the fuck out of that first one on Sunday, just like I do every other time. So
That's it.
I try to see some people in the community, you know. A school teacher or two, but, you know, something.
Really?
Yeah, I still talk to my school teachers too. I was going to go to dinner with the one, but he had to take his grandkid out of the hospital. He wanted to meet me later on, but we were leaving early, so we couldn't meet him.
That's
awesome. So, you know, we never really took a break in that podcast. And we did last Wednesday. We took off Monday. We were going to do last night. And I tell you, I hate fucking doing podcasts. You know, I don't want to give nobody James Huber says for short script. Mm-hmm. I was just out of it last night. It was 5.5 hours flight with the fucking.
Oh, that's miserable.
See, by myself, I eat a fucking pot cookie. Right. And I get stoned.
You had
I
the
fall
family.
asleep. I have the family.